Intro. Y'all ain't ready for this. The disrespect is real.
I don't give a fuck. I'll do it again. I'm not above it. I am that snake bitch.
No, it's okay. You guys are all welcome to trash Queen in the chat. We'll hold a whole panel on Queen.
I am honest to a point, but a lot of the things I talk about aren't true.
Wait, somebody not telling the truth on YouTube? Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Got a monster inside of me. You better watch out if you ignite me. The road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets claws real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the sword. Never getting bored, loves the blood and gore. Always wanting more, feeding from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the force departed. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you let scars rip. You'll be chewed up and discarded.
Me and my friend, we're gonna find you and we're gonna rip you apart like a witch.
Snakes don't get a fucking safe space. If she wants to keep it going, then we'll keep going. If she wants to stop the bullshit, then we'll stop the bullshit. But I'm not gonna fucking sit here and let anybody lie on my motherfucking name.
Bring your ass. The fucking link is in the chat. That should be.
Oh, loose booty, wet panty looking ass boy. Replay that, Queen. Her name is Queen. It ain't really so much Queen. Queen B. Queen B. Okay, there. Queen B. Queen B's money. Queen B ain't got no money. Queen B.
He always fucks some shit up. I don't know why PJ doesn't get his ass on a motherfucking leash and get his ass under control. Fuck.
Better than never. I can feel my heart rate, adrenaline pressure. It's stormy weather, lightning, thunder, pouring weather. Yo, I'm a go-getter, try to do it like me, but I do it better. I got a mind that's clever, the beast inside is competitive as ever. I'm conscious, my subconscious, an accomplice to me. I promise the darkness, I can honest believe. But don't cross me, I might lose control of the lost beast. So, you locked away inside with the key control, by fight or flight.
And I haven't brought it public, you know why? Because someone that I was fucking close to is in the middle of a goddamn lawsuit. How do I get my hands on your stuff? Because I need something to clean these titty butts. My job is just not doing it.
Bring your asses. As simple as that. Come in. Bring it. Bring your asses. Hey, don't get Queen B and her 550, 600 servants. Bring their asses out.
You might have started it, but I'm gonna finish it.
Absolutely. Or go to somebody else's panel. Let me just say Queen B's panel. I'm telling you, we all need to go up on Queen B's panel because that seems where everybody's going. I guess Queen B is like the god of YouTube.
Queen B Escobar, bro.
She's in China just making drugs.
You know, I run the cartel on the YouTubes. I run the cartel here. You know what I mean? Like, because that's what boss bitches do.
Exactly.
Beefing with the Queen B because I heard the stinger sucks.
This lady Queen B with the lip ring is innocent. You two weirdos are being weird. No, I know who this is. You're the lady that was on Molly Go Lightly.
No. You have no doubt QB could hold her own with any female on YouTube. Let me tell you something we all learned a long time ago.
I would fuck her up and drag her from here to China. Let's meet one-on-one.
Writing checks, their mouth can't cash. Bitch, I didn't write a check, my mouth can't cash. I cash all them motherfucking checks.
And I cannot for the life of me understand why people put her on a pedestal. And these allegedly smart people put her on this pedestal like she's something important.
We got to tell you about yourself. It's your fucking overlying ass over there. Is her fucking name obnoxiously relevant?
Because she
I know, she changed it.
She meant to say obnoxious and irrelevant. That's what she meant to say.
And coincidentally, it sounds exactly like Queen Bee's voice because, as I've always thought, Queen Bee is using some sort of slight distortion on her voice when she broadcasts.
Exposed!
Queen Bee exposed!
Oh my god, exposed!
Oh my god, bitch. Did they get that Dugan?
Said they get that Dugan. That shit Chronicles of the Shady. You better fucking shut your mouth with that. Well, stop.
Wow. What in the hell? Someone told Queen Bee that you said it was her hacking your emails. What the hell is wrong with people?
Take your ass to bed. It's fucking past your bedtime. Go on now.
Right? Why you gotta be crying?
Fucking killing the vibe, bitch. Take your ass to bed. Boston, no, I'm not capping at all. I'm telling the whole truth.
Look, babe.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna skedaddle. You know me, skedaddling away. See you guys.
Pumpkin. I love you too.
Alright. I despise you, Boston.
Whatever.
Good morning, beautiful.
Happy day.
Happy day, baby. We got trigger today. I trigger these motherfuckers every day.
Baby Jesus showed us that, you guys. I swear to God.
I know that's right, because you just put right on that shit.
Yes, I did. Baby Jesus was like, look here.
Yeah, fuck the pause. Pause for the cause. Fuck that pause.
I'm just trying to be a better person. I know it.
Let's see here. God damn it, Duke. You hear him?
Yes, your dog is orange.
Damn it, Duke.
Girl, this tea is piping.
It's living. I'm like, it's hot.
That just burnt the roof of my mouth.
Where's Candy Sue? Where's she at? You heard that like I heard that one. Fire in the hole. Smoke him if you got him.
You're like the type of person that would probably be in the back of the class.
Fuck you, me Tim.
Ellie's a thug.
Right.
You don't
We're all thugs around here. Shambles. Thank you for supporting the hot biddies. Y'all wasn't ready for that, was you?
Wait, I wasn't, bitch. I wasn't even close to ready for that shit. Alright, I love you, baby girl. I'm gonna jump off.
I love you too, baby doll. Yo, what's happening? What's happening? Happy Saturday evening, y'all. I guess it is Saturday morning, or well, I guess, I don't know. To some, it's morning. To some, it's evening. Depends on where you are. Either way, happy Saturday. Hey, little dove, good to see you, babe. Look, you guys, I was sitting here getting ready to start, and I was talking shit, and then I got a phone call. Look, I just had somebody show some major love to me, and I just want to say thank you. I appreciate you guys. Y'all are fucking amazing, man, and you guys have done so much for me, and I just want you to know how appreciative I am. You know, I just want you guys to know that it really makes a fucking difference, and I really, really appreciate it. We're gonna have some belly laughs and talk some shit, but I really appreciate y'all. So I just wanted to put that out there, and I know sometimes I don't always get a chance to say it, and it's been pretty rough, and y'all sent me flowers, and you've shown me love, and you've done memberships and Cash Apps and PayPals and all, you know what I'm saying? All the things. And it's just fucking, man, it's overwhelming to have love you know what I'm saying? Like to have so much love, that y'all show me love all the time. I really appreciate it. And I just want you to know it's very humbling. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm a humbled bumble for sure, baby, for sure. Katie K coming in with 10 memberships, baby. I know that's right. I know that's right, B. Look, I'm gonna tell you right now, you girls have really went all out, helping with the lawsuit, helping with all the legal troubles and all the bullshit, and you know what I'm saying, just being here, showing love, sharing this out, talking shit, you know what I'm saying, just being in the chat. Man, I don't know. I just want to say thank you guys. I appreciate y'all. I know shit gets crazy. These panels get crazy. Sometimes you don't want to hear it. Sometimes I don't want to hear it. But you know what I'm saying? I do appreciate y'all being here because we do have some fucking good laughs. We do have some belly laughs. We do have some good fucking times. And yeah, it's just fucking, you know what I'm saying? It's nice. It's really nice to have y'all here. because it's been a rough motherfucking week. I ain't even gonna lie. Putting my dog down fucking broke me. It broke my motherfucking soul, for real, you guys. So I appreciate y'all being here because it was a huge distraction and I needed that this week. And so I just want to tell you guys, thank you, you know what I'm saying, for being here. And I love you motherfuckers. You little bumbles. You little Fallons. I love you. I love y'all, for real. Let's see here. Bama budget, $10. You deserve it all, baby. I appreciate that. Heather B. Beachy gifted 10 memberships. Shauna gifted 10 memberships. And Miss Katie K did 10 memberships. I appreciate that so much, y'all. Shelby Lynn member for 12 months. Love you, queen. Oh, you're about to get your crown, girl. About to get your crown. Hey. Yeah, man, I had her 14 year. Well, like close to, it was 13 going on 14 years. We had her a long time. Like I said, we had her longer than I had my kids. So, you know what I'm saying? They grew up with her. I grew up with her. Like, you know what I'm saying? She was a major part of my life, you know? I mean, through all the bullshit. Then I've been through a whole lot of shit. She been through a whole lot of shit, you know? I mean, they've been through raids and childbirth and driving and school and you know what I'm saying? They've been through all the bullshit with us. And you know what I'm saying? My dog's been they're like a rock, you know what I'm saying? They're good genuine souls, and it hurts to lose one, man. It fucking hurts like hell to lose one, especially, you know, when they're like your kids, man. That shit, it's foul. And it sucks. And so I appreciate y'all being here this week. Enough of that. To now, let's see here. Suzanne, member for 13 months. Sorry for your loss. Thank you, baby. I appreciate that. It's been rough today. I had to wash her bedding and stuff, and I had to get it cleaned up and shit. You know what I'm saying? And we put her bones in a bag, and you know, just got all of her stuff ready. It just, you know what I'm saying? It just was tough. It was just a real tough couple hours. So anyhow, yeah, man, they're your babies, you know. Fuck, I mean, they went through everything, you know. Gosh dang, pecan. Gosh dang, man. Goddamn right. There's some ride or dies. They don't fuck around. They do not fuck around. They don't snake you. They don't talk shit about you. They don't fucking go behind your back. You ain't got to worry about them stealing from you, cheating on you, fucking acting a fool. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to worry about it with your dogs. Seeing Duke, you know, Duke, man, I didn't think he was really going to take it very hard. You know, I thought he'd be cool about it and stuff. And shit, I think he's been taking it harder than me, you know? I mean, I don't know, man. Yeah, we got to go to something else here. So yeah, Harmony. Back to Harmony. She was lying. She's been lying out of her ass, right? So she sends me this email and she tells me that I need to be calling out whoever was up here. I can't remember. I can't remember who it was, but anyhow, he was up here talking to her And she said, who is the liar? Not me. So when that guy said I made my PI license online, he was lying to you and everyone else, and I knew it as well, and was on to his games towards me. I found that exact one, which looks like me, and guess what? It's not. To make an online, to make a fake PI, that is how he obtained. Also, to debunk the Huggy who knew that Flutter was my daughter as she used my computer. This is the reason why she is up on the book tab. He kept coming into her lives. She was 20. When I bailed him out on it, he took vengeance to make the live stating that was me. It's also odd that Tracy vetted my education and could not put together all those courses I did take as a PI, but she always liked to play dumb when under her barrel. Her laugh gives it away, and I did not know that. Hint, hint. But do call that guy out for lying to you about all of that. If not, then that is that's very hypocritical of you to claim to be a fact-based channel, allowing him to get away with the mere thing that your panel was blaming me for. Have a nice day. Then she says, hold on. Sorry, y'all. That was my little call in there. So I had to take that real quick. But anyhow, so she sends me that fucking email. In the meantime, she's actually caught in the comment section talking about herself, writing herself. I don't know what the hell. Right. Can the real PI please stand up? Good Lord. Good Lord, man. I don't know what's going on. Pedal member for 13 months. Love to the queen and hi, felons. I appreciate that, love. Thank you. Let me get down here. Miss Tia, member for 15 months. Much love. Colleen Marie, member for 22 months. You all have been a great distraction from the real life. I appreciate you all. Yeah, sometimes that's all you really need is just a distraction, you know? And it's been rough, man. It's definitely been rough. So I appreciate y'all. I see you back here. You want to turn your camera off? I see you. What you doing, baby?
I'm coming. I'm on the run. I've been here all night, just in case anybody asks.
Oh shit! I seen that purple addict member for 10 months sending hugs. Oh, girl, you're gonna have your crown in a couple months. Miss JP 999. Much love always. I appreciate that, baby. Thank you. Sam is a new member. Thank you so much, love. Punk Drunk Love with a $10 super sticker. Thank you, baby. And Colleen sending lots of loves and hugs and prayers. Thank you, baby. I really appreciate that. You guys are so, like I said, you're so amazing. I appreciate y'all. Cheesy Weezy with the $10 super sticker, love. Thank you so much. You guys are just, like I said, you little biddies, you little bumbles, showing love all the time, little bumbles. My voice was tripping, son. What you been doing? You been out here getting in trouble running? You running the YouTube streets? The YouTube police looking for you or what?
No, the real.
What's up, girl?
The real Popo are. I was caught in bison.
You're in trouble again. Why are you always in trouble?
Because I got caught tipping bison.
The fuck? What's that?
No, I'm just teasing. Yeah. No, we went out to the bison pasture and hung out to try it. We're on baby watch right now. I keep playing the mama's Taylor Swift so that they'll start having their babies.
They're gonna run away.
No, they love it. Yep. I'm playing them Taylor Swift so that they have their babies faster.
She said, going to lay down with the hubby, have an earbud in. Can I request no screaming crazies coming up, waking me if I fall asleep? It's Saturday night, baby. I can't promise that. It's been a little rough though, huh? I think it's the end of the retrograde, so things have just been kind of crazy, you know?
Retrograde, the eclipse. Everything like
yeah, the retrograde, the eclipse, all of it. We had a Dom defer, we had a Harmony, we've had a that Michael, we had a fake police officer, a fake PI,
a baby head,
right? A baby doll head. I mean, gosh dang,
What?
man.
What the hell did I miss? A baby doll head?
We had some sad music that B10 played earlier when we got to hear CJ tell everybody he was done after he's already caused so much shit in the case. Like, what the fuck happened? I don't understand some of these people, man. I just don't.
Don't blink.
Sorry, Ellie Boo. Let me make sure. Ellie, is this you?
Yeah, it's me.
Okay. I just have to double check real quick. I should have done it with JP just in case, but I know voices, she pops her camera on, so I got to be careful just popping stuff up here again.
Yeah, you never know. You never know.
Right.
Especially after today.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, I will say this much too. I did tell, so I got a message from White Boy's wife that said that basically she's not really a member of their community, but she would like pop up on panels anytime she could, or anytime there was an open link. I did tell her she was welcome. It is an open panel. She wants to come talk about it or whatever. That's fine. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I know she claimed to be over there and be a mod for them and stuff. So I know after all the lies she got caught in today, I wouldn't want to be no part of that. So I did let her know that, you know what I'm saying? If she wanted to pop up, they're welcome to do so or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'd be fucking pissed. If that was one of my mods, I'd be mad as fuck. And I would be up here like denouncing that shit quick as hell. Nope. Absolutely not. No, absolutely fucking not.
Yeah, that really did happen. They really did get married.
Ziggy and Fred?
Yeah, Zoot Zin Boots asked
Oh,
if they
yeah,
really got
that's
married.
real shit.
Yeah.
Yes, they really did. Yes, they did.
That's straight up. And there's this new game. There's this new game that gets played all the time called Fred Said.
Yes,
and it's
baby,
Fred Said. Yep. It's true. Fred said.
Nuh-uh. I wouldn't want to be associated with that crazy. Yeah, not with all them lies. That shit was too much. And then, I mean, today, look here, we're about to go to this. Here, we're about to go to her comments right now, where she's talking to herself in the comment section.
My God, this one, she's a loon.
I'm like, are you serious right now?
When they start talking to their alts, like, you know they've lost. Like, you see people doing that. It's like they'll make a comment and they'll be like, "Oh yeah, that's great," you know, and it's like, come on, that's like you're the only person that you're talking to. Is that, you know? It's just so obvious. Certain times.
Okay, and the name is what _ WW. Okay.
Wait, what?
That's the name she has.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So that's the name that's here. Matter of fact, here, I'll just share it. Matter of fact, I'll just share it right on here. So this is from the live earlier. Take this comment off of here. So this question right here, what _ WW, right? She was at CrimeCon as a speaker regarding how to become a PI. Now she aids in university programs and lectures classes for others who are taking PI courses. Her PI license is real. That is how they make them in Ontario. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So, yep, I'm on YouTube. Comes in like, she comes in clutch as hell, right? She's like, look at what she said. Miss Harmony, this is your other channel. Do you ever stop? Fucking clutch, baby, right there. Like photoshopping yourself into everything. Stop. Look, Audacity comes in behind her, backing her up. Lady, stop. I found this channel in your community post before you took your main channel down. We know it's you, Miss Harmony. Now, look, I wasn't aware because I was live, so I didn't go check her channel. All I knew is that you guys said she deleted it, that her channel was gone. So I didn't have a chance to go back and look at her channel or see anything on it. So I'm glad they caught this, because I would have never known that was her alt. Never, I would have never known that.
Oh my goodness.
And she said, Audacity, whoopsie. I said, oh my fucking God, are you kidding me, Miss Harmony? You just emailed me. Cut the shit, girl. Seriously. She said, yeah, it's her second channel. Audacity, or yep. She goes, yeah, it's her second channel. She won't stop. She really hit a nerve with the Idaho stuff with me. Don't lie on victims' names like that, period. Which is true. That's bullshit. I said, she's been out here lying nonstop. Harmony, this is really seriously ridiculous and it needs to stop. I'm pissed you're still at it and now playing like you're someone else. Pecan said, wait, what? I am dead. And Audacity said, I'm not kidding. When I saw our bullshit retirement post from 9 months ago that had nothing to do with being a PI, I kept going to see what else was there and found a community post at a second channel with the link. It was like 30 minutes before shit hit the fan. She took down the main channel. I can even go back and get the timestamp if I need to. And I said, wow.
Holy shit. While she was live, she was taking... Jesus
While we were live, yes. As soon as
Right.
the live, holy fuck. KDK just gifted 50 fucking memberships.
Oh, KDK.
Oh my God, girl.
I'm gonna have to
Holy
go bring
fuck.
my bell out of
Thank you
retirement.
so much. Oh my God, girl. You just really just sent me a cash. Are you serious? Bitch, I'm gonna need you to stop that right now. Right now. Wow.
Speechless.
Wow, just wow. Yeah, it's wow. Man. Right, she burned the whole bush down. Fuck hiding in the bushes. There is no bushes left. She just burnt them down real quick.
Oh, is there any like good people coming up? They're
Right.
getting memberships.
No, but I will say last week sometime Willow popped in.
I saw that.
He did let me know that you know what I'm saying, he'd heard about my dog and shit, you know, because he knows. I mean, he's been around long enough to know how I am with my dogs, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
they're my fucking, you know, like they're my, you know, like close with him like his fucking pig, you know what I'm saying? Like it's my, you know, it's my babe. So he knew I was pretty fucked up over it, and he popped in and said, all bullshit aside, I'm sorry to hear about your dog, you know, and shit. I thought that was pretty, you know what I'm saying? I thought that was pretty respectful that he, you know, could put bullshit to the side and be, you know,
wow.
Be humble. What you saying, baby? I'll be back. Have company. Love you all of you. Oh, thank you so much, KDK.
Hi, KDK.
Okay, I said shaking them bushes straight to hell. Straight up. Yeah, that was OG proper a Willow, for real.
Yeah.
Yep.
There'll be a few jellies crying. Why? Oh, Miss Care Bear coming in with 20 memberships. Damn, you girls are showing out tonight. What you do? What's going on? What's going on here? What's going on? You got some explaining to do. What's going on? Right. Y'all got, you get a membership. You get a membership. You get a membership. Dang, girls. Gosh dang. I love y'all.
Did you hear about this Terry Lynn person going off on Seth tonight? Somebody came in my chat earlier and said that.
That she what?
That Terry Lynn went off on Seth Rogers.
Well, she's been riding the Seth train for a little while. I'm not sure. I don't watch her, so I really don't know. She jumped on the you know, there's a lot of channels that do that. They see the numbers and they see the shit that people, you know what I'm saying, like the numbers and the chats and stuff, and they jump on them. I don't know who she is. I've never heard of her doing true crime till now. And I guess the reason why she covered Sebastian is because he lives close to her. So I really don't know. I'm not going to say she's a tragedy pimp or whatever, because I don't know her like that. I don't watch her, but I could imagine she probably did go off on him with all the bullshit going on right now. Yeah. Someone else was calling out that Terry Lynn stuff yesterday too. Not sure what the hell. Hold on, Trish says, I've got a PI license for the chat for $19.99 for a small price of $19.99. She can make you a PI license. Did you see that when she put that up, it was on there? Look, right. Audacity member for 15 months said, "Thank you for playing, Miss Harmony." No, you do not collect $200. You're caught.
Back to jail.
Back to deleting accounts and showing up as alts. I don't know why people do that. I just really don't. And then somebody said that she had did a fake unaliving kind of thing, but actually it was someone else. Chasing had came up and was talking. She was pissed about that Huggy, and I don't even know who that was. I had no idea until she was up here getting caught left and right. And I think it was Angelo that was calling her out. I could be wrong though, because there was two guys that came up at once. One was Viper and one was
the bullshit guy.
And
yeah, the guy with the bull sitting on the toilet.
That was on his that's who it was. I don't know who that was though. What was his name? Do you know?
Truth and I don't remember
Truth and something, but I don't know who that really was. Like I don't know who they are behind that name. I have no idea. Somebody said it was Angelo, and I don't know if that was him or if it was the other guy, but whoever it was, the one that he kept saying, "I'm fucking somebody's cat." I'm
Doug the Bounty Hunter's cat.
Bounty Hunter's cat.
I think Angelo was Viper, right?
Yes, Angelo is Viper.
So that was not the right one. Then it was the other guy that was saying it. Viper. So Angelo's Viper.
Right. He said that. Right? He said who he was. Yeah, Angelo said who he was, and he said you can Google him and look him up. I mean, he said straight up, he's like, "This is who I am. This is what I did. This was my security clearance." Like Angelo put all of that out today, right there on the panel. So yeah. The guy with the deep voice, though, he cracked me up. I hope he comes back.
He was, the Viper was the one that he was, he's an interrogator, and I think he said he was like military intelligence.
Yeah.
He seemed pretty legit.
Truth.
Yeah, he came on the panel like during like the whole Unirock stuff and talked all about DD2, all of that stuff. Because he knows a lot.
Angelo did, yeah.
Yeah.
Angelo did, yeah.
That was the last time. He's an interesting guy.
That could be helpful.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think he works in that not works. Is part of that community, Valor community.
Stolen Valor community.
Mm-hmm.
And Earth that comes in and out. He's her co-host. They do.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
The one that she changed her name. Did she just change her name to like ERT?
ERT, yeah.
Yeah.
Same person.
Okay.
Oh.
They panel together. They do stuff together too.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Voices, you're like a walking history book of the YouTubes. Some of it.
It's what happens when you get sucked in, and this becomes what, when you live where I live, where there's only like buffalo and fish to hang out with. This becomes your social outlet. So.
Shoot, that's okay.
My koala looks more relaxed. Something happened and like my whole all my photos in StreamYard were gone.
There he is. There's Angelo. He's telling you what he does.
Cool. Hey, Angelo. Maybe you'd help us out. Just kidding.
The girls might need some assistance.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Did you see Banks had a meltdown today?
Mm-hmm.
Another one?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it was great. Mm-hmm.
Someone's teary-eyed one though.
She
does this to herself. She puts herself through a lot of anguish, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think she puts herself in the line of fire. She's kind of like another one of those perpetual victims, you know what I mean? Like victim.
Yeah. And like she went on there, like she was already crying when she popped up. It's like,
oh God.
Really? It's like it's not a good starting point. You know what I mean?
Well, but then it was all okay because she went on and did her own life. So it was all okay.
She said that, like, she's like, I'll just go do this on my own. I'll go do it. I was like, okay, girl, we get ya. Yeah, that's part of that.
Who you girls talking about?
Bangs and her new meltdown.
Crime sleuthing. Yeah.
You know what? I even tried to be nice to her and tell her, you know what I'm saying? If you want to come say what you need to say, come say it now, you know? Nope. She wanted to do her own thing. I'm like, all right, cool. We're doing our own thing over here then. You know what I mean? Like I was trying to be nice and, you know, because I know it's hard to get shit out. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah.
And I'm like, this is the last time I'm going to listen to this shit. It's hard for me to keep up with it. You know what I mean? It is.
It is because she's like, it seems like she's got like her hands in like every pot. You know what I mean? Just stirring the shit out of it. Every single pot, she's got her hands in it somehow, some way. It's weird. She's very very involved.
And Cupcake, I was asking the girls if they heard what was said in my chat. I don't know where that happened today with Seth and the other creator. I don't know. I was asking. I was out being not a problem to anybody.
What does that mean, voices?
So I was out harassing the little baby fish. So there's all these little bitty tiny baby fish that are in that one little inlet. And I sat down there for like an hour, just like chasing them up one side and down the other. Sorry. And then I was chasing buffalo. Yeah. So like I was not being a problem.
I thought you were joking about that not being a problem.
Other than when I went to go try to turn around in front of the fireworks store and the cop was right there and he wanted to look at me really funny. So that's why I said, I've been here all night. I didn't do anything.
Gotcha.
I feel like
hey, Susan. Hope you're doing okay.
We need like a compilation.
Baby?
We need like a compilation of meltdowns so far for 2024. We just need to make one big video of meltdowns of 2024 so far.
Oh my.
How the melties, we can give them the best meltdown, the worst meltdown,
like an awards show.
We can do the melties.
Like the biggest rager, like the most tears, you know.
That's what like Jenny Jen does every year. She does like these awards and like she did like
Jenny Jen's awards are fucking funny.
They are so funny.
She did have some. Hold on, this says Eden. I'm sorry about your fur baby. We only get them in our lives for a short time, but we were their whole life. Yes, you know what? Thank you, Eden. I appreciate that. And that's right, man. I'll tell you what, losing a pet is fucking hard. And you know, like I tried to push it off for a little while, and I think I was like, oh, you know, the kids, they want to make sure, you know, so we got prednisone to try. And, you know what I'm saying? We tried everything we could, you know, and I think it was for them, but I think it was for myself too. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I got to try one thing, you know what I'm saying? I got to try one more thing and just, you know what I'm saying? But to see her so uncomfortable, man, that broke my motherfucking whole soul, you know?
And
I'm like, it's time. I can't, you know what I'm saying? I can't let my baby be suffering. I just can't. So, it definitely crushes you. It takes a piece of your fucking soul right on with him, you know, right on with them. I'm like, man, fuck.
Yep. Queen, I'm right there with you.
It was so fucking tough. And, you know, you're just like, damn, you know, I want him to live you don't want him to live forever. And like Duke, man, like I said, I think he's taking it harder than I am. I've been trying to buy him some little bones to keep him busy and shit, but I think he's just missing her, you know, because I mean, he's just been kind of laying around doing his own thing, man. He really, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. He's just kind of not, I don't know.
Is he being mopey and just...
things just ain't the same. You know what I'm saying? They just really ain't the same.
I mean, she was a big part of his life.
Like he'll go check my trunk and wants to jump in the car and you know what I'm saying? He just, you know, just little things like that. Shit that he didn't do before. He didn't give two fucks about my trunk before. Never gave a fuck about my trunk. You know what I'm saying? And now that we, you know, he's seen us put her in there And then he got in there and then didn't want to get out. And then we got him out and took him out, and I brought him back in. And, you know, the kid's dad drove him to the crematorium and, you know, to drop her off and stuff. Then when he got back, immediately right at the trunk of the car. So we opened it up, put him in there to show him that she was gone. She's not in there.
He's mourning her.
Ride around the block. Took him, you know what I'm saying? Took him for a little ride around the block just to give him a little car ride, you know, because that's, you know, something he enjoys doing too, even though he's a little fat boy. You know, lemon head ass. We brought him back home, let him run and play. He kept looking, going to my trunk. Like, what the fuck, man? She's not in there, buddy. Come on. It's just been tough. You know what I'm saying? I didn't think he'd really give two shits, but he definitely does.
Mason went through that when Tucker passed away at the beginning of last year.
Well, he was born, and then we only were supposed to babysit him for a week, and my niece never came back and got him. So we've had him. She was his whole life too. You know what I'm saying? That's all. I think he just keeps looking for her, you know, because that's all he knew. You know.
Mason will still, when we go to Grandma's house, Mason still goes over to the same spot that Tucker, where his bed sat in the sunshine by the bay windows. It's dogs are, you know, that was their pack.
Yeah, they're more sensitive than you realize. Shit, I didn't even think nothing about it. I was like, you little shithead. You know, it is what it is. So anyhow, we'll keep it moving. I still miss my Sipsy every day. Yes, I know. How's your baby girl doing, little stinker? She's so stinking cute. Your puppy is. I bet she keeps you on your toes too. Did you guys hear that Melanie Little? She went the fuck off tonight.
What happened? Tell me.
Oh, she went off. Here, you know, we'll just turn it on because okay. I don't like that shit when she. Okay, I don't like that. Like at all, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she's trouble. That Melanie. I don't know. Allegedly, in my opinion.
In my opinion, I don't like the okay.
Okay.
I'm like,
Ellie, did you see that after JSM was up there, he went ahead and did a body bags episode on the Karen Reed case.
Oh, good. I'm gonna listen to that. Oh, good.
It's great. It's great.
I watched like Criminality. She was doing she did like a timeline. I really like her. She did a whole timeline on it too, and she played part of the Scott Morgan.
Listen, I suffered through this one.
Coffendorfer, I guess, got up there and was talking shit to her too.
Yeah, it's on with these. There's a Twitter war brewing with some of these girls.
Yeah, she said she's not on Twitter, so I was like, "How the fuck is there a Twitter war when you ain't on Twitter? What is going on?"
They're defaming her. They're defaming her on Twitters.
Well, who is Melanie Little? Melanie Little is so basically they're saying that she is an attorney, like a business attorney in New York, and she has a lot to say on the Karen Reed criminal case. And they're saying basically she doesn't do criminal cases. She doesn't work criminal cases, so she doesn't know anything about criminal cases to be speaking on this.
But she's a lawyer, at least, you know. So I mean, there's been people that with like a lot less of like, you know.
You get a lawsuit.
I was grateful that.
Holy shit, dude! Anybody that said anything bad about her is getting a goddamn lawsuit.
Oh yeah, exactly.
I was grateful that she brought on Joseph Scott Morgan because he's
forensic.
He's super smart on multiple things. So like that I was grateful for. But other than that, I want to see this.
I have no idea why she holds her left arm up. It might be something that, you know, like an arm rest. It could be something that she's got pain or something in her arm. I don't know. I've never even noticed it. Fuck.
Me neither.
I don't pay attention. I guess I haven't really paid attention to that, but
just feel it in my bones.
She's like, it's going to be a good Saturday night. And here she goes. She's about to go the fuck off. All right, here we go.
Bones. I watched this hearing yesterday and I was spun by what was going on at the hearing, but at the very same time, thank you to so many of you and to my team who discovered a very credible threat against me.
A very credible threat. Stacy, it was. It was, girl. I can't even help it. I don't want to laugh because I know she's serious as fuck. It reminds me of somebody we won't speak on, but gosh.
That's what I was wondering. That's what I was wondering.
You get a lawsuit. You said my hair was ugly. You get a lawsuit. My eyes ain't bluish green. They're green. You get a lawsuit. Oh my God. Damn.
For apparently having opinions on this case. So that was a day well spent yesterday with reports and interviews and all kinds of things that need to be done in those types of situations. But what it does is fuel me just a little bit more. So if you think you're going to shut me up by doing such things like that, and you know who you are, you're not. Yep, that man in the bathtub. That is right, Melanie Parker. That is right. I have an amazing team. An amazing team.
An amazing team.
She has an earpiece in.
Yeah, look. I was getting ready to say, do you see the earpiece? That's probably why she holds the left arm up. That could be why.
Wow. Do you think she has like a team telling her shit? I mean, why? What's
oh shit! Team? Here comes the here comes the B Thug Thizzle.
Oh, B Thumb.
He knows what's going on here.
Hello, Tim.
So,
how are you,
Tim P?
Tim P. Can we ban JP? We got to ban him.
Can we ban JP?
PJ,
oh no,
PJ.
Oh shit!
Not the Peach.
Not the Peach. Look, not the Peach, not the Tim B.
Yeah.
Tim B and Peach.
I couldn't believe it because I was listening
what am I going to be? B Queen or what Sincel calls me and King B?
B Queen. B Queen.
BQ.
I said, dang, you're going to be the next one to be getting your channel yanked for saying, you know, he and him, and go ahead and keep up. Go ahead and keep up.
Yeah, well, he's dumb. But, yeah, this
keep
lady...
it up, little bitch. Keep it up.
I couldn't believe this. Because, like, I mean, like, this Melanie Little person, you know, she's a civil attorney. I've heard of her. And I heard about this rant from another YouTuber, like threatening to sue people and, you know, like just crazy, man. Like talking about like doxing's a federal crime. And I'm like,
yeah.
If that's the case, everyone on YouTube is going to jail because there seems to be a lot of channels that fucking dox people on this platform.
Federal crime. And I'm like, what?
Yeah, like, I'm like, ma'am, there's a lot of people doxing around here. I mean, I don't agree with doxing, but if everyone went to federal penitentiary, there wouldn't be enough jail cells in this fucking country at this point. Everyone would be on YouTube. I think, like, the only people that wouldn't be in jail would probably be, like, the crafting channels, and I don't even think most of them would survive.
But, shit, that's why that cop was looking at me. Damn it, that's why that cop was looking at me.
You're going to jail. You're going to the federal pen.
All right, ready? Here we go. Yeah. Look, I only got her on 1.25 too, because her facial expressions are fucking live, y'all. They're funny as fuck. I cannot help it. And you know who you are. I'm like, dang, we don't tell us.
That thing looks like it's really heavy hanging from her ear.
She's got all law enforcement as her team. Did you hear? It's all law enforcement. Retired.
Wow. Retired.
I mean, I didn't know like a 22K like a 37K channel can afford a law enforcement group too. I mean,
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Dang, you got all these cops to back you up, girl. Dang, all these retired.
Jeez,
daycare doesn't even have that.
The thing of it is, what really got me was, didn't she used to sit on Duty Ron's panel with him?
Yeah, that's how, and then she started her own channel from there. Like I
grown her
I
channel
saw the light bulb
too, in my opinion. But also, it's really hard. I'm just curious how she can back someone that is a potential alleged, you know, charged with a cop being, you know, a cop's murder, and she sat on a cop's panel. all the time. You know what I'm saying? A retired police officer.
Yeah, I don't understand how she can talk about defamation and everything when she has a group of people accusing 10 innocent people of being murderers and cop killers. I think that's defamation. I think that's a pretty big level of defamation.
And right, she also hangs on Glaire's panel and seems
Well,
to be just
Glaire's in the chat. He was in the chat while
yes,
she
he
was doing
was,
this
and he does a lot of nasty shit too. So I mean,
like I think calling innocent people cop killers is defamation. I think that would be defamation. Yes.
Absolutely, but she's being arrested for the murder of a cop.
No, I'm saying like how like the Turtle Riders and Turtle Boy and the Glare accused 10 innocent people of being cop killers and murderers and screaming them and harassing them at their jobs and stuff and their games. That would be defamation. That would be tortious interference with the business. Just saying, that would probably fall more under the category than Grant screaming some crazy shit in the middle of a parking lot. But that's just me.
These pause games.
Yeah, she actually tries to play one of Grant's clips.
And she fails. She
can't get it to play. Yeah, she can't get it to play. All right, here we go.
Is right. I have an amazing team. An amazing team. Many of them are retired law enforcement. And when somebody out there
we back the blue
threatens my kids, got a problem. So I think what we're going to talk about today, we're going to talk about that at the end. And we're going to.
Now, I do agree if there's somebody's fucking with her kids, that is bullshit. Leave her kids the fuck out of it. They have nothing to do with her on this platform. That is some bullshit. Then again, there's no proof shown that her kids were fucked with either. So it's at this point just what she's saying. So either way, though, kids should not be brought into it, period.
I'm going to have a little refresher on the law of defamation in New York, because I'm located in New York. There seem to be a lot of creators out there and a lot of twidiots who don't really understand the difference between fair use and defamation. So I thought today would be a great day to do that at the end of the stream. So hang on to your seats for that one. To be concerned about a win or a lose, you're supposed to be seeking justice, and that is for all of you.
All right, so
you gotta have the
over.
Yeah, you gotta.
Stream's over. Grab your popcorn because here it goes, baby. Here it goes.
Okay. By the way, Karen Reed is selling popcorn to raise for her defense. For
you
her
didn't. Oh, you wasn't here. Okay, you wasn't here. So there was a court date that Turtle Boy had, and Tom CPU, he just cannot keep his mouth shut for nothing, and he turned around on their way into court and says, "We sold $30,000 in popcorn. Can you believe it? Popcorn."
Yeah, I seen it. I seen the website. I sent you the website.
And he starts going off about it. Yeah.
Who thinks that's a good optic play to sell popcorn for your own murder trial? Just saying, like, that seems like something I would not do. You might as well say, "Welcome to the circus. Let's get a clown and they got a clown already. Let's get like an elephant to the fucking backstage or something." I mean, it's just weird. So weird. How do you sell popcorn to your own murder trial?
Well, it is a circus. Welcome to the clown. Look,
exactly.
Look, I said, look at this Saturday shit show. Let's talk about all the things and recap: clowns, liars, and sidebars. Open panel.
Oh my god. Well, I mean,
Molly, you guys are amazing. Elaine.
Oh, sorry. What were you saying, BTM? I'm sorry. I was trying to.
I'm saying if Molly did come over, she would be the elephant.
Yeah.
Oh God, not that big.
So much as well.
I'm trying to find the spot where she starts her shit.
As well. You can't make this up, you guys. It's like every day it gets crazier and crazier. We're going to be back on Monday. But before we do that, because we have a whole bunch of other people to thank here in the rough, tough, disgusting.
Okay, here we go. And it started right here. And the shit show has begun. Hold on. Bad Medicine, member for 4 months. Loving everything you do for us. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, love. All right, here we go.
Social media world who don't really understand the difference between fair use and defamation. So we're going to have a little
This
class
is covered under fair
right
use
now, or a little primer, let's say, on defamation law in New York, because that's where I'm located. So there are a couple of things to prove under New York defamation laws, and obviously the law of where the person that you're harassing or defaming resides is going to be the law that governs, because for those of you, some of whom may be defaming people on social media, claim to be in law school, you might want to pay a little bit of attention in torts class. So torts is a thing. Defamation is a tort. And
her facial reactions are crazy. Her facial reactions are crazy. I have to say.
Yeah.
I was like,
your pause game is killing me tonight, woman.
By the way, that is not defamation. That is my opinion. So you cannot sue me for my opinion. Your facial. So just stating, this is opinion and satire. So just saying.
I think she's going to explain that soon.
Yeah, hopefully. All right, continue.
Defamation is defined as a false statement published to third parties that exposes a person or entity to hatred, contempt, aversion, or to induce an unsavory opinion in the minds of members of the community.
Pause.
The heart of a valid claim for defamation.
Would accusing someone of being murderers and cop killers and covering, and also covering conspiracy, like conspiracy to cover up, would that be fit all those criteria that she just stated?
Unfortunately, yes, they would.
It's a yes from me. That is a yes.
Okay, I just want to make sure. I mean,
Lisa, you're torting, B-Tim. You're torting.
You're torting. I'm sorry. I just wanted to say, like, it's just funny.
Sin. Pay attention, little bitch. Pay attention.
Just, all right.
Yes, you should definitely pay attention.
In New York hinges on whether or not the statement caused damage to the subject's reputation.
Okay, keep going, baby.
Okay.
Therefore, you just did it right there. Okay.
There are certain things
that
are called per se defamation, which automatically qualify as defamation. And they are.
Should she just remember this? I mean, she is a
statements
lawyer.
charging a plaintiff
Why
with
is she
a
reading
serious
this?
crime, statements that tend to injure another in their trade, business, or profession, statements imputing a loathsome disease on a plaintiff, and statements impugning unchastity or imputing unchastity on a woman, like cheating on her husband, things such as like that. That's per se.
I know what the left hand's doing. It's holding the microphone at the end of the microphone, at the mic arm. When her arm moves, the microphone moves too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why though? Why is she holding the microphone arm?
Why is she reading this? Why doesn't she remember this? She's been a lawyer for what, like 20 years? You think like she would remember this like that? I'm just saying. Like,
yeah, you would think. You would fucking think.
Maybe the PI voices. Yep. Maybe this isn't her specialty in law.
Yes. Well, I mean, you would think that this
Neither
would
is the
be.
Karen Reed case, but she speaks on that like she knows.
Yeah.
So,
well,
in my humble opinion,
yeah, she is a civil attorney. Like,
I
I'm
was
pretty
trying
sure
to find
she's civil.
benefit of doubt here. I was just trying to. Sorry, I'm not a gas, Melanie. I'm not a gas.
So you really, you don't have to prove any injury. All you have to do is prove that the statement was made. See, that's how it works. Reputational harm will be presumed if you, let's say, accuse a woman or go on camera and say something about a woman that imputes unchastity to her. So here's what you need to prove defamation in New York. You need to prove that the defendant made a false statement. You need to prove that that statement was published to a third party without authorization or putting it out there on the internet. You need to show that the defendant was at least negligent when making the statement. And you need to show that the statement caused special harm or constituted defamation per se. And when you are going to defame someone who actually has a profession or a license, and you're going to tell your minions to go after them and come after their license
or their job, you know, like they run a pizzeria and you tell your minions to order pizza that they don't deliver and that you accuse him of being a murderer.
Pizzas with, didn't he say they made the pizzas with blood or something like that?
Yeah, they make the pizzas in blood, and you defame the man's business and you defame innocent people, and you stop a 17, 18-year-old kid from going to school because you defame him and you harass him. Have you forgotten that's exactly what your group of people have done to 10 innocent people?
Yeah, well, I was gonna say her. Well, is it the Karen? Does she follow the Karen Reed and Turtle Boy thing, or just the?
Yes, she covers the Karen Reed thing for sure, and she knows about the Turtle Boy thing. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure.
Yeah, she gets fucking pissed at Coffindoffer on here.
Yes, and you can't sue Coffindoffer for her opinion. You could try. Good luck. She has a lawyer and money, so good luck with that. Good luck with that. I wish you well. Wish you well on that one. By the way, apparently she has a resume as well, Melanie Little.
Who does? Who's got a resume as well?
An actor's resume. Melanie Little.
What?
Yes, she has an actor resume. Here's the actress with the, here you go. With videos that she has, such as boss orders assistant to plan her cat's funeral, comedy performance.
What?
Fixer.
Been on a lot of TV. Huh.
Yes.
Here
you go. I put in the back chat. So.
I bet she's a PI also.
No, let's go. No. Don't do that, voices. Please, God, don't. Let's keep it real. Let's not do that, please. Let's keep it real with her. She seems too happy. I don't want her to be like, you accused me of being a PI.
I heard it.
I was just reading. I was just reading chat. I apologize. I guess y'all gonna get me in trouble up here.
Oh wow, she was juror number 4 in the theater of 12 Angry Women.
Yeah.
The theater. That's interesting.
Yeah, she was the one that kept asking Grant's lawyer if they went to. Grant kept asking Karen's lawyer if he went to Cancun or something with her, or went to Mexico.
Oh yeah, I heard that. Alan Jackson.
Yeah, he's like,
did you go to
Melanie Little, and he kept saying it. I'm like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, I don't know what he was talking about because he didn't really offer anything.
No fucking idea until I heard her say this on here, and I'm like, what?
Yeah, and I would say like you got to have some evidence and proof before you ask questions like that, so you have a basis of fact before you ask them. I don't know what. That's the only thing I have really problem with Grant. He seems to ask questions, and he doesn't put any of the motherfucking receipts for any of us to read. Like when you ask your question like that. But I'm pretty sure if he's like, I hope to God that he has like actual receipts to help him out if he gets sued by these people, because that is like, you are claiming that she has some sort of an affair with this attorney, just to be fair, and that's not something you should do. So, though I believe in New York, it's, married couples, but, I don't know what the marital status of.
Because she mentioned something about like Mexico, and I don't think she was even there.
I don't know where this lady goes.
She explained
she said
it.
She was there. She was at a Dave Matthews.
She was there.
Or something like that.
Oh,
like
Dave Matthews.
Yeah, she went to something then.
Matthews concert.
She did.
Okay.
Yeah, she went by herself. Like she didn't hear what, not by herself, but she, what I'm saying, she sure as hell wasn't with him.
Yeah. I mean, Jackson must have a lot of time. I don't think he has a lot of time recently because
how would he? Yeah, I was gonna say. Well,
he's had a trial. Like I would say.
Well, then she says some weirdo on Twitter that keeps saying that she's the PR lawyer or some, or PR firm or something crazy.
Yeah, no, I just think she's a YouTuber that is obviously, in my opinion, seems to be very biased in her opinion in the Karen Reed case and ignoring facts that are coming out that clearly points to Karen Reed being guilty. And I can have the opinion that she might be motivated because of a certain fan base that she's developed. And this is an opinion, my opinion, but that's just that's what I'm saying, just in case. Being very careful with this lady, just in case she wants to sue us. So, just saying. So, anyhow, you can keep on playing.
Really quick, I want to say $20 from Gone Girl. Thank you so much, love. I appreciate the $20 super sticker. Thank you, baby. Also the PayPal, I just got it. Thank you so much. I'm not going to say your name, but I really appreciate that as well. Thank you, love.
That's defamation per se, my friends. And it's not really a very high bar to prove it. So we're going to take a look at some things, and you're going to tell me whether you think the elements of defamation are made here. Okay. So here's what we're going to look at. Hang on one second.
The arm thing is making me anxious for some reason now. That her arm is always like that.
Yeah, why is her arm always like that? Like, is she
Then you do not want to go to court in New York. Promise you. Yeah, promise you. Very defamation law for dummies. Yeah. So here's an example.
Depends on the borough, really.
Let's take a look at this first. And I'm hoping the audio works on this because this is classic. I don't know this person personally. I've never really watched any content that this person has ever created, but one of you was kind enough to share this with me. And so I want you to listen to this and tell me if you think that this meets one of those definitions that we just looked at
and she
of
fits.
Per se defamation. Let's take a look or a listen to this.
Fantastic. There's no sound, by the way. She plays no sound for a good 2 minutes and doesn't realize.
Fun. That's exciting.
And then she doesn't realize it. So then she's like, "Oh, you can't hear it
up through.
Oh, you can't hear it.
Play it through a tab.
Yeah,
StreamYard now. I'm gonna have to play it through a tab. So hang on.
And they told her go to JLRs, go pull JLRs. It's got the same thing on it. Nope, she can't figure it out.
Oh my God! Look at her.
That one's gonna be fun because we're gonna look at that in a second. Because it personally attacks me and actually accuses me of I couldn't even believe this when somebody sent it to me. Like, what? Like, what? Like, why am I even involved in this video? Why is this person mentioning my name in this video when I'm not even there? Okay. Oh, it's through the settings, huh?
Okay.
We got a new super chat part. Okay.
I mean, most people would laugh off Grant's shit, like be like, yo, like especially like, if he said something like you went to Cancun with this attorney, I'd be like, no, I did not go to Cancun with Yannetti. That's ridiculous, and that's a stupid.
It was Alan Jackson.
Alan Jackson. Okay, wrong one. Sorry, wrong lawyer. I'm sorry.
Okay, B. Tim.
That's a ridiculous. That's a ridiculous statement. There's no proof of that, and I would probably laugh it off, and I would clown Grant for that.
Okay, so I think her mic boom is broke because even watch the mic. When it wobbles, the left arm is moving. Like it's driving me batshit crazy.
Okay, maybe it's just like a temporary thing. I would hope.
I'm only watching her arm. Like I've watched her even when she did the interview with JSM. She never this arm wasn't like this. So I'm wondering if this.
Oh, well, that's good. That makes me feel better for some weird reason.
That arm. What is she doing?
This bothers me. I'm like, why would you have your arm like that? Well, when you see the arm wiggle, like watch the mic. The mic, if the mic is wobbling, watch the arm. The arm is wiggling too.
I think it might be where her mouse is. I think that she might have like a.
That's like
so high up, though.
Yeah,
high up.
I don't know.
Like, look at her other arm. Look how low it is. You know.
Jesus Christ.
She's
that might be her
up.
mouse. That might be her mouse.
Way up?
Yeah, maybe she has like the lights. You know how some people have lights pointed out them, those little lamps. So maybe she's like adjusting that and the mouse and stuff like that.
Like her arm got like.
Yeah, I think she might. Her mouse.
You think
she is an actor. I think she's an actor. I mean,
she does improv. So maybe this is an improv.
This is not a good look. This is not a good look for her arm. She should learn.
It looks out of her shoulder. Like it doesn't even look like an arm.
It looks like like when Barbie, like when you used to like twist their arms around and move.
It does look a little odd.
Like an octopus tentacle.
Yeah, it's like too high. It's not going to be good if she's always doing this for her. Like one,
All right.
Her
We'll figure this mystery out of
She'll get
why
back
her arm
problems
was
and
so
neck
high.
problems if she keeps this up.
Yeah, my arm would be so tired if I had to do that
Right?
all day.
My arm
Jesus
is tired just looking at her.
Jesus Christ.
Jeez.
I'm worried she's gonna have a cricketer neck.
Yeah.
Well, I don't really care if she has a cricketer neck, but like
You don't care.
To be honest with you. But I guess
You may not, but that might be the difference between her being crabby and not crabby. And if she's crabby, she might have the tendency to get a little more. You get a lawsuit, and you get a lawsuit, and you get a lawsuit. So maybe if she lost her arm, none of us would get sued.
I mean, first off, with Grant, she would have an issue because he could just do I think there's an anti-slap law in New York because he's considered he's considered a member of the press, and she might actually be forced to pay attorney's fees.
But it happened in Massachusetts. Well,
no, she would be She would be bringing the suit to her.
Okay, where she is. Or
Well,
where he
actually,
is?
the state where he's at, but like either
Yeah.
or, he's a member of the press, and he could probably just be like anti-slab, and he could be like, "Well, I was asking my questions, and I was following up leads and stuff like that," and he would actually have a very good case in defense of that, and he probably would win. And she would lose money. She would lose attorney's fees. So that's just my opinion. I just think she would have a very tough case with Grant. When it comes to coffin doffers,
anyways, from my understanding.
yeah, it's pretty fucking tough. But when Grant is a member, he is a member of the press. He was allowed in the courtroom.
Yeah.
And he's asking questions. And even though you don't like the questions, doesn't mean you can sue someone for those questions.
Right.
And then good luck with coffin doffer because I think she's rich. And she's also, that was her opinion.
Yeah.
So good luck with that.
Yeah, I don't know her financial status, but yeah, here we go.
I know how it says like share audio of. All right. Well, I can get it a different way. Don't you worry, my friends. Don't you worry.
No, she's mousing on the right.
But before we go there, we're going to also talk about the federal law against doxing. Okay,
He
because
looked
so
go to
I
the
told you
federal
earlier
law.
that there was a threat against me yesterday, a very credible threat, in fact, and it's been handled. It is being handled. I am going to tell you this. I'm going to be classy about this right now. Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
Classy.
By the way, would you consider
He's a
posting
fucking
someone-
lawyer? Are you kidding me right now?
Yeah. Question. I have a question for the chat. Would you consider posting someone's social security number and home address doxing?
Yeah.
The answer is yes, and that's what Turtle Boy did to one of the people that he accused of being murderers. So I'm glad. Yeah. So I'm glad that she doesn't bring that up. Just saying. So should Turtle Boy be going to federal penitentiary for doxing like 10 people? Just saying. Just saying. Maybe some other YouTubers. If that's the case, then Turtle Boy should be going to jail, and she should make a video about him. Anyway, we can continue. Just wanted to point that out.
Where I was saying she has to be a lefty if like that is a mouse with the raised
I love how this whole show is devolved about the fucking left arm. What is she doing with the left arm?
If she's a righty, then that's down on the lower table for the mouse. I think she's a righty and that she's using the mouse on because she looks
The
like
mouse
she's
is
moving.
on the right. You're right, Ellie.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I love Melanie Little's gonna watch this stream. She's gonna be like, who the fuck are these people talking about my arm? She's gonna change her position of her arm for sure next stream if she ever watches this. She's like, there was 600 people that literally questioned why my arm was lifted that way. And this is why. And she's gonna do like a whole stream about it. I guarantee you.
Yeah. Sinner's gonna think we're talking about him like this in code.
No one gives a fuck about that guy. That guy, go back on your train and eat your stuffed chicken. I feel like that guy from like Goodfellas. Get your fucking shoebox, your shine box. Go get your fucking stuffed chicken and get the fuck out of here. That's what I feel.
Maybe her like whatever setup that she usually uses broke on the left, and then just holds it up or something.
I don't know. Maybe she just adjusts her light, or you know what? Sometimes fancy streamers have the screen where they press, like YouTube, Twitter. Those screens.
Again, I've been watching it because I watched her the other day when JSM was on because I just love him. So I've never seen her arm be up like this before. And again, when I bet it's whatever connects like the end of the mic boom. Because when the arm moves, the mic will wobble. And I've never seen
she's trying to stabilize something.
It's like she's
technical issues.
That mic is on like a long metal rod.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Queen. Hit the play button. Jesus Christ. Please, God, hit the fucking play button. Oh, Jesus Christ. We're talking about the arm. Let's get
okay, Miss Harmony. I'm not going to do this with you in the email back and forth. You hear me?
Oh, my God.
I'm just not going to do it, okay? We're just not going to do it.
For a moment there, I thought you were talking about that tongue lady that keeps on, I was like, is she called Mrs. P? I was thinking of Mrs. P for a moment. It's like, why is Mrs. P constantly emailing you?
No, it's not Mrs. P, that's for sure.
And I am going to, because that's the kind of woman that I am, unlike some other people. If anyone knows who this person is on Twitter, IP addresses and stuff are easy to get, and all that stuff is in the works. But anybody who knows who this person is,
wait a minute, Twitter, I thought doxing was against the law.
That I am some.
I thought doxing was against the law.
She's asking right now for their information.
So she's asking people to commit federal crimes on our live stream?
I guess so.
Okay, that makes no sense.
Hair flip.
That makes no sense. That's like,
I mean, the hair flip was everything.
Guys, I'm so angry that they've committed crimes, and I'm going to ask you to commit the same crime for me. Like, okay, bro. What? Oh, my God. And how would you find, or are you going to subpoena like Twitter? The answer is probably no. So I don't know how you're going to get their IP address and all that, but okay. Okay. Maybe you are going to subpoena Twitter for their IP address. I don't know. But even if you get their IP address, that doesn't necessarily mean you're going to get an area, but you're not going to get like their exact house, but okay. Anyway, keep on playing. That was a statement. Yes, that was a statement.
Somebody on Twitter called Haley Walbrecht, which I am not. I deleted my Twitter. I don't know who Haley Walbrecht is. But when you start posting things like TikTok, 5 o'clock, I'm going to start releasing pictures of your house, and I'm going to release your address and all of your personal information, that becomes a federal crime. Okay? You know who you are. You know that you are watching, and I am going to give you.
Why would you tell people the name of the Twitter account?
You know what? That means, let me see here. Jimmy Conn's done a federal crime on me. Dolly, Penny Pumpernickel. Do I need to keep going?
There's a lot of people.
How many of the rest of them to put all my information out there?
This
federal crimes, man. We got some federal crimes.
Bitch, that's a RICO case. That's all federal. It's a RICO case.
By the way, isn't it a bad idea to name the Twitter account in which it's doxing you and putting all your information out?
Apparently it's that and the TikTok 5 o'clock. So she put it all out there. She said,
yeah. Someone needs to talk to her about, you don't usually go on a live stream and name the channels that are doxing you on a live stream with 22,000 people watching.
We just watched her play a clip of somebody who used a similar phrasing of that.
Yeah, Glaire's in her fucking chat right now, and I'm pretty fucking sure he's doxed a couple people. So
he's going to jail too.
I mean, out here you got people committing federal crimes in your chat.
You got Turtle Boy riders doing that. Like, I don't know, man. I think there's a lot of people. The problem is that you're getting into a community of
you're getting into a community of doxers and people who harass and do nasty ass fucking things and backhanded bullshit.
Yeah.
What little boy just did to that woman by showing the photographs and stuff from the phone.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, look what he
honey,
just did.
Honey, like that's all the stuff that his people does. What you're talking about are the actions of the people that are surrounding and covering the Karen Reed case.
Yeah.
And I gotta just say this. Do you guys remember the show Falcon Crest? Do you remember the character Crystal? She looks like that lady. I can't remember what her name was.
Oh.
I have no idea, but I'm hitting play.
Thank you.
An opportunity to take that shit down. Okay? I'm going to give you this opportunity because I have class like that. Okay?
She has class like that, so she's going to give you the opportunity to take it fucking down now. And I mean now. You heard me?
Look at her face.
And when you start putting on there this unhinged thread about me and how I this stuff is so disgusting that I'm not even going to read it because it is foul. It is absolutely foul. It is foul. It goes on for what seems like days. And then at the very end, you say, so here's the thing, Mel, I do have a lot of private information about you.
Oh, you want to talk about unhinged? We got somebody over here, Sincel. He's unhinged. The motherfuckers, they're definitely okay. He sits here and tries to dox and, you know, makes threats about people's personal information and, you know what I'm saying, wants to run his fucking, you know, his cock box and all kinds of shit. So, yeah, I mean this little queen over here is telling, you know, all kind of shit.
I mean, you also
making all kinds of threats, and there's still people that stand behind that bullshit. I'm still curious as to why.
You have Turtle Boy threatening to beat up a 17-year-old boy, like teenager.
Just as unhinged as himself, shit.
You know, in the middle of the streets. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I've seen the video of him threatening to beat up Colin.
I think Turtle Boy met his match with JLR, and he'll be back Monday. He already told him that.
Yeah, and I'll be watching.
Oh, we will. Oh, yeah.
We will be watching.
We're all going to be watching. Everybody's going to have that shit on watch.
By the way, you shouldn't tell people the thread that has all your information, and then, you know, direct them to that location on your live stream. Yes, usually you don't want to state the name of the thread. Usually, and why would you make a live stream about it? Why wouldn't you just send them a cease and desist? Say, hey, I'm an attorney. This is defamation. I'm going to handle this behind the scenes, and just let no one know about it. That's what I would be doing if I was an attorney. If I was an attorney and my information was all out in Front Street, I would probably send them a cease and desist and be like, this is defamation. Do not put my information out there, and I will take you to court. And I would handle it all behind the scenes, and I would continue my show without anyone knowing about it. Simple as that.
Maybe that's what we do with Sincel. Maybe we need to say that to him because I'm sure he'll listen.
Sincel needs to meet with his tribunal.
Yeah, that motherfucker's unhinged. You talk about unhinged.
Dude, the blacking out people's eyes, that's just fucking super weird to me.
That's like what you know, you see in those movies, those horror movies situations. Yeah. Like that is definitely
killers do that. You mean
the fictitious killers in movies? I'm being very clear.
They just do that. I'm not saying he's a serial killer. I'm saying serial killers do that.
I'm saying it's weird as fuck.
Yeah.
But anyway, I'm sure this will work out fantastic for you, Melanie Little, to basically give the you know air to a troll, give them the ability, name their site, like name with the thread and the location they can look for it, and that they can find your information, and to show them how much it pisses you off. Fantastic move. I'm sure this is the same. I'm sure you were advised by Glare, the smartest man around, I'm sure. Fucking Christ. Jesus Christ. People are just dumb. Even with being lawyers, they're dumb. Post it in newspaper for 30 days. PSA. Beat him. Yeah, I don't know, but just saying, so stupid. I guess we'll We'll continue to listen to this lady scream about federal law while her chat's filled with doxers who dox people. A lot of them are in there, turtle writers. She's extremely smart. Sexual harassment attorney. Yeah, I'm not questioning her credentials. I just think she handles civil side. I don't think she handles criminal. I don't think she's ever sat any murder trial, but that's just my opinion. Anyway. And I think she's handling the internet very wrongly. Just my thoughts on that. Usually, you don't do this. This is not a smart move.
She does not. She ranted about clip channels. I know that. She does not like clip channels.
Oh, Jesus Christ, man. That's not good. If you just say, like, they clip me and that is not fair use, I swear to God.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God.
It's coming. She goes on
Oh, my God.
She goes on a rant about she'll strike you for stealing her content. So
oh, my God. She's going to
do that on Twitter or something.
She's doing a dolly? Oh, my God.
Yeah.
And she's a lawyer.
We got fair use.
Yeah, by the way,
we got music playing in the back for fair use, specifically for fair use for people that try to strike to do this bullshit.
And this is commentary. By the way, those earrings look a little bit too big, though.
Hold on. Sincel admitting he wallpapered his garage with heels stuff is the creepiest.
He don't.
What?
Yeah, he did.
Let's be real. He does not have a garage.
Yeah, he has.
Right. Living in mom's attic or basement.
He has a storage facility.
No, he doesn't have one of those either.
No.
Doesn't rent one? Okay.
He has a tent.
He lives in a van by the river.
Well, don't you know? Don't say you're going to the beach, because I mean he'll clip that and take it as a threat.
Yeah.
Nope.
Don't even.
Oh shit! Scared?
Well, good thing I live in a landlocked state.
Run his cockbox all fucking day, but get scared when you say you're going to the beach.
It's summertime, guys. Time to go to the beach.
Rumble time. Let's finish this first.
Seriously, you are way too open for someone who still has children at home. Because of that, I just can't be the one to put the rest out there. I can be an a-hole, just not that kind of a-hole. Of course, this person did not actually not say those words. I did think you might actually care more about their safety than I do, but yet again, not Haley wins. I should have known. You act like a savior while things around you go neglected. You're no savior. You're a tormentor and a narcissist. I don't know who you think I am. I don't know you. I've never met you. I have done nothing to you. And I'm going to give you the opportunity to get that shit off of Twitter like now. Like now. And I'm also going to ask you nicely to take down all the videos that you posted of mine where you stole my content and you made a little YouTube channel all about me. Okay? Before I copyright strike you.
Oh, it sucks when people do that, huh? It really fucking sucks, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah.
Because I am done. I am done. You have been asked nicely by this person that you think I am, who has already agreed to testify for me in court. And you come for me and my children. You're going to have a problem, lady. If you are a lady, you say you're a grieving mom. And I posted something about you once and I took it right down because I felt bad for you. I felt bad for you. And if you are a grieving mom, then my heart breaks for you that you lost a child. But how dare you come for me? This is a federal crime. You don't know what you're doing, and you need to get control of yourself. Got me? You feel me? Disgusting. It's disgusting.
Got me? Feel me?
Jesus Christ.
She really thinks she's telling somebody off, don't she?
Man, punch that air a little bit harder.
She does realize that, like, first off, you would for taking down a channel, she would have to take in the federal court. For defamation, she would need an attorney. I mean, like, Jesus Christ. What the fuck is she doing? For a clip channel. Like, what? Man, what are you doing?
Look, for being such a scam, there's already 2 people that have hired my attorney. Just putting that out there. But there's already 2 people that have hired my attorney to do things. So he's obviously doing a good enough job that motherfuckers is reaching out to him for jobs. So just leave that there.
Disgusting. And I'm not tolerating it. Yeah, Gloria, these people do not have feelings. And you know what? I'm going to handle it. Like, I'm going to give her an opportunity to take this shit down. But yeah, this is frightening. This is frightening. I have spent my life helping people. How dare you? TikTok, 5 o'clock. I'm going to release all your private information. Really? Is that what you say you do here with your 35 followers or 200 followers? And it didn't get a lot of views, and that's not the point. The point is, this behavior cannot be tolerated. I don't know what kind of school you live in over there in Twitter world, but I'm going to give you an opportunity to take it down. Got me? And if anybody knows who this person is, please reach out to them. I'm sure you're watching right now. I'm sure you're watching right now. And whoever it is that is Haley, would you please come out? And I know that you've posted that I am not you. I don't even go on Twitter. Never have. I had, like, by the time I deleted my account, maybe 10 tweets. Okay. So,
okay.
Okay.
Wait a minute. She's exploding like this for over a person that has like 30 views?
Look at that thumbnail. Look at that. That motherfucker's on point. Look at that. That motherfucker.
Yeah. That's a good one.
Look at that. She better take a clip of that for her thumbnail, girl. Look at you. Got me? You got me? Mel?
You feel me? You feel me?
You got me? You feel me? Yo, we not feeling you at all. We not feeling this shit at all. This is a horrible rant. And it doesn't look very classy.
Yeah. And you're doing this for like 200 people.
Not happening for a fucking sub count of 30 people.
Like, what?
I guess I don't know. I mean, I guess you know what I'm saying? I mean, I talk shit to a cock box with 600 people.
Yeah, but you're not an attorney.
Right.
Yeah, like, I'm just saying, like, you're not an attorney. If you had like 22,000 people watching your videos on a case.
If it wasn't for the 150 people hate watching from over here, they would have more, you know, they would only have about 30 viewers.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But I'm just saying, like, don't give them airtime.
Man, could you imagine how fucking mad she would be if somebody with a goddamn channel of like 50K plus or something, you know what I'm saying? Fucking did a video on her. Ooh, god dang, man. She listened to her. We ain't even got to the good part yet. Wait till she starts going off on Coffin Doffer.
Oh my god, Coffin Doffer.
This is what I get for
Coffin Doffer. You got me.
On a case that I feel passionately about because I can't believe what is going on here. And none of you should be able to believe what is going on here either. And to this woman, okay, this is what I would also call per se defamation. Let's take a look.
Get a lawsuit.
And let's look and listen to the actual. We'll go back through the elements of defamation because this person does not seem to understand what the elements of defamation are in New York either. Okay.
This says
she says Ms. Coffindoffer.
Okay, beats him.
Such a great example of propaganda in a case, yet media gives the audience, and poor Miss Little does not even know the autopsy photos are not available to the public, nor is the autopsy report, or perhaps she did not misspeak and she has them leaked to her by Karen Reed's camp, ? I love Joseph Scott Morgan. How is she going? Why is she going crazy with this?
She doesn't have the autopsy. She knows they haven't been released.
Yeah, they haven't. There's just been like a couple of photos shown in the courtroom.
Yeah.
That was it.
No,
There's no report. There's none.
No, I know. She knows that because she knows that. She
Yeah.
definitely knows that. Yeah.
And there's been like a few photos, and I don't even think they were, there was like a couple of photos. And the only reason why they were out because they were shown on court TV by the defense.
Well, I can tell you that she did not show the audience, but she kept showing photos and referring back to photos while she was talking with Joseph's JSM. JSM.
Well, I don't know what's in the photos, but I'm just saying they're not released.
She was referring to the ones that were the only ones that were released.
Yeah, the back of the head.
That's it. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But like, you can't sue someone for this. You could. Oh well, you could sue You could sue anyone, honestly. But it doesn't mean you're going to win at all. It means you're probably going to waste all your money and look like a fool in court. Or maybe get like hit with a fucking countersuit. I don't know. It's happened to some people recently. Happens to some people around here.
On her tweet to her 100,000 people who viewed this, by the way.
Okay.
Such a great example of the propaganda in this case, yet media gives the audience. And poor Miss Little does not even know the autopsy photos are not available to the public. You can clap back on that. Or perhaps did she not misspeak and she has them leaked to her by the hashtag Karen Reed camp? So she actually hashtag Karen Reed, so everyone who's got that in their search bar will pull it up that I am spewing propaganda.
Okay.
I love Joseph Scott Morgan. He isn't going to subscribe to a false narrative.
Sounds like her opinion and a question.
Then attaches a video of me and Turtle Boy. And as of earlier, when I
she does not like being associated with Turtle Boy.
I mean, I can't blame her. I wouldn't want to be associated with a scumbag, garbage human being, too. I mean, unless you're the glare. But, he associates with a few garbage human beings. So, just saying.
What did you just say? You were talking too quiet for me. I didn't hear that.
I said, unless you're the glare, he associates himself with the Turtle Boy and a few garbage human beings, so he doesn't mind being associated with Turtle Boy. Just saying. Such a great example of the propaganda. Okay, so it's just the same thing. Holy fuck.
Yeah, I was going to say, pick that up. Come on now.
Who's picking that up?
My daughter. She fucking dropped it when they fucking thing. Well, she tossed it in the trash and it went flying. And I said, pick that shit up. Come on now.
I was like, who are we? Are you talking about one of us? Like,
JP. No, she got an attitude. She over here slam bamming shit the fuck around. You know how women get attitude. I'm going to slam shit the fuck around.
It's like, JP, you better pick that up. No, pick that up.
My bad.
103,000 views. Okay. So let's take a look at defamation. Did this person make a false statement that I'm spewing propaganda, that the autopsy photos are not available to the public? The autopsy report isn't, but I didn't talk about the autopsy report. I talked about what was in the court documents on that stream with Joseph Scott Morgan. And you're accusing me now of having documents leaked to me by the defense team. Okay. So you're accusing me now of an ethical violation as an attorney publicly, 100,000 people.
Okay.
And this statement caused special harm to me. So yeah, you're trying to destroy my credibility. You're trying to destroy my business. You're trying to destroy any, I don't know, what? Legal consulting gigs that I may be able to get. This is per se defamation, my friends. So I'm going to give her an opportunity to take this down as well.
Good luck
because
with that,
this is actionable, and perhaps maybe she should consult with her attorney because I'm sure she has one on retainer. This is mind-numbing that somebody with this reach would choose to go after another woman in this business with zero respect. Here's yesterday's tweet by the same person. I say this in all seriousness. Is this a fashion show or a trial for your life? Mini skirts and thigh-high leather boots? She just does not care. Hashtag Karen Reed is accused of murdering hashtag John O'Keefe. Hashtag justice for John O'Keefe. Are you kidding me?
Okay, what's wrong with that statement? You're suing her for that one now,
And then
too?
another tweet about me
What's
to
wrong with
Rosa
that
Lee,
one?
who also seems to have a target on my back. Rosa Lee, maybe you better go back and consult with your attorney as well. It is J.O.'s hair. This is about the hair. She is a clueless woman trying to destroy my credibility, trying to ruin my business, trying to have your minions come for my law license, because that's
Oh my
in here too. You didn't say that.
my God.
One of your minions did.
Where's that at in these screenshots?
Yeah, like that's John O'Keefe's hair. Yes, that's what the Commonwealth are claiming. That's what she was stating in that statement, and that's probably John O'Keefe's hair, unless the defense finds another expert to disprove it, and it's not being thrown out of court. So that's actually a true statement. So you can't sue her for that one. She is personal injury attorney. She has zero criminal experience. She is in this for the money. Well, yes, you're a civil attorney. I don't believe I've ever heard you cover a criminal case, and you have a YouTube channel that is monetized. So
and
thus,
it is her opinion that you're in it for money. That's her opinion.
yes. So I don't know how you could sue her for that. I mean, you wanted to shut off monetization on your YouTube channel, you can, and then that would be a false statement. But you are on YouTube, you get super chats, you get money, and you get views that equal money. Thus, that is a true statement. I don't know. Maybe you would have a stretch with the whole paperwork thing. That would be okay. Maybe you can probably, like, documents being leaked. You would have a chance with that one. I don't know. Personally, it was a question mark. It wasn't a statement of fact. So, good luck with that, though. I mean, you can waste your money and your time and look like a fool and maybe not even get invited on court TV because you just alienated a major guest of theirs. But, you can continue to do that. I'm sure this will not backfire on you, like many others have brought lawsuits like this. I'm sure it will not backfire on you.
She seems super paranoid. Like, if that people are talking about her, she seems super fucking worried about that.
You would think that someone on social media would be happy that someone with 100,000 would actually comment to her, and then she would know the social media game, which is to clap back and be like, "Yo, Kalfadafa, you don't know what you're talking about," and you just clap back with a tweet at her, and you would build your social following, and you would chip away on her fucking subs to pull on and do sub poaching a little bit by doing it. But apparently, she doesn't want anyone to mention her on social media that has a bigger following than her.
Very her. I have never seen her before until right now, and I'm pretty interested.
Jesus Christ. You got a lot of new characters for your parodies, I have to say, JP. You might have a new rogue gallery. I'm just saying.
Been a great week.
You got a PI, you got a lawyer, geez.
This has been a recurring theme this week. People being worried about other people talking about them.
Yes. Oh, be Tim, they have done that too. Yes, I guess so. Just saying. I don't know, Melanie. I don't know, Melanie Little. I'm sure you're a nice lady, but this is a bad way of handling this, and you should not follow any advice from the Glare or Turtle Boy. They are fools.
I think she's one of the first lawyers in like the law tube sphere that kind of started covering like Karen Reed in a way. Do you know what I mean? Like some people now are picking it up like where, kind of like has been doing his little like synopsis and stuff, but like Emily D. Baker's covering it now. But she's been on it like for the longest, I feel like, in a way, than the other ones.
I agree. And she's welcome to her opinions on cases. But when other people have opinions about her, she should not threaten to sue them.
Yeah, no, she has like some kind of ownership over this case a little. I feel, she is acting like this.
Again, about me, she is a personal injury attorney. She has zero criminal experience. She is in this for the money. Oh, I'm staying strong, Lola. I'm staying strong. I'm just calling it out where it's calling out. Like you think that you can just get away with defaming people with professional licenses and trying to attack their credibility publicly to your 100,000 followers?
Jesus.
Disgusting.
Christ.
she's really reminding me of somebody that I just can't put my finger on right.
He's so close.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it is reminding me of someone. The federal crime, especially, is reminding me of a certain individual. That one definitely reminds
If
me of.
somebody really went to law school, this is what she would have turned into, maybe.
Alternate timeline.
Yeah, me.
Love it.
Oh my God. I can't believe.
Disgusting. It is vile. It is vile. You're right. Oh, Kevin said horrible things about the other day about me too. Okay, well, you know what? He doesn't really have much of a reach. So,
Yellow cottage
you know,
jails. Okay.
That one doesn't matter.
I don't really.
That doesn't
You can
matter.
only talk shit. Okay, so this is what I just heard. You can only talk shit if you got a small little channel that doesn't matter.
By the way, Kevin almost
You get a
has
100,000 channel like Confronting saying something though, it's a motherfucking problem.
Yeah. By the way, Kevin's channel at Yellow Cottage Jails usually gets like, because he multi-streams on multiple platforms. And the last one I saw, he had like 600 to 700 people watching in multiple platforms, and he had almost 10,000 subs. So I mean, that's
I like him. He's really good.
Yeah, he's been growing his channel pretty good off this case.
Let me see. So, and I like him. I mean, I don't think it's 10,000. I got it wrong. My bad.
He has like cancer, pretty bad.
Yeah,
he talks about it.
He has
I mean,
5,000
his channel has
subs.
been growing pretty good off this case.
Yeah, and you know what? He talks about other cases. He's very interested in true crime, and he's a very nice guy, by opinion. So, you know, believe me, he doesn't get down to the dirt. He could go. I mean, certain people have been pushing him, and he's been very, 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 very calm individual. Me, I would have clowned the shit out of certain people that have been clowning him. Just saying. Every single motherfucking day, I would be on there on his channel clowning a certain tight shirt individual. Well, I do that.
Oh, he comments in here too.
Like, I mean, he's a you know, living in his mother's attic. I mean, really? Like, go ahead.
Wow, that's defamation.
20 people.
Yeah,
listening.
that's
I don't care
defamation,
about that.
Melanie.
When a woman
That's
who's supposed to
defamation.
be a professional comes after another professional woman, and this
Who
is
gives a
and this
fuck?
is really, this is what you're publicly saying about me. I got a problem with that. I got a big problem with that. But let's see if we can pull that video up another way, because somebody pointed this out to me, and mind-numbing that this would even be, I would even be a topic of conversation when you had the opportunity to yell questions
And you fucked up.
at Alan Jackson, that you would ask him
destroyed your defamation. Congratulations.
whether he had fun.
Congratulations. You were asking questions. Are those statements of fact that they're putting out there, or are they questions from a news reporter? Okay. Okay. I'm not even a lawyer. And I would probably, like, stupid. I swear to God. Like, I'm not even a lawyer, and I would get that. Jesus Christ.
It sounds like she's just, you know, the way she's making it sound is like a professional can only be defamed by another professional. She's making light of everybody else's claims and making her own, but saying, you know, but it's a professional defaming another professional. Like, what the fuck is
Call
that?
in the Law and Order Special Butthurt Unit. Special Butthurt Unit.
Oh, be careful. She might defame you. She might call that as
Girl,
defamation.
if you don't sit your ass down in our best Laura voice, sit your ass down, girl.
Sit down.
Sit down.
Yeah, like you were on panel with Coffindoffer. You've both talked on court TV. Of course, she's going to have an opinion. She's going to, like, you know, talk about you and discuss you because you both were on panel together on court TV. You have a professional relationship. If you had a brain, you would have retweeted at Coffindoffer and invited her on your show so you could debate her and get views. What are you doing?
Oh, shit. She wouldn't, because she's all upset at what she said about her.
But like, it's so stupid, man. Like why? Like, it's just so stupid.
Oh, she's fucking outraged, girl. This girl's throwing lawsuits everywhere. B Tim. Just listen here. Let me finish real quick because this girl is crazy.
Run with me in Cancun a month or two ago, twice. It's in the video twice. I gotta find it now. Now I gotta find it. Hang on.
Too bad she doesn't have Cherry Sue like the glare, you know.
Right. And let me just go ahead and put this out there before she even tries it. When I say this girl's crazy, she's throwing lawsuits everywhere. I'm not talking about her. I'm talking about the one we can't name. She's like her. Lawsuit, the crazy one that throws lawsuits everywhere. You get a lawsuit, you get a lawsuit, you get a lawsuit. Fuck. That's what she's doing, like the crazy lady does. The Oprah
We're into it now, so we might as well go there. Oh, and feckless millennial, your little video about me calling me a fraud again, per se defamation. Because you are
feckless millennial.
No, he's talking about
millennial. He's fucking hilarious.
She's mad. Do you know what she's mad about? She's mad about a short he did that basically she invited that guy from the Court TV, and basically it made her look like a complete idiot. Like this is the video that she's pissed off about. Here's in the back. It's like a short, and she's pissed off about it, like really pissed off about it. And it's like basically like the dog marks remark. So,
it says like, Karen Reed Cash official. It's with her and what's his name on there?
Yeah, that other.
Morgan.
Yeah.
Here, I'll pull it real quick. I got it already up. Let me see here. We'll just put it on real quick.
She's pissed off about
It's funny. It's so funny for some reason. Because he's really good and smart and like he just makes sense, you know. And of
Carls was getting into an argument with the victim. So that whole domestic violence line of cases with state of mind clearly is admissible. So why don't I start with you, Mr. Lally?
Will you denounce your supporters harassing the Keith family? I'm not afraid of your stupid son. Believe me, I can kick the shit out of your stupid son.
Kind of looks like a paw print bruise to me. I mean, tell me if I'm crazy.
Everybody's mistaken except for you. Do you understand what a defensive job is? They're hired guns. They look at the evidence and look for what they can use. Yeah. They're ignoring a lot of shit.
We're all in on the same joke, right?
John O'Keefe was murdered inside 34 Fairview Road by the Alberts.
I said I hit him.
There is enough reasonable doubt to dismiss this case.
That does not make sense.
It never saw him walk inside.
Because he's dead.
Defendant admitted to numerous witnesses at different.
So that's what she's mad about?
I got the wrong video. This is the video. Sorry, that was.
Well, they mention her. She's in there. She's a little.
Yeah, this is the real. This is the video. I put it in. I put the video in. Sorry, she's mad about that video too, but she's really mad about this video.
She's mad about that one too.
She's mad about every video.
About like it looks like a dog bite or something. What did she say?
Yeah, the dog bite.
Would you describe?
What did the autopsy say about the marks on his arm?
Clearly lacerations, not abrasions.
Would you describe the injuries to Officer O'Keefe's right forearm as lacerations or abrasions?
Those are abrasions.
Those are abrasions?
Yeah, I would call those abrasions.
We know who did it, Steve. We know.
If I enlarge that, it kind of looks like a paw print bruise to me. I mean, tell me if I'm crazy, and I don't know if it's possible to bruise post-mortem.
No, it's not.
Did you Google how long to die in cold, Jen?
Or does it look more like claw marks and bite marks from an animal?
Can a human body shatter a taillight? That's the theory.
Sure, given if the vehicle is traveling at the necessary velocity in order to facilitate that.
Does it look like something you would commonly see if somebody was in an altercation where they were punching someone?
The hands?
Yeah.
Not generally on the back.
What did the autopsy say about the marks on his arm?
She did not like that interview. She looked really bad, and he clipped it, and she's pissed. She's very pissed, and she apparently has never been in a fist fight because you don't get bruising in the back of your hand like that. You usually get them on your knuckles. Just saying. Just a thought. I mean, as someone who's actually been fistfights in the middle of the streets once in a while.
Miss
when I was a kid.
K gets 10 memberships. Thank you so much, love. Gosh,
Like, how
dang,
does
you just lit the whole chat up.
Like, she thinks he left a paw print, like a bruise.
Paw prints. Paw prints.
Mud or something on him.
She asked him if it would be if it was a paw print and it could be done post-mortem. Well, you can't bruise something post-mortem because the blood's not flowing through. Like a bruise is like
How many years of law school did you go to, Voice? It's no joke. It's just so funny that like people, like normal people know this, but the attorney who's supposedly like this like expert doesn't think of these things. Like, oh my god, what a disaster! No wonder she's so pissed off at this guy. I would be so embarrassed of that interview. I'd be like, man, I'm gonna delete this fucking video and private this thing because I look really bad, really bad. These people have made a mockery of J.O. or John O'Keefe. He didn't deserve this. It's disgusting. Absolutely. It is disgusting.
Here's one of the clips that Count Bassmaster or whatever, I don't know who that is, but they put up of her, and she's mad as hell about it.
By the way, Karen Reed selling like popcorn at the murder trial of John O'Keefe is pretty fucking disrespectful. Just a thought. But yeah, sorry about that. Just wanted to put that out.
If you want to cry. Pathetic. It's on. Like I was with CPU, Tom CPU in the morning. Oh, do not poke the mama bears. Oh, don't do it. You don't like my pink sparkles? Do you think making fun of my pink sparkles is gonna upset me?
Yeah.
It's okay if you want to cry. Pathetic. It's on. Game on. Game on. I quit Twitter. That becomes a federal crime. I am gonna give you an opportunity to take that shit down. I have class like that. Unhinged, take down all the videos that you posted of mine before I copyright strike you because I am done. You can cry, you know. You don't have to hold it together for me. How dare you come for me? This is a federal crime. Got me? You feel me? I don't even go on Twitter, okay? So
I saw that hot mess of a video you put on YouTube. You always manage to make a public disgrace of yourself, and yet you continue to bounce back for more.
Oh my god.
That's one of them that she's mad as fuck about.
Yeah, I feel like we're not going to be her favorite, live streaming service after this. If she ever watches
we're probably not going to be high on her happy list either, but
I feel like we're going to be on her shit list. We're going to be the next person she's going to scream about. That fucking Queen Bee! And then Claire's going to be in the chat.
Okay, so 5 hours ago, well, this is her fucking shit. She brought this up. Why the fuck do I always get in trouble for talking about shit other people brought up? God damn it. Bullshit.
It's like, why do I get in trouble for talking shit about
God damn, I can't have a commentary. I can't fucking speak. You trying to silence me? Take away my First Amendment rights.
Hey, at least it's all of us.
Dang, gang. Come on now.
Hey, the gang's all here.
People are not listening to me. Okay, listen. Grant Smith Ellis, ready 5 hours ago, said, did attorney Melanie Little mistakenly admit to possessing non-public protected information about a federal probe into the investigation of accused murderer Karen Reed that ended without charges but was allegedly leaked during the pretrial process in an attempt by Reed to what the hell's where did I even end here? And allegedly leaked during the pretrial process, an attempt by Reed to poison her own jury pool. Little, in remarks that's caused a wildfire of speculation in some corners of the internet overnight, seemed to imply that she has non-public information about the content of testimony before the federal grand jury that has never been mentioned at oral arguments during Reed's case, and thus would be subject to a federal impoundment order. That in turn could cause a litany of problems for the counselor at law. Should she be compelled to provide information into the ongoing criminal investigation into the Reed involving alleged violations of MGL 274-7, MGL 268-13B, Reed's cell phones were seized, according to public reports just months ago related to that investigation. Cry about it, said Attorney Little while commenting on an in-court exchange that occurred at Reed's final pretrial motion hearing last Thursday. Too bad, so sad. It's in the federal testimony. So she went on to say in remarks that seemed so brazen as to shock even the most jaded legal observers, in my view. In that context, one does begin to wonder just what contact Melanie Little has with Karen Reed, her team, or her PR contractors. Did Little also let her mask slip last night when she twice accused the victim with an active DVRO, Lindsay LG, who provided evidence of Karen Reed's connections to Josh Levy in the context of a reported criminal probe into Reed and formerly jailed Turtle Boy blogger Aiden Kearney of lying about a pregnancy, potentially with actual malice? God dang, man, he's got a whole fucking thing of this going on. And then he's got her on a fucking, it's a 30-second clip.
What's the Commonwealth's response to that?
I don't believe any of that is accurate. So
Good.
what
Cross-examine
counsel
him.
is referring to is there was a motion to preserve
That's so
self.
sad.
The Commonwealth.
Cry about it. Cry about it. Too bad, so sad. It's in the federal testimony. So it's coming in.
Notified each of the witnesses that were subject to the motions and the orders, sent copies of the motions and the orders, as well as a letter explaining.
The self-snitching today is really going on.
Yes, the self-snitching is at an all-time high today. Gosh dang. Busted with a silver spoon. Here, we'll play
Victim witness advocate.
With regard
to the only reason that you want to.
Melanie Little. This is on her stream. This is her the stream that Grant posted.
All this victim witness advocate.
With regard to Mr. Nelson, it's different with regard to Mr.
All right, what's the Commonwealth's response to that?
I don't believe any of that is accurate. So
Good.
what
Cross-examine
counsel
him.
is referring to is there was a motion to preserve
That's so
self.
sad.
The Commonwealth.
Cry about it. Cry about it. Too bad, so sad. It's in the federal testimony. So it's coming in.
Notified each of the witnesses that were subject to the motions and the orders, sent copies of the motions and the orders.
Melanie. Why?
Cry about it. Too bad.
How the fuck would she know it was coming in? Cry about it. Girl.
Too bad.
We need to teach, Queen, we need to teach these people a non-self-snitching course. Because I feel like we are like in a pandemic of people just self-snitching left and right to crimes, federal and state and whatnot. Just so, can you guys stop with the self-snitching? Just because it's social media doesn't mean it should go on social media. I miss the days. I mean, Jesus Christ.
The days.
The days. You ever watch Goodfellas where they didn't post everything on a newspaper. They went to the payphone and they were calling up with their crimes and stuff like that. I'm just saying.
People always
Too
tell
bad,
Yeah,
so
they don't even
sad.
make payphones anymore, though. They don't fucking, you know what I mean?
Yeah, they don't have payphones anymore. That's true. Well,
Yeah,
actually,
Emily D. Baker is covering this mystery. She's going to cover the trial. Thank God. It's like a normal.
Yeah, I
lawyer's
thought about
cover.
screaming her, but I don't want to get in trouble, so I don't want to, you know what I mean?
yeah.
Okay, so here is, okay. Here's Confronting's post that she's so mad about, too. She said, I say this in all seriousness. Is this a fashion show or a trial for your life? Mini skirts and thigh-high leather boots. She just does not care. Karen Reed is accused of murdering John O'Keefe, and then it's this picture with her from Court TV. With her outfit and her thigh-high boots. She got mad about that. Let's see if we can find the other one that Jennifer Coffendoffer. This is day 2 in Canton. I was able to speak and meet with those who love John O'Keefe and knew Karen Reed. All I would say for now is they are experiencing some relief that justice is on the way. They feel confidence. Facts will shine and the nonsense. And I'm not even going to open that and continue on. But I'm looking for this one that she's mad about. I was looking for the other one that she was pissed about.
You would think that Karen Reed would follow a suggestion of not going in there looking like she's dressing up for a party. That would probably be something I would have suggested.
She said, oh my gosh, Cletus, there you go, telling our secrets again. Karen Reed has been charged with second-degree murder, and listen to him.
Ladies and
Cletus
gentlemen,
out here
this one
telling
could not
secrets.
wait, all right? Ladies and gentlemen,
What are
this
we in
one could not wait, all
1990s?
right? So I'm coming
The
to you live
fuck's
from the
with
side
the
of the road, and I gotta tell you, I just got back from my vacation in Boston with my best friend Jennifer Coffindaffer, and it was a really fun time. I finally know what it feels like to be famous. You would think I was with one of the Spice Girls, and I get it. I was in a one-piece rhinestone jumpsuit. I looked fucking amazing, but they didn't give a fuck about me. They just wanted to take pictures of Jen and her red peacoat. You would think that we were on the set of fucking Schindler's List with the way they're just fucking looking for Jen's red jacket. Where is it? Where's the jacket? Where's Jen? Jen. And then we're out drinking all night. The next day we go to C.F. McCarthy's. She's like, it's on Washington Street right here in Canton.
Fucking Cletus. All right, let's get back to it.
Why did that guy's video look like he threw Vaseline on the fucking lens? Like, Jesus Christ. Me
Right.
or I'm going blind?
I don't know. He was trying to be funny, I guess. I don't know. Go, Cletus.
My reputation as a professional attorney, whether or not you think that my civil litigation experience actually gives me the credibility or the know-how or the professional experience to be able to opine on a criminal case. When you start calling me a fraud in your little shorts that nobody watches, that's a problem. You may want to consult with your attorney as well. So the fact that you
consult with your attorney. You consult with your attorney too. And you better consult with yours too. Oh, and don't forget, you better consult with yours too, okay?
Well, maybe you should tell Turtle Boy to consult with his attorney. Maybe you should tell Turtle Boy to consult with his attorney. Oh, wait, he is, Brendel, and he's fucking up constantly.
It's people like her that make other people think that it's okay to just sue everybody for everything.
Yeah.
Right.
She's an attorney, and they think that she has credibility. So they're like, oh, I'm going to sue you for saying this. I'm going to sue you for saying that I shit in pools. I'm going to sue you for this. Like,
what?
Damn it, JP, you weren't supposed to tell anybody that slipped out.
Yeah. Like, they just think that they can sue for everything because of people like her.
Well, I mean, she doesn't tell people that, number one, you would have to pay a lawyer. And you're good luck finding a lawyer that's going to do this for like $500 an hour or $250. And you would have to spend years possibly doing this. And do you really want to do this because someone made a YouTube short that got 50 fucking views? Are you out of your mind? I mean, just fucking stupid. And now she's directing people to a channel that she's directing the people to the channels that piss her off. Congratulations. Brilliant idea. Brilliant.
And that right there is why you don't plug channels that talk shit about you or try to get your fucking attention or steal your subs or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Because, most of your subs, if they're loyal to you and they fuck with you, they're not going to fuck with somebody that does that shit anyways. You know what I'm saying? They're not going to watch them, give them the view, pay attention. That shit just...
Yeah.
It's a total turn off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you go,
Jackie.
Go ahead, Jackie. Sorry, go ahead.
I said she failed at that too. You know what I mean? She's doing the Streisand effect. She's now everybody's going to think that they're a YouTube lawyer because she just gave the definition of defamation per se. So now everybody's like, "Oh, you said this. That's defamation. Everything's going to be defamation now."
Yeah, everyone is defamed. Pretty much.
Elaine S with the $4.99 super sticker says, "B Tim, your laugh is amazing. Thank y'all for keeping me entertained tonight. I'm laughing hysterically. 2 more days till the trial, y'all."
Oh my god, what a shit show!
It's gonna be a shit show, and JLR will be there, and I'm fucking here for it.
Please, Dolly, be there. Please, Dolly, come there with the turtle mask and challenge. Be like, go up with the turtle mask. Go up to TV and be like, "Listen here, I am the Turtle King. You bow down, peon." And just
Dolly's gonna sit across the street and record. He ain't doing nothing.
Yeah,
please, Dolly, if you do that, I will laugh. I would be like, "Okay, I'm gonna give you credit. I'll give you credit."
Doodles. They got doodles.
Seem to think, and all your minions seem to think that this is totally okay. Is just mindless. It's mind numbing. mind-numbing because you don't understand the law. This has nothing to do with fair use. This has to do with defamation. And there's plenty of more out there too. I don't even have all the time to address all of these, but I got to find this other video because you're just going to be blown away by this. How this me saying that Alan Jackson's bracelet looks like something that
From the Dave Matthews.
that I got when I was in Cancun at the Dave Matthews concerts turned into something that me being in
It's funny.
being
It's
in
kind of
Cancun with Jackson is just, it's just beyond. If anybody can send me like the Twitter link to that Grant video, I can't find it right now. It's so buried in his all of his
can't stand it right now.
ridiculousness that I just can't even find it.
You would think you'd come prepared.
So if you
as a
have
lawyer.
me on speed dial, like you can't even believe this. You can't even believe that this guy is yelling at Alan Jackson. Did you have fun with Melanie Little in Cancun?
That was weird.
Did you
That
have
was a
fun
little
with
bit
her?
weird.
She's looking for a paralegal. We've
All right,
got
I'll
a
have to go
couple
see,
that
see what Kevin
might
wrote.
need a
But
job.
you know, as a little
Grant is
doxing
spiraling.
is also illegal, as is threats to dox, and it's a federal crime. So, like, really, do
Wait, you
want
got a lot
that
of people go to jail
involved
for
in it?
what
Oh,
they
and
did
then
to
there's
you.
Mrs. Chat GPT. Yeah, she made a cute little video too. That is, you know,
Who's Mrs.
obviously
ChatGPT?
targeted at
the program. The program
calling
is
putting my
Mrs. Chat
reputation and my business
GPT?
and coming for me. So, yeah, no, I don't really even know anything about JLR's video. It is that video. Yeah, he's in that video too. But at the end of the video, he actually starts yelling at Alan Jackson about whether he had a good time with me
Did he?
in Cancun. Look at this woman. She's
Yeah,
making
I
up.
do remember
She's
seeing
making
that name.
Her thoughts were getting lost there for a second there. She was stumbling on her words there for a minute.
not only a video, but a flyer that I'm a social media person for the, look, there's my name right there. Melanie Little, public relations officer. I am not a
sure
cupcake
is that?
at recoveringattorney.com, designed to make everyone think that I am hired gun for the defense, which I am not. And truth will set you free. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. You're all gross, and you're all better want what you wish for, is all I'm saying. Kelly, thanks for your super sticker. Della, thanks for are we living in the Matrix? The whole thing is ridiculous, 100%.
Oh God,
It
the
is.
Matrix.
Paul Christopher,
Holy
thank you so
fuck.
much for your super chat. With my ever heavy sigh, I'm waiting for Luke Skywalker to show up looking for his father. Yes, Maureen,
Lame.
thank you so much for your
Ban
super
that
chat.
person.
Thanks for splashing Bev's mumbo jumbo. Lexela, thanks for your super chat. What's your biggest concern about the fairness of the trial and for Karen going into this? Going to be the exclusion of certain evidence that we need them to be able to talk about. The internal affairs of investigation, the
They're not
federal
bringing the-
investigation.
They're
None
not
of that
bringing
stuff
the
has really
federal
been ruled on. It's going to be on a
investigation.
case-by-case basis. But I am confident that the defense knows
She's
exactly
wrong. The federal's not coming in.
what they're
The federal's
doing,
not coming in.
and they're going to
I'm
know how
waiting
to
on the Glares fucking comment. Did the
do a lot
Glares
of that
comment
stuff
already
in.
come
So I'm
up?
not really.
Did the Glares comment already come up?
Yes, one of them did.
Yeah, that
He's so
I knew it
cheap.
fucking did. Gosh dang it.
By the way, Claire, you're such a cheap fuck. I mean, why don't you send a super chat to this lady? You're talking all this shit in the chat, and you send it. You don't even send one fucking
Right.
super chat to
You
this
can't
lady. You're
send,
just
you
calling
can't
him
send
a
a dollar
cheap
super
fuck.
chat to talk shit, talking about, well, they're just not human. Are you fucking serious, dude? I gotta find this comment that he fucking left. Because I know it's like right around in here somewhere. I seen that shit and I'm like, oh man, this is so rich right here.
He can't even send a $2 super chat to her. Like, holy fuck, bro. What the hell?
Where are they even at, man? Fuck, I can't find this bullshit. I knew it was fucking somewhere around in here. Gosh dang it. Fuck. Anyways.
Let's do a defamation suit against Koffenauer. What a maroon. What a maroon. What a maroon. You know, here's the thing. It's not going to cost me anything. That's
Yes,
the thing
it
about
is.
being a
Are
civil
you-
litigator.
Oh my
That
God.
you're well versed in civil litigation, as if that's some sort of like a dig. You know, boundless millennial too. They did this to Olivia Lambeau too.
You would have to pay a
You know, well,
filing
guess what? I'm not
fee.
taking it. So thank you for gifting a membership, Deborah. That's really, really sweet. The thing about being a civil litigator is this is
She
what I
could
do.
do pro se. You know, she
What
could
do
do
you
it
do?
herself.
But her
She's
time is
file
worth
harassment
money.
cases,
Her time is worth
defamation
money.
cases. It's my wheelhouse.
But
I tried to
you
be
know what
nice.
she's
I mean,
saying,
I tried to be nice. I'm going to give you an opportunity to take it down. So, Patty, thank you so much. The second year. Yes, thank you. Love the Defense Diaries. Would love to listen to you and Ali Mata. Perfect pairing. All right, my TED Talk is over. My rant is over. But you know what? I'm not going to shut up. So you can keep, posting whatever shit you want to post. God, your accent's curly. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh, if you have kids in the room, I'm so sorry. Thank you, Debbie. You're super.
You can't sit and tell people you're gonna fucking sue them and then tell them they can post whatever the fuck they want to post.
Yeah, right. That's like an oxymoron.
What the hell?
I do hope certain people are taking notes, though. I really do, because now we're going to hear certain people say, because they're watching you, not because I watch her, but
right.
They're going to be spewing this off, in verbatim.
I can't fucking wait, because it's going to be the best fucking laughs ever.
Like, why would they think first off, if doxing's like, I don't agree with doxing,
especially with all the shit I got recorded of him running his fucking cockbox. Oh shit, there ain't no way, ain't no motherfucking way in hell.
Yeah, if doxing's a federal crime, literally almost like I'm the problem. Me and Ellie and JP are going to be the only ones not going to jail in this show.
Speaking of, when we do go to Rumble, somebody sent me their DD-214. We're going to go over it. I'm going to redact it, and then we're going to go over it. Somebody sent it to me. Also, I got to speak to, I think his name's Angelo.
What?
I need to speak to him, too.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, hey, did you guys hear about the, I'm sure you probably already seen it, but, yeah, there is a whole lot more bullshit going on with AWP and
Yes.
Josh can too.
Yes.
I watched his video.
I did too, and I thought that's fucking crazy, man. We're about to play that shit because that's fucking nuts.
It's the same thing with like Louder Than Crowder. It's like whenever you sign up for these YouTube fucking television type of shows, like big shows like the Louder Than Crowder, like AWP, you're always gonna get fucked over. Just saying this now to people, you're gonna get.
Yeah, he said they signed up. They signed. I guess they signed some sort of contract.
Non-compete, and that's the same thing that's happening to one that Not Gay Jared. That's his name. That was his stage name. Not Gay Jared. He signed a non-compete clause, and he tried to do another show, and they said nope, you can't go on another any sort of thing for the career. And
they wouldn't let him do any shows or anything, huh?
Yeah. And it's the same thing. Never sign a non-compete clause. Dumbest decision ever you can ever make on anything. Like when you're doing YouTube or anything.
He said he didn't know what he was signing, but he said it says that he tried to silence me, and it's got like 60,000 views on it so far.
Yeah,
like it's got a lot. We'll put it in fast forward too, but it's got a lot of fucking views on it for just being put out 2 days ago. But I will say this much: he does make a lot of good, like a lot of badass videos.
My name is Josh Cantu, and I'm a videographer based out of Bend, Oregon. I have my own production company called Juke Motion Pictures, which was established in 2017. Now, in March of 2019, I began helping a YouTube channel that specialized in diving, looking for objects underwater. At this time, I was filming under the umbrella of Juke Motion Pictures. Now, fast forward a few years, we were able to solve over 20 cold cases while traveling the United States. During this time of me helping these search teams, I was also able to create my own episodes for my own channel under the guidance and the mentorship of the owner of Adventures with Purpose.
You find this kind of stuff every time you go diving? Every time I go diving. You find out something cool? Every time, I have not found something cool whenever I've gone diving.
During me making these amazing heartfelt stories of bringing missing loved ones who were lost out of the water, I was also able to create my own behind the scenes episodes, many that you guys enjoyed back 2021, 2022.
Relentlessness to accomplish the impossible makes possible.
For some reason, after all of our momentum that we were creating, and even me helping Adventures with Purpose build out 2 trailers to go on the road, split into 2 teams with Doug and Nick and Devin and Carson, we were met with documents where we all of a sudden had to sign on as employees. It would have been one thing if we were made employees for Adventures with Purpose, but for some reason there was a father company called Underwater Investigations that we were signing on with.
That's true. I seen that company form when I was looking up this company.
I remember all of that, Big Tim,
Yep.
when we went through this.
Yeah, and
Yep.
you know what? I wish they would have known. I wish they would have fucking looked into that before they signed that shit, because they made him rich.
Oh yeah, I mean, like that's the thing. Like people need to realize when you're on this YouTube or on these online, don't sign these non-compete disclosures. That's the worst decision you can make on this thing, because eventually, like, it's very short-lived, these shows, and you're very short-lived there. And you know, I mean, like 5 years on YouTube time is like 20 years. So it's like stupid idea. The moment they put that contract out, Cantu should have said nope, bye, and should just walk the fuck away. And I'm just saying.
Well, I think what we were, if I remember correctly, B-Tim, when we looked into that, we couldn't figure out where this parent company came from. But now we're getting that other piece to the puzzle that, like, this is what he did, was he put his employees under that parent company.
Yeah, because like I remember he was doing litigation with for the glass breakers.
Yes,
with the AWP.
yes.
Yeah, and I think he like settled with them because he started selling the actual like modified glass breakers. I think he settled with that French company. I think it was a French company. I read the patent.
I remember when they all like left, they all like had like these statements and were like, oh, lawyer wrote those. Because remember they didn't say anything about any of his allegations. Correct.
Yeah.
Probably in their non-disclosure agreement.
Yeah, and the problem with their non-disclosure agreement is like it's very vague. It's like it could be anything online. It could not like literally anything that has to do with water and diving. They're done for. And I don't even think like even like YouTube they're allowed to be on. Like I don't know like if he can jump on any show that's even slightly related to any water diving rescue.
I think he explains it in this.
Yeah. Okay. I think the first 8 minutes of him is just giving like a bio, and he gets into the meat and potatoes after 8 minutes. But that's just my thoughts on it. Well, yeah, just a heads up. Always have your own lawyer. And
explain to us on why we were signing in with this new company. However, we were about to head on a new trip. We wanted to get back out and start, continue to solve cold cases. And so we just eagerly signed on, trusting friends who we were doing this with.
Never trust. Your friends can fuck you over so quickly.
In November of 2022, some information came out about the owner of Adventures with Purpose that we were not comfortable with. I will live my life with integrity and morale and knowing that I did the right thing. I made the right decision, which I hope you guys can support. We were able to walk away from being a part of that team, and we thought, everything would be okay. And so I attempted to just, continue to kindle the friendships that I had made. And we went out on some small adventures of our own. Now, despite quitting, I was very proud of the work that I had turned in. I was very proud of what I was able to accomplish during my time on that team, being a part of solving missing persons cases, bringing answers to families, and just the epicness of being out and scuba diving, working with friends and really cool people in the industry, police officers, with search and rescue divers. It was just an amazing experience. And as a lifeguard myself, it just felt so rewarding to be in this field. And so even though we decided to part ways with that channel, we still wanted to continue.
Fuck, man, he can sure tell one hell of a story, can he? With these fucking videos and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does an amazing job at making these fucking videos and pictures. I'd be goddamn it pissed if I couldn't fucking do anything after this. Oh, I'd be fucking mad as hell.
You know what I would probably do to be really petty is like I would make like a video of when Jared goes to jail, like if he ever goes to jail, you know, for really large crimes.
What's really fucked up is I don't think he's going to.
You know what?
I would.
I don't think he's gonna spend one day in jail.
I'd pull a Taylor Swift and re-record all the shit and let it out.
He's still going to trial, though. The trial just hasn't been set yet, but he's still going to trial. So
Yeah.
we'll see, you know.
I don't know. I just can't see it with it happening, you know, that long ago.
Yeah, he might be tried as minor.
Yeah, it would have to be something like that. You know what I mean? But I don't even know how they can go back and do that.
Yeah, pretty serious stuff. Anyway, Queen, I gotta skedaddle. I gotta go to bed. Starting to get
All right, baby. I'll talk to you after bed.
All right, bye. Bye, guys.
This is time for shit to get crazy. All right, y'all. You all ready to get crazy?
Yep. He's gone for the night. That means
Okay.
it's time to turn.
He's gone.
All right.
Tim's gone. Okay.
B Tim's gone. Tim B is out the fucking house. Let's get this party fucking started. Let's turn this shit off and get the strippers on.
Dad's
Shit.
gone. Dad is gone. I repeat.
Let's blow the fucking cover. Here we go. Let's get fucking real. We done got rid of it. We done got rid of the Tim B. I'm just bullshitting. All right, here we go. We'll finish this. I mean, I'm sure we'll get crazy because I know. I mean, Harmony said she wanted to come up, which I mean, if she comes up, I'm going to try to talk to her in the nicest way I possibly can before I lose my temper for the last time.
Oh my God.
And for those of you who have been following the story for a few years now, you saw how that was encouraged with other YouTube channels, other search and recovery individuals who were, guided and mentored, including myself, in how to, provide answers for these missing persons cases. However, this momentum has recently stopped when my YouTube channel was hit with 11 copyright strikes overnight. Now, if you're not familiar with what a copyright strike is, it's basically somebody saying that they own the rights to the video and the clips that you published on your channel and that you did so without permission. And after 3, they take down your channel. They take away all ability to post, to change any settings on your videos. And if it is unresolved, they delete your channel. I received 11 copyright strikes on videos that I had filmed, years before in, 2021. And I was just like, what? These have been online for so long. I filmed these. I own these. I edited these. I published these. What's the problem? And on top of that, I was making these alongside of the channel that they were behind the scenes of. And so, why is there all of a sudden a problem? The problem is that we were no longer on the team. We were no longer benefiting the owner of that channel, and now we were seen as competition to that channel, when in reality we were just trying to continue to help others in the ways that we knew how.
All right, so here's where shit gets real. He's like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm putting all this fucking shit in the video and I'm putting it out.
Good for him.
Here, Queen Pin. Someone say strippers. I ran to the chat. Oh, shit. I think we might have to have a fucking Rumble night. Gosh dang, man.
I think so.
thing is that this momentum is trying to be stopped. By this lawsuit, I'm trying to be eliminated as competition. But the thing is that finding missing people, bringing answers to these families should never be seen as a competition. And for people to be fighting over who has the rights to tell these stories and who has the rights to these clips of these vehicles coming out of the water, etc., it's just really gross and sad. And, I worked hard to create the episodes that were on my channel, and they, generated me, a couple $100 a month. They were residual income for myself. And that's why I left them up when I quit the team, is because, I worked hard to create something that would last. And even though we are able to make a few dollars on views through YouTube, this industry of helping people and solving missing persons cases should not be done for profit. It should not be done, seeing these huge dollar signs and being able to go buy all these fancy toys and big epic houses, etc. This is a service we are doing for our community. And, we have been gifted the ability to know and learn how to find vehicles underwater and to scuba dive and to work, with heart and tact with these families, and then bringing in the skills of someone like myself to be able to storytell, capture the story, and present it to an audience like yourself. It was truly a special thing. Now, I was able to immediately kind of defend myself through YouTube, where I said, hey, I filmed these, I own these videos. Here's my description why. These are wrong. These are false accusations. And then YouTube went ahead and said, well, you have over 3 strikes on your account right now. And if you do not properly defend yourself in court, we're going to delete your channel. And that is when I countered these claims, and I reached out to you guys in seeing if you wanted to help me fund a legal battle in order to defend my work and my family and my business. And we were able to raise over $25,000 in just a few weeks. Now, that was back in the beginning of 2024, back in January, and it is now going into May of 2024, where that money has been spent, that money has been used to gain legal counsel. And I've done so much work, so much exhausting work in defending myself.
Yeah, in a couple months.
Yeah, just 2.5 months.
Don't even know. They have no idea why they want to run the cock box.
So, providing evidence, figuring out where all the documents are, figuring out, what was said, what was done, and being able to show all this to my lawyer, where he was then able to create a defense for myself and even some counterclaims. Now, we have spent over like $32,000 so far defending and fighting this fight, and it's been exhausting. And I'm still trying to survive. My opponent does not need to win this case. He just needs to be able to spend enough money so I have to quit. And that is...
Boom.
Sounds familiar.
Sure the fuck does. Can't put my motherfucking finger on it, but I'd say it sounds real fucking familiar.
This was the moment that I shared the story.
And that right there is why I love my fucking community, because y'all are not playing. No, it's not cheap hiring a lawyer to fight the bullshit, especially a frivolous motherfucking lawsuit or a bullshit motherfucking lawsuit that damn the fuck well is bullshit and everybody else does too. No, Josh and his family don't fucking deserve this, and it's bullshit. Sounds real fucking familiar. Very uncanny if you say so. Yeah. That part, bitch. And you still got to listen to the lies and the fuck shit on top of it. Talk about some fuck shit.
This is number one tactic, is he's trying to make it so difficult for me to survive and so much pressure on my family and my business that I have to fold my hand. But as I said before, my lawyer, who has all the evidence, believes in me. And he says that I am on the right side of this argument as a videographer, as a business owner, and as just a decent person, that I should be fighting for myself. However, I cannot win this fight without your help. And that is why I've extended my GoFundMe goal from $20,000 to $50,000, which we are already at halfway to our goal with $25,000.
And I hate to be a bitch, but that's not enough. That ain't even anywhere close to enough. He has no fucking clue. He has no fucking clue what he's getting into. None. And
Yeah,
he's got way more shit to deal with than I do. But again, he's got counterclaims and he's being sued. So when you're being sued, that's a big chunk of fucking money right there. But when you're countersuing, that's another chunk of fucking money. Then if you got more shit on top of it, that's another chunk of fucking money. Then you got a family to raise and bills to pay and all kinds of shit to do anyways. Without this garbage ass shit going on.
Is he countersuing also?
Yeah, he just said that. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's got the lawsuit against him, and then he's got a couple countersuits. Counterclaims.
Good for him. I'm
glad.
glad.
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Upstate New York gifted 10 memberships. Thank you so much, baby. I appreciate you supporting the Hive, love. Thank you so much. And that kind of shit right there. That's, I mean, all that, you know what I mean? That's all support. It's all shit. It all fucking helps. I mean, this shit sucks. It fucking sucks. And motherfuckers that do this kind of shit fucking suck even more.
$1,000 raised. So if you are able and willing to invest into a small creator like myself, overcoming a large bully, trying to, for some reason, have a monopoly of solving missing persons cases, it's not a game. This is an absolute privilege to be able to help these families, and it needs to be done correctly, respectfully, especially when it comes to storytelling, doing the work, and secondly, capturing the story. There will be a link in the description below to a GoFundMe account, and will help me keep my channel and help me be able to move on to the next step of how I can be a part of this movement in solving not only missing persons cases, but being a resource to my community and helping people. And I have to follow through with winning this dang lawsuit that somehow I'm in. If you believe in me, please consider donating. And I guarantee you, if we can make it to the finish line of this lawsuit, we will win. My name is Josh Cantu, and I appreciate you guys being here for me.
Yeah, shit's fucking crazy, man. It's fucking crazy. I hope he wins. I hope he fucking gets through it. The shit sucks, man. Oh, you want me to check here? I'll go check the GoFundMe too real quick. I didn't even check it today. Let me see. Matter of fact, we'll grab his link and throw it in here too. Gosh dang, man. Save Robbie's going hard at Granny's watching. He's been going fucking hard for a couple days on her ass now. I didn't even know they was fighting.
Dude, Save Robbie's been off the chain the last few days.
Right. Dude, he's been fucking going hard.
Dude, is he live?
Holy fuck. He's already at 47K. Gosh dang. Yeah.
Josh is?
Uh-huh.
Good.
Yeah, here, I'll put it in the chat. Here y'all go. That way you can keep track of it too. You know what I'm saying? That way, yeah, he's already at 47K. Yeah, Robbie's working it, man. He is. He's fucking got a live set up. He's got a live set up to go, yo. He ain't fucking playing. Not even a little bit, yo.
Dude, when Robbie screeches and leans into the camera and bugs his eyes out, it's fucking the best.
Look, this shit. No, look. It says evidence of Granny's watching going real life hypocrisy or nah, and use something. I don't even know what else the fuck it says. Hold on. Oh, evidence of Granny's watching going real life hypocrisy or nah, you decide. Damn, he's live right now. It says Granny has been asked to stop. Oh, no, this is a day ago. Sorry, this is a day ago. So that's one day ago. Sorry, I thought he was fucking live right now talking shit. I'm like, God damn. He ain't fucking playing. Something must have happened. But yeah, that's cool. That's fucking what's up, man. I'm glad he made it. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad he's got, you know, people helping him. It says 1.4K in donations, like in 60 hours. Is that what it was?
That's great.
He made that video. Let's see here. It says 60K views. And he made it 2 days ago. So in 2 days, he came up with like $30,000. That's what's up, man. That's fucking real good. Hell yeah.
I wish there were laws that would prevent these kind of people from going legal on people, you know, like some kind of buffer, you know, where somebody has to review the lawsuit before it's pushed through. You know what I mean? Like that you just can't file a lawsuit on whoever you want just because you think you can.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's really, really bullshit that you can just go file a lawsuit on whoever you want, whenever you want. And there's no, you know, like there's no filter for it at all. There needs to be some kind of system. I mean, I get it.
Well, yeah, there's no filter for it, but in the end, it's usually when you get your ass tagged. That's when you get sanctions and you know what I'm saying? Once it goes before the judge, shit gets motherfucking real. And it might take a little while to get there.
Right. And then at that point, though, too, sometimes, you know, the other person, you know, the defendant, they've already suffered. They've suffered.
Right. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yeah, sure.
You know,
yeah, somebody sent me an email that, you know, one lady, she was like dealing with this psychotic guy, and he kept on and kept on and kept on and kept on with her. And she ended up taking her, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, because I mean, It's emotionally draining. Not only is it draining your bank account, but it's also, super stressful. And some people just can't handle that shit.
Right. Right. Well, yeah, when you got fucking, bills and basic bullshit and kids and a life on top of it, you know what I'm saying? You're dealing with fuck shit on, in the mix. Yeah, it's real fucking stressful.
Fucking bullshit.
And, fuck Jared for doing this shit. Because he knows damn the fuck well he knows Josh. He knows what position Josh is in. He knows exactly what position he's in. He's worked with him for 5-6 years? He knows everything about him. He knows he's got 2 little ass kids. He knows he can't fucking survive like that. Like he said, he's only doing it to fucking cost him money. That's the only reason other people do it.
Yeah, it's fucking slimy. Slimy shit.
They know they're going to lose. They know they're going to lose. They know it's going to get thrown out, but it doesn't matter. I've had to pay an attorney for a year. For what? For what?
Right. Exactly. For absolutely.
A frivolous fucking lawsuit?
Yeah.
Some bullshit.
Fuck up their
Somebody got their feelings hurt and got mad. What's up, Roro?
Hi, what's up?
What you doing,
yeah,
baby?
I think I know it's in different countries, and I'm not sure on this, but I think in Great Britain, but I'm not sure. But I know in different countries that they have a law where it's like if you lose your case, you have to pay for the other side's attorney. So it cuts out all this stupid bullshit.
Yeah, that should have to be the right. That's how it should be.
Yeah, it should. And
if you file a frivolous lawsuit or you file a lawsuit and you fucking lose, you know what I'm saying, on some bullshit, yeah, your ass better have to pay for it all. Your lawyer, their lawyer, everything.
Yep. And I want to say, is anybody from Great Britain in here? I want to say it was Great Britain.
It'll keep people from frivolously doing that bullshit, fucking around, just because they can. You know what I'm saying? Just that's the only one and only reason. And then spin a fucking narrative.
Yeah. And even, not just civil lawsuits, but malpractice lawsuits. You wouldn't believe what people sue over.
Right.
Y'all would be shocked.
Oh no, I know, girl. I know. I've done a lot of fucking research. Trust me, believe me, baby.
We had a case where a woman came in, weren't sure her water was broke, and you inject a dye into the sac, and then put on like a pad, and then if any comes out, vaginally, then there's a break in the water, and they do that in certain things. Well, it's dye, okay? So when the babies come out, they're blue. They're like Smurf blue. they're Smurf blue, okay? And yeah, and so in a delivery, you're like, look at you, you're such a cute little Smurf. Well, that caused emotional distress, and the mother could not bond with the baby, and the hospital had to write a check or she was going to sue. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Not the fact that, we saved your baby's life. You're welcome. Yeah. So it's across the board. It needs to stop. But as long as you got attorneys and look, nurses, just because you got initials behind your name does not mean you're smart. I've looked up 2 doctors because I did not believe they were doctors, and I've looked up several nurses to make sure that they were real nurses that I worked with because I didn't believe it. And just because you have initials behind your name doesn't mean that you're credible. Doesn't mean you're a good doctor. There's crappy attorneys, crappy doctors, crappy nurses, crappy teachers, crappy bus drivers, crappy snow cone makers, crappy whatever. There's crappy everything.
C's
Anybody
and
can be
D's
crappy.
get degrees too.
There's crappy painters. There's crappy bums.
Right. I mean, there's crappy.
lemons.
Everybody's
limes. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I mean, any
shit sitting everywhere.
Right.
C's and D's get degrees too.
That's right.
Like the people that barely pass, like the people got C's and D's in school. They still get degrees too.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's just ridiculous. I couldn't.
There was a lady in there, her mom, that just got arrested for being fake and being doctors and doing butt injections and fucking people's bodies up.
I showed my husband that. I said, check this shit out. And he was like, oh my God. He was like, she did that for 10 years. I said, yes, I ain't don't tell how much bank she made. And she's like, I always wanted to be a doctor. Really? Then why don't you go to medical school, you fool? Oh, but she said she went 3 years. I don't believe that. So, no, I ain't checking out nobody's credentials. Look, that was just people I worked with. Because seriously, I had some questions. Like, seriously. Like, I didn't dig in their life or nothing, But, like, I looked to make sure that those 2 doctors I checked on had actual degrees, because I did not believe it, what was coming out of their mouths. I was like, I'm not doing that. No. I'm not. I'm not going to do that. So, yeah, I didn't go. Yeah, I went straight to the source and looked up their license and everything. I was like, no, I ain't going through no damn app. Screw that. I am the high bouncer, damn it. But until but like I was saying, there's crappy attorneys, so the crappy attorneys are gonna take crappy cases, because it is cheaper to settle than to hire attorneys. We see how expensive it is. $300 to $500 an hour.
Yeah, not everybody has 12 attorneys just, gathered around them. So.
I know. Isn't that just, it's so amazing, isn't it? It's so amazing. So amazing.
That sub up to their YouTube channel.
I know. Girl. Especially the ones that don't have the legal part with the medical part. That's what it was just talking about. The 12 attorneys were just happened to just be there all at the same time, They don't even offer legal services. It was just amazing. But Burnt Toast,
yeah,
the receipt after receipt after receipt, Burnt Toast put out.
At a
Shout
place
out Burnt Toast.
They don't even, at a place that doesn't even have attorneys on staff. It's
there was 12 that happened to be there. It was remarkable. Yeah.
No, that's nuts.
Stroke of luck right there,
Wow, just wow.
Just wow. And Chronicles, I need to change my avatar picture. She got her hair did the other day. She looked so cute. That was like a month ago. But yeah. Yeah, all those attorneys got memberships from all the gifted memberships we've been doing. Yeah, there you go. You're welcome.
Everybody say hi to the 12 attorneys.
Hey, y'all.
No shit.
But yeah, it's just, it is what it is. And until some laws change and get some, it's just everything takes so long legally, because there are so many frivolous lawsuits. And, just like a certain situation that we all know about, there are other cases that need to be heard that aren't frivolous, and those people are hurting. So people that talk shit on this, it's like, you're basically talking shit. I don't know.
And it's cost, if people are filing, pro se, it's costing them what, a couple $100 in filing fees, and that's it. And the other person is having to completely foot the bill for an expensive attorney and go through the hardship and the distress of that, while they get to, just walk around with their $50 filing fee.
Right.
That's bullshit.
Right. There's going to have to be some change, but our whole legal system needs to change. Victims need more rights. People need more protection from this bullshit. It's like, in my profession, I carried malpractice insurance, and then a lawyer told me, get rid of it yesterday, because you're covered under the umbrella of the hospital that you work at, or whatever medical facility you work at. You're covered under there, to where if you um, if the hospital is sued, they can also name you because you have malpractice insurance because they want that insurance money.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So that they
And
know
that
that you have.
Yep,
Right.
makes you a bigger risk.
Right. Well, it not that I'm a bigger risk, but that
Well, I mean,
they
Target.
can come after me.
Yeah.
Target, yeah, they can come after
Yeah.
me financially for my medical malpractice insurance just because I have it, not because I did anything wrong, but just because I have insurance, I can be come after. So then you won't get named because and I had a situation like that, a 3-year situation, 3-year court case, 3 years. So I know the stress that Queen's going under, and it didn't cost me any money, but it was 3 years of my life that was absolute hell, and my family suffered greatly because I walked around and said, I'm fine, and I wasn't fine. I was completely stressed out, and it wasn't money out of my pocket or anything. It's stressful. If you think it's not, just wait. Wait until it happens to you.
Yeah, take away the whole money aspect of it, just the
Right.
emotional. But that's you know what I mean? The money is the money, and that sucks. But I feel like the emotional part is the worst part about it.
It is. It is. So, but anyway, yeah, that's all I wanted to say. But I wish that our country would follow suit with other countries and hold people responsible for their actions.
I hope so. If these people, you get somebody that just keeps filing all these bullshit lawsuits, or even one, like one is too many. It's not a
Yes.
bunch, one is too many. And, maybe they'll have some repercussions. Like Queen said, get in front of a judge and get sanctioned and et cetera, et cetera. Maybe then they'll learn, maybe other people will take notice.
But then you've got Melanie Little over here screaming, I'm going to sue you for somebody's opinion. And then you've got dumbass Blair sitting in chat, writing in chat saying, people just don't care about other people's feelings. Are you fucking kidding me? That was so rich. That's what he said.
I saw that. I saw him say that. I was like,
Mhm.
I was like, is this guy for real? Is that the real Glare? Or tell me this is a Glare clone, please.
That's Blue Cup Glare.
Ugh.
Stop it. That must have been Clever on his keyboard or something. I don't know. What the fuck? Whatever.
Clever, quit doing talk to text.
Exactly.
Oh,
But,
shit.
and I agree. It's when you said that, I was sitting here listening. When you said that, you were like, here we go. People are going to be, well, she's an attorney. Look, see, yeah, we can do this. Find out.
Mm-hmm. And
FOFA.
they're going to be like, oh, I watched this attorney on YouTube and she said this was defamation, so it's defamation, so now I can sue you.
Yep.
Bullshit.
And then the people that are smart get attorneys, and that costs money. There you go.
Right.
FAFO.
I know. I was making a joke. FOFA is what a certain person said. I know it's FAFO.
Fuck off. Fuck off. Find around.
Fuck off, fuck around.
It was the one we don't speak about. That's what she said.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Because she's stupid.
Yeah. FOFA cracks me up every time.
Oh, shit.
But anyway, yeah. So it's an interesting YouTube day.
Oh my God, dude.
Been an insane week.
Man, this moon, is it the moon? Is it Mercury? Is it
both?
It's
and
getting warm. Storms are coming through. And anybody in the path of these storms, please be safe. Please.
I saw they were bad in like Nebraska. Was it Nebraska yesterday?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Aries Pjork was just saying the town of Sulphur, Oklahoma got hit really bad tonight. And there's like 2 more waves coming.
Oh. That sucks.
Scary. I'm not, coming after anybody, but, at the beach, we We have plenty of notice, though. We get to watch the storm come up and go by plywood and stuff for windows and water and cat litter and all this stuff.
You can't say beach.
I know, that's why I said it.
We can't
Y'all
say.
are just busting me out up here.
We can't.
FOFA, I get called out. The beach.
Yeah, we
Look.
can't say that. We gotta say
Look.
the seaside. We gotta say seaside.
Waterside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oceanside. That place that's like a giant sand. I guess that doesn't work. Sandbox.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Everybody be safe, because it's scary, man.
Yes.
Mother Nature's pissed right now.
Dude, she needs to go get genocide testing done and get on better meds.
She needs a little meds. She definitely needs some meds. Meds are a good thing.
Or she needs a hard, stiff one. I don't know. Father Time?
Gummy in chat. Put the gummies in the chat. Mother Nature needs to chill a little bit. Some indica.
Yeah, she needs a Rickroll for real.
Yeah. Could you say salty pebbled shoreline? There we go. Salty pebbled shoreline. Yep. Katie K. Y'all so funny.
You know, they're gonna trademark that word beach, so we're just gonna have to get used to not saying it.
Salty pebbled shoreline. See, I can't hardly say it. And
Yeah,
if
I
I'm real
can't.
gummied up, I won't be able to remember it. So
No, I got
I'll
that.
just say beach just to trigger the fuck out of people.
I got that stupid permanent retainer on the top teeth, so I always have friggin', ever since I've had it in, I've had like a lisp, so I can't say anything with that. Then yes.
Ooh, yeah. Stereophonics has got it. Strippers on the water's edge. That's right, baby, honey. Giddy up. Giddy up. I love my boys. That's alright. Hubby goes walking every morning on the beach. I think he goes down there just to check out the chicks, personally, but I don't care. Check them out, baby.
Lord, we lost 2 words out of our vocabulary tonight. We can't say those yellow, round, bitter.
Oh,
fruit.
fuck it, lemon. And what? What's another one I can't say?
Beach.
Beach. Okay, lemon and beach. Okay, well, don't tempt me with fun. Don't tempt me with fun times.
Yep, you're gonna get the trademark claim.
Don't tempt us with a good time. Fuck them lemons.
That's right.
Lemon.
Well, they didn't say that we couldn't talk about the tooth-sucking teacher.
No, that's true.
We can talk about tooth-sucking.
No. Yeah. I don't even want to think about it.
Mm.
I have a thing with teeth, too. Teeth and feet. Man, and piss. Nope. I hold your intestines in my hands and it won't bother me a bit, but piss, no. If it touches, oh God.
I'm that way.
Nope.
If somebody pukes, I'm puking too. That's it.
Me too. I'm a sympathetic puker.
My husband used to get mad because I'd be sitting there eating dinner and I had my textbooks all spread out on the table and it had pictures and everything. He was like, oh my God, how can you? Yeah. And I'm like, it's fine. It's fine. But pee, no. Nope.
Is Harmony coming up here, Queen?
You know what? Let me email her and ask her what she's doing.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
You know what I'm saying? Let's get this. If you're coming up here, Harmony, if you're coming up, come on.
Oh boy.
If you're coming up, come on with it. Let's get this chat out the way, girl. Come on.
I felt really bad because I was backstage and didn't hear any of that because I was having to get my legal name off of my StreamYard because apparently my phone just wigged out and put my picture back up. And so you can't hear anything, backstage before you get on panel. So I had no clue what was going on. And then I hop up and I'm like, the misinformation, da da da, da, you know, and so I had no clue. And I was like, oh, so I went back and listened. I was like, oh my God. Who's Harmony? Oh Lord. Who isn't Harmony?
Yeah, it was StreamYard that happened to me the other day too. I'm glad I like caught it before, you know what I mean?
It was crazy. I was like, gum.
Don't want to be people that come up with our legal name and then, you know, cry because they think we didn't.
Yeah. Harmony is she's a trip, man.
Yeah, I couldn't believe all the bullshit that she was talking earlier. Like, what the hell? I mean, that's why I said I got questions for her. I know that the panel was full earlier, you know what I'm saying? And
it was interesting listening to Chasing talk because she was like, Chasing can give outs for me. Well,
yeah, when she said Chasing could vouch for her, I was like, oh, okay, all right, well, maybe she knows you. Then I got that, they sent that, look, I don't know who the fuck it was, but they was sending clips left and motherfucking right from the vault. You hear me?
Look, there was people talking about that stream and today's stream all over these streets today. I'm just saying. Folks I ain't never heard of was reviewing it.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, there's been a lot of people that were reviewing it today. I'm like, what the hell? She must be. Look, that tells me that she's been around these streets for a while. That people know of her. They know who she is. They know what she's about. And then they said that she came in with a different name. And it was almost kind of like that fake Fed shit. You know what I mean?
Yep. That's what it reminded me of, Stacey Slay. I was like, was you Stacey Slay, bitch?
Yeah, was you playing games, girl?
She was blonde-headed too now. I'm just saying, you know.
Right, that's what I mean. Like, what the hell?
Oh, her shit.
We're gonna need you to come up and finish talking about finish the conversation.
Well, I said it yesterday after she was on panel. I was like, damn, her voice sounds real familiar. Because I had only caught part of it because I was driving home. So I'd only caught a little bit of it. And I was like, her voice sounds real familiar. And then I thought about it. And I was like, I'm pretty sure that she fucked around with MGL for a while.
Yes.
Yeah, she said she did. And she's like, I talked to you privately. I'm like, well, when? When did we ever have a private conversation? Girl, what's up? When was we chatting? Come on now.
Oh, Controller was in Blank Screens? Oh, shit. Controller knew who she was? Damn.
God dang, she gets around. Not Controller.
Does.
Not Controller.
Yeah, let me tell you something, though. They said that fucking crazy Michelle, that lady, that one, she's like a drunk.
Oh, yeah.
She's been back acting like a fucking fool.
Oh.
She went to rehab and got beat up.
Yep.
In rehab.
Did you hear what she did?
In rehab.
Girl, did you hear what she did in rehab? Look, she went to rehab and her blood alcohol level was apparently so high that she had to go to the hospital. And there was a woman there and she told the woman, she said some horrible things about the woman's baby and it was going to be deceased and all these things. And that woman just came up and tagged the shit out of her. She said now, Michelle says, MGL Michelle said that she had a broken nose and cracked ribs and concussion, all that stuff. But look, she was up there with her leg hiked up, sitting on the couch, rubbing her nose. I'm like, pitch, please. Your eyes ain't even black, honey. Now, I think she did get her ass beat, but...
Well, at one point, Rowena, she was in the actual hospital when she was on that Andy Guy's panel.
No, this was the other day. She's at home.
No, she was in the hospital when she was up on that fucking Andes or whatever, that ski.
Yeah. That ski mask.
Bathroom boy.
Yeah. But no, she's been up there since and she's at home. So
I didn't know that she was out.
Oh yeah. She got out.
Yeah, she's at home now, yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah. That's what I'm saying. She had her leg cocked up and she was reaching around.
Tried to say she had broken ribs and a broken nose and all kind of shit. And she was like pushing her fucking nose up. Like, you know, when you rub your nose, like, you know how certain people will like rub their nose and they'll like push their nose up in the fucking air.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
now,
she was doing that. She was doing like a nose push up in the air, like a straight fucking nose push.
Dude, I fell and I shattered my nose. Okay, I didn't break it. I shattered it. and one of the orbits of my eye. Okay,
Good God, baby.
On a rock. I fell face first on a rock, a big rock, like a big huge rock, like a friggin' boulder.
Yep.
And
You just ran into it and just popped over?
No, my leg gave out and I just just went down. My husband found me out back. Yep.
Oh, gosh,
And
dang, babe.
For 2 months, I couldn't wear my glasses. Nothing could touch my nose, not just from pain, but also from like where they had to reconstruct everything.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, so no, And I've had broken ribs too, so no, it hurts to breathe. It hurts to fart when you got a broken rib. I'm just saying. Your knee ain't kicked
Yeah,
up
it
the
hurts to
titties.
move in anything. It's fucking fucks you up bad.
Mm-hmm.
Remember when she sat there and picked her nose and ate it?
Oh, God, girl.
Oh, my God. Don't even.
She
I literally gagged it. No.
She did.
Like, seriously, I cannot. Don't.
No, we're going to talk about something else. But, yeah, she's a weirdo.
Remember when she popped her boobies out?
She lost her lighter behind her couch one time, right? And she just flipped up over the back of her couch, like half on her couch, half like dangling. And she was digging around behind that fucking couch for like a solid 5 minutes, still talking to the camera.
Oh, I believe it.
Yeah, she's definitely
she's a weirdo, man.
Fucking crayon short of a whole box. That's for fuck.
She really is. She's I'm probably sitting over there in the bushes watching stuff while y'all are sitting there next to me and don't even know y'all are over there.
Right?
Because what's my motto? You put your shit in the street, I'm going to watch it.
Oh, God, dude.
I don't care.
The toes?
There's certain people I don't watch.
She had that black toe. Her fucking...
Oh, my God.
She made $3,000 off that toe.
Yes, she did. She made some good fucking money off that damn toe.
Mm-hmm.
She fell one time. She like
in her fake stroke.
She like just fell right over. I mean, I've never seen anything like it.
Drunk. She's drunk.
Well, hell, she had a piece of toast, man, and she was like trying to text on the piece of toast while she was cooking.
Yep, she thought it was her phone for real.
Yeah, she did. I think Toasty has that.
Yep.
I did. It was hilarious. And you know what? I was in the bushes watching, going, bitch.
You know she was fucked up texting the motherfucking goddamn burnt toast.
From the toast, baby.
That was the day MGL called the police on her for a well check, and the police came, and Michelle was like screaming at the cops to come get in the camera frame.
Yeah. Oh my God. It was nuts. It was crazy. She's got a gun. Yeah, it was nuts, man. It was so nuts.
God, are you serious?
Oh, it was great. It
Educational purposes only.
For awareness of fuckery that goes on these streets.
I had no idea JP was sitting next to me in those bushes, baby.
Shit, you know.
I'd passed you a gummy, honey.
I'm a bush watcher.
Me too. Now, there's a couple of people I do not. I just don't. I don't. Ugh. But
there's a couple I don't waste my fucking time on, like Napoleon and Deb. No.
Yeah, I don't. I do not. I swear I don't.
You know,
I really don't.
You know,
I can't.
I know there's a couple of y'all that do. Like sometimes, I mean, when I need a real good fucking laugh, like I'll talk with y'all about it. You know what I mean? But otherwise, shit, it ain't important to me. I don't give a fuck what them losers got to say.
But look, if you gonna have a gun on your kitchen counter, and you gonna be texting with a piece of toast, I'm gonna watch that now. Sure am.
Oh my God! Did you see where the fuck she got that? They caught that fucking little mouse or whatever in her kitchen. She kept saying she had a rat in her kitchen. They thought she was drunk talking shit, and there really was one.
There was, yeah. There was.
I got called out for being mean to her about that because I went on her panel one time 2 years ago.
You're kidding me.
No, and I called him Richard the Rat, and she dropped the other person, and then she was like, "Can you believe what a fucking loser that person was?" And I was like, "I'm a loser?"
Exactly. Yeah, Nana, she's got bats in her attic. Yeah. Fuck yeah. She shows it all, man.
Oh yeah, she don't fuck around. She'll fucking she shows all kinds of stupid shit. Here, as a matter of fact, let me show you this little fucking weasel thing she had in her fucking kitchen. I'm not even
Wow.
joking. I seen that motherfucker and I'm like, what?
I know.
Yeah,
I'm surprised she didn't call it a pet.
I named him Richard, and she was pissed.
Richard the rat pissed her
Yeah,
off.
I got fucking hate for that for days.
Shit, I might have to use that.
Oh, wait till you fucking see this little squirmy little thing.
He wasn't little. That thing
No,
was
the one I saw was big.
Like size of a house cat big.
Yeah, it was big. It was
The
big.
rat?
It ran behind her by the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like
Oh,
a
for
2-pound
fuck's
rat.
sake.
Chronicles show was. It was like a 2-pound rat, man.
Oh my god, 2 pound. Oh my god.
It
If
looks like
there's one, there's
baby
30
beaver.
of those motherfuckers.
Yep.
It was big. I mean, it was
Yeah.
big. I
It
was
was
like,
big.
what the fuck?
And a clip channel called it. It was so funny. Fuck. It was so funny. God almighty.
Then she tried to say it was like her 70-pound dog or her 80-pound dog. I was like, okay, it wasn't that big, but I mean,
Yeah.
it was
Like Queen Widow just said she claimed it was her dog's tail. Yeah,
Oh.
okay. Your dog's tail's got ears, a nose, some eyes. Okay.
All right, here it is. Here it is. Once and for all solved.
No, that's a different one than what I saw.
Take a picture of it, man.
I'm telling you. What was it?
That's a chipmunk.
Damn kitchen.
That's a
Where?
Like running around in the kitchen.
In our kitchen?
Yeah.
Really?
Look, I gotta get rid of this thing, man. Are you done?
Yeah, let me see your
Right?
hands.
Right?
Did you? No, not I don't want to upstairs.
That's different than what I saw.
Yeah,
No,
that-
when you
That
watch
ain't the
in the
same one
background,
I
it looks-
saw.
Okay, so turn that back on, and when you watch in the background, look
picture of it,
around the
man.
counter. It looks like something runs across the counter.
It's in the damn kitchen.
Where?
Probably a family
Running
of
around in the
roaches.
kitchen.
In our kitchen?
Yeah.
Really?
Look, I gotta get rid of this thing, man. Are you done?
Yeah, let me see your hands. It bit you?
It bit him?
No,
It bit him?
I
Holy
don't want to
shit.
upstairs.
Well, welcome to rabies shots there, brother. Aren't you glad you visited? Fuck. Was that that's ATN?
picture
Oh,
of it,
was
man.
that ATN? Okay.
What was it?
It's in the damn kitchen.
Where?
Like running around in the kitchen.
In our kitchen?
Yeah.
Really?
Look, I gotta get rid of this thing, man. Are you done?
Yeah, let me see your hands.
That ain't
It bit
Richard.
you?
That ain't Richard. No.
That ain't,
No,
That's a chipmunk.
that's Chuck the Chipmunk. That ain't Richard the
Yeah,
Rat.
that ain't Richard the Rat. Mm-mm.
It's Chuck the chipmunk.
Well, let me just tell y'all, she's fucking wild, dude.
If
She is
She is
wild.
fucking wild. Here, for those of y'all who don't know who this fucking lady is, let me show you something.
And she's another one that's had like 50 channels. You know, she got IP blocked and all that, and just craziness. So she'd go start another channel. Yeah, she's wish death on everybody and everybody's children and doxes the hell out of people.
Pretty yourself? Oh,
She's something else.
oh no.
I don't play with her like, you know, like mentally ill people. Yeah, I'll watch you, but I ain't gonna play with you.
A certain somebody had like
But,
a
you know,
section of their Patreon dedicated to her.
Oh, you guys remember that girl that came up here that her name was like Noelle or something like that?
Yes.
Y'all remember her?
Yes.
I told her, I was like, baby, you're in the wrong.
Oh, they're
spot
endangered
to
like
be
the
trying to make
species
friends.
bats are? I wouldn't, man.
Yeah.
I'm like, baby, you're in the wrong fucking place to be trying to make friends. Oh,
Yes.
she's on here. Oh, she's on here. She's over here trying to make friends too.
Oh,
Look at her.
no.
She literally-
No.
No.
Oh yeah, she's over there trying to make friends, and then they dog on fucking Michelle, dog her ass out, and delete her off the panel. He gets paid $50 to drop her. So of course he's like, "Fuck you," and drops her. Hold on, let me go back and let's restart this over here because she starts wiping her nose. This is with their broken ribs. This is where she says she got broken ribs.
Like the species bats are? I wouldn't, man. I tried them on fire with a flamethrower. What? Who said this? Bats?
The fucking state says they are.
That's crazy. Fuck them bats. I'd kill every one of them. They're like flying rats. They're deadly and
Well, the
disgusting.
former owner of the house.
That's what they look like,
passed
Michelle.
the inspection.
And we had bats. Oh, that's that Noel. Holy shit. I didn't know that was. Oh, no, girl.
Yeah, that's her. That's the Noel that was that came over here on my panel. That was over on Savages and shit. This is her.
Yeah.
See, she's in the middle of this one too. She comes on this one and they start dogging her the fuck out, like because she starts wiping her nose up all crazy, and then
Yep.
she, you know what I'm saying, pushing it up and shit.
You know what you need is solar power, Michelle. That's what you need to hook up.
Oh, Jesus Christ. You know how expensive it would be to put solar power on this house?
Yeah,
like
she was
$15,000. Utility bill.
Rehab now until you're off
Here's a nose wipe.
the pain pills.
Her eyes aren't black. There's no way she broke her nose.
Well, I mean, but yeah, I thought the rehab part,
automatically happens when you
can't
break
go
your
to
nose.
rehab while you're taking pain pills.
Now, she might have got a thump in the nose, but that nose ain't broke.
Oh, she did. She definitely got a thump in the nose.
Yeah, that nose ain't broke, and that rib ain't broke. Sorry, not sorry.
There's no way she would shoot. There's no way she could sit like that if a rib was broken.
She's got Gotti girl over there now, like vouching for her and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, I seen that shit. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah. That's another one, man. And another one.
Mm-hmm.
And another one. Yep.
I can't believe Michelle's still around.
Hey, Laugh at Life. I ain't seen you. Hey, baby.
I know that it took a good 9 weeks before blowing my nose wasn't an issue after having to have all my sinus work, and in the process and I had black eyes when Grandma fell, and the fence caught the back of her and she went straight down and she broke both orbital sockets in her nose and all of that. I mean, her face was black for a month.
Yeah. I'll never forget looking in the mirror. I had, they found a, because, I'm a nurse, I know everything, I don't listen to doctors. So I treated myself with my doctor for a sinus infection. And finally, she was like, your face is so swollen, you've got to have a CAT scan. So I did, and they found out I had a tumor in one of my sinuses.
Oh, my God.
And so I had to go have it taken out. So for 10 days, I had to sleep sitting up, right?
Yep.
The night I fell was my 10th night. It was my last night I had to sleep in that damn recliner. And
Hey,
I fell
Laugh at Life.
outside. Been busy.
Kodo sent you a clip, Queen.
Oh, yeah? Did you hear? I'll go check on the G. You could send it on my email, baby?
Email or DM, babe?
I'm not sure. Let me see.
It's good seeing you laugh at life. Your avatar always makes me smile.
Discord.
Okay.
Yeah, and Michelle was driving around and drinking beer and telling everybody it was apple juice. Stop it, girl.
Driving?
Yeah.
Somebody sent me this one. I think it's Devious. This is Devious's clip. Pretty sure it is, baby.
But I just checked. Bam. Kelly, are you really going to do this? Are you really going to do this, Gary?
She said, I know the fuck you're lying.
All right. Kelly's in,
She said, I know the fuck you're lying. So this is the rat. Okay,
This
so
is
yeah,
the
because
rat,
it says
yep.
rat versus chipmunk. I see what you can't if the shoe fits. Bitch,
Yep.
I'm done. Stop.
Look behind her.
She got a fucking
throw
rat.
it
in the
down.
goddamn-
Behind her is where you'll see it.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Let's see.
I'm your biggest fan, but I just checked.
Hell to the no, y'all. Go
Kelly,
are you really going to do this?
Are you really going to do this, Gary? All right. Kelly's in, I'm not putting up with shit. If you talk about anything about this fucking rat. Thank you. Thank you. Because I get chipmunks in my house all the time. Again, one more time. If you say there was a fucking rat in my house, I'm completely blocking you. Oh. I'm timing people out. Oh, no. If you bring it up again, you are blocked. Oh, no. I don't care if you've been with me from day one. Oh, no. Stop it. You're interrupting my life. Oh, no. So if you bring it up again, people have been put in time out. Hey, Coco. Not time out. If you bring it up again, you're getting blocked. And I don't raise my blocks. Once you're blocked forever. JP, did she block you?
Oh,
Once you're blocked forever.
We need to see JP. Somebody needs to go find JP up on her stream, honey. I want to see that. I want to see Richard the Rat.
Oh shit! It was. Hang on. No,
Did you guys see the rat in there? I didn't see it.
I didn't see the rat in there. I think she was just talking about it. I didn't see the rat.
Yeah.
But that's where I first saw the rat. Like she was sitting where she was sitting at, and it was over by that wall, and it ran. Yes, girl.
Wow. I don't know what the fuck
Kodo.
to think, you guys.
I think Kodo's getting a different clip.
Oh, okay. Kodo's got a different one because I checked the one that she said to check and yeah.
She just said it's in. She said it's in Discord.
Yeah, I'm going right now, baby.
So this bitch got rats, bats, and chipmunks in her house.
Yep.
And a whole lot of crazy.
Yeah, they
God damn, you guys hear that rain?
Yeah,
No.
I do hear it.
Oh yeah, now I can if I hold my phone up to my ear. The Patreon that I was in had a whole Michelle fucking dead page.
But what's my motto?
Oh,
Put your shit in the straight. I'm gonna watch it.
I did get on a live one time, and I did say something to Michelle that I kind of regret that I had seen in that Patreon. I was like, oh yeah, I saw your fucking, because she was lying about shit with her adult kid, and I was like, I saw those friggin' court papers, Michelle. So I know you're lying. And then after I said that, I was like, that's kind of fucked up. I probably shouldn't have said that, but.
Well, hell, I think she's shown the court papers.
You was just talking shit to her when you said it. See, you say things and you're like, damn, I shouldn't have said that. You know what I mean? You're like, fuck.
Yeah,
you don't realize it. I mean, fuck, I say shit too. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, fuck, come on now.
I had seen it, you know what I mean? Like, I had seen it in the Patreon, and people had been posting
her
shit
kids are fucking grown too. It's not like you're talking about some little ass kids that live with her. No, come on now.
Exactly.
Right. And so I had seen it, and then I said, after I said it, I was
not that it makes a difference really, because kids just, you know what I'm saying? It's her kids. It's not their fault. She's a fucking fool on the internet and acting stupid as fuck. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was. That's
I
why
mean,
I think he's doing good now.
I felt bad. That
okay, y'all, this is where we see the fucking rat. Oh, fuck.
Right,
oh, fuck.
Here we go.
No, this for real is the motherfucking rat. And I'm going to get this fucking link so you guys can sub up to, because this is, let's see here. This is, okay, devious. Yeah, this is devious. Okay, so I'm going to get the fucking link so we can share it in the chat real quick. Let's see here. I don't want to share the goddamn Discord. Let's see.
Ratgate, Toegate.
Batgate.
Oh, you see the fucking rat right behind her. There ain't no missing it. There is no fucking missing it, Jack. All right. All right, here we go. And here is Devious's link. Go sign up Devious on these streets. She's got some good ass clips. If you want to see them, here they are. They're on this. If you want to see them crazy ass fucking clips, there you go, baby. There you go. Here we go. Look in the back behind her. Big fucking rat. Gosh dang. That looks like a gosh dang. What are those fucking pets?
That look like a chinchilla. That look like a chinchilla.
Look at it.
Look at it. It's like one of them long ass fucking pets. They're long like
ferrets.
Ferrets. Yeah.
Jesus, good God.
Yeah, look at it. Boom.
That big dog.
Came right out the hole.
Fuck,
Yep.
look at that sucker. Gosh dang, that bitch is fucking big.
Mm-hmm. You know what else is big?
Look at that big kid. Look at that big motherfucker. Shit.
Now you know she saw rat shit. Come on now, girl.
Oh,
She said
yeah.
it was her dog. Bitch, I'm fucking done.
She did. She did. She said it was her dog's tail.
The dog's tail, my fucking ass. Get the fuck out of here, the dog's tail.
Mm-hmm.
Where'd he come from? Richard, where did you come from?
Bitch, Richard's got a wife and 3 kids.
And a side hustle, too.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, he's out looking for that black toe.
Right out that fucking vent. Right out of that goddamn vent.
Shit.
Bitch, he walks right out of that fucking vent. Watch him.
Mm-hmm.
Right there. Boom.
Boom.
You can
Look
see
at
his
that
long
tail.
ass tail.
Yep.
God. Fucking Master Splinter type shit.
I swear to God, bitch, Master Splinter.
Well, you know, I think it was like last week or 10 days ago, something like that. She was on that idiot's channel and she was walking around. She's like, I've lost so much weight. And she goes on camera to weigh herself. And I don't know if she didn't realize she had her camera on. But
I
she
know.
shows her house. Oh, sweet mother of God.
Roro, she went to the bathroom with the
Oh, girl. It was so bad.
Oh, multiple times. She used to
It
do
was
that all
so
the time.
bad. It was so bad. It was so bad. I was just like, Lord, honey. It was so bad. And it wasn't like a, and then she gave like a tour and she goes, this is my bedroom. And he was like, your house is in a little disarray. And, fuck. No, your house is fucking filthy, man. That ain't no disarray. Shit.
It looked like a tornado came through that shit. It was so...
God, it was gross.
Look, Laughing Life said, I don't know. I mean, I don't like the chick, but I'm not sure if this is real. That's not a rat, girl. That is not a rat. That is a whole ass muskrat ferret thing.
That was a baby kitten.
That fucker was big, wasn't it? Oh my gosh, dang, man.
Oh my God, huge.
Oh.
Yeah, the bats in the attic. Yeah, she was talking about that. But yeah, the other night she was on, when she was sitting on the couch in that red shirt on his channel when he booted her, she needed $600 for her utility bill.
Oh my God.
Yep.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah.
She a grifting fool, man. I ain't lying.
I put a link in back chat about her talking about drinking and driving and why she thinks it's okay.
Oh, she pissed me the fuck off. Oh, she pissed me the fuck off. I wanted to rip her ass with this one.
Look, I've lost 3 people to drunk
For
drivers.
educational purposes only, it was fucking, oh, God, she really made me mad with this one.
This one, I'm telling you.
She's a drunk. She's one of those that drinks and drives, and she'll fuck around and kill a goddamn family.
She will.
Just like that fucking driver that drove through that goddamn fucking place and killed them 2 kids while they was at a birthday party. People like this right the fuck off. They piss me right the fuck off. And it's motherfuckers like this that don't come out with a goddamn scratch on their motherfucking ass. And then you got 2 little babies, you know what I'm saying? 2 fucking 8-year-old and a 5-year-old fucking dead here at the scene. And they fucking got she fucking pisses me off.
My brother-in-law, I never got to meet my brother-in-law. He was killed at age 14 by a drunk driver. So were 3 other people in the car. 4 people lost their lives because of one idiot woman drunk driving.
Okay. I'm told that this is her drinking and driving in the car and giving
it is. That's why it pissed me the fuck off so bad. And she goes live thinking it's cool to drink and drive. No.
This one she called it apple juice.
Right the fuck off. Watch her get in. Some people got teenagers on these motherfucking roads, bitch, that just started driving. I'd fucking.
Hey guys. 377.
See, I just want to slap the fuck out of her. Sorry. I need to mute.
I did. 6s are bad numbers for me. Educated, yeah. Have you heard her speak? Heard who speak? You're gonna steal my car? Where's my haters? Where's my haters at? Still my car.
Where's your haters at? You
right, haters. This is a real beer.
She's on DUI 6.
It's capped. Fuck you.
This bitch.
It's 9:38 in the morning.
Ram.
Are you kidding me?
Permanently. She's a ram.
No, she's on DUI 7. Okay, she's on DUI 7.
Yeah, she's on
Why is
7
she not
now.
have her ass in fucking prison?
The first one, because it's different states. The first one was Louisiana, and then I think
I
two
never
others
understand as
were in
long as they
another
lie
state.
people's life
But this is her
situations.
5th in Georgia.
It's 9:30 in the morning. I'm drinking a beer and I'm driving my Jeep.
I don't.
Those are beer bottles. The other two were Starbucks. Cheers.
You fucking stupid. Look,
I'm drinking and driving on purpose. Holy cow.
Wow.
Come on, get pissed off. Get totally pissed off at me. Come on, freak out. Freak
I
out.
would beat her ass. I swear to God, I would.
No,
Same.
girl.
I totally want to piss people off today. Come on, find me, help out.
I hope a
Find me.
judge.
Get the YouTube, please. I am drinking and driving.
I hope her fucking judge gets this video, or the DA.
I think
sure
they've
as
already
fuck
got
I
it.
do.
I lost my brother-in-law. I never got to meet. He was killed at age 14. I lost my godson at age 6. At age 6, I lost him, and I lost my aunt. I've lost 3 people that I love. One I never got to meet. To this morons like this right here, that face, I would beat. Trust and believe
Girl,
that
well,
nose
you gotta
would
be
be
careful
broke.
what you say on here too.
I know. I'm just saying I can't. That's
I'm
all
with
right.
you,
She gonna get her day. That's all right.
I'm with you, Ro. And I think somebody just said in chat it's actually DUI number 8.
Oh, is it 8? I thought it was 7.
Yeah, see, I don't know how she's not sitting in prison right now. DUI 8? That's fucking nuts.
Fucking crazy. Wow.
She's gotten 2
I
like
want
in
to
the
know why
past
she
3
doesn't.
months.
I want to know why she doesn't have a scram on, because if she even had a scram on, she wouldn't even be able to be near perfume because it'll set the alcohol monitor off on it.
I don't feel sorry for her. I'm sorry. I know people are like, well, she's got mental illness. I ain't going to play with you, but I have no empathy for her. Sorry, just not sorry. I don't care. I don't care what happens to her. And she's been very open about it. Her son is doing very good, according to her. I hope he is. And he has a baby on the way. And I hope and pray to God that he has enough sense to keep her away from that child.
Yeah,
I really do.
Mr. Kelly said she just got her ass beat in rehab for telling a lady her infant baby who is sick is going to DIE. The lady beat her up and sent her to the hospital from rehab. Oh, I don't blame her. I don't blame her.
That's where she said she got her concussion and her nose broken, her
ribs,
which I think she did get her ass beat. Good for her.
God, man, I don't understand how people. I just don't fucking stand. I
don't get it. I can't.
People like her should have to attend a child's funeral. You know what I'm saying? When it's like that drunk driving.
People like her don't care. She's had people tell her
consequences. So moving forward here, this is you know what I'm saying? Because this is gonna work my fucking ever loving nerve. This is Web Sleuths. She's been live for a couple hours now. She actually has Seth and Chris on panel right now. And they are going at it. I'm not sure why Gray's sitting up there other than to be in the mix of it. But this is Seth and Chris Proudfoot going at it.
No, she gave details publicly.
That is fun. People think.
And
that's the truth. A lot of us are
trying to go back a little way.
Figure out what has gone on.
But
it is
your
not
problem with thinking outside of the box does nothing but cause speculation. It causes people to call in tips that don't mean anything, that you're taking sources away from the investigation because Joe Schmo down the street thinks that my family owns a cemetery. We own a funeral home. Like, where in the hell do you get up with this stuff? Not you. I'm saying the public.
And so Chris, that's why it is great that you're here, because we want to clear this up and help you get it out. And I'm going to tell you something, Chris, when it comes to the general public, they're always going to be calling in crazy tips and doing crappy things. And all we can do is say, that's not us.
So true.
We are not doing that.
Web Sleuths has been around for a really long time. She's very fucking intelligent. She runs a legit web page. Like Web Sleuths has been around for a very long time.
Yep.
I'm not comfortable stream sniping her for a long time. But I am going to play a couple parts out of this. I know she won't care, but I just don't want to stream snipe her. You know what I'm saying? Stream snipe her, stream the entire time. I will go back and watch the replay. I'm actually going to go over this tomorrow. So
okay, good.
I'm going to go over the entire thing tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? And everything that they, you know what I'm saying? Because I want to go over all of it with y'all. So this is pretty fucking bad, though. They're going at it pretty damn bad.
Trisha's lost a lot of weight. Look
at again, when you ask the public for help.
Yeah, she really has. And she's looking beautiful, man. She is. I mean, she was before, but she's really good. You know, she's really looking nice.
She looks amazing.
Like she's been taking good care of herself. Her skin looks good. Her hair looks good.
Healthier. You know,
we're going to start looking, and they look at the last place that Sebastian was known to be. And then it just goes from there. And I'm sorry, it shouldn't, but that's how it does. And we can clear a lot up tonight. And I'm so
let's do this.
Okay, BW says, Chris, are you frustrated with law enforcement, or do you feel like you're getting adequate information from them?
I'm not upset with law enforcement. I'm going to tell you right now, the agencies that are involved have thrown every asset that they have at this. What people don't understand, this has actually probably been one of the largest searches for a missing child in Sumner County history, period, and probably in the state with a number of assets. Do I think they're doing everything they can? You bet your sweet hell I am. You can bet on it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think, I mean, just short of making everybody in this United States go hand in hand, start on one side of the country and sweep through hand in hand, that's probably about, I mean, I don't know what else to tell you. I mean, I'm very happy with what they've done. I know there are some other folks that don't feel that way, and I'm sorry because they are not in the know.
Mm-hmm.
But you do have to remember one thing. They're not going to expend every single asset, every single minute of the day on one child.
Of course.
You have to keep in mind how many children are missing, and it has to be equally dissolved among everybody. And I'm not going to lie to you. It hurt. It hurt the day that they came in on day 8 and told us that they have to pull back.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it ain't nothing. There was more of a gut punch to take than being told that. I mean, it
I can imagine. I mean, that's because you're not expecting them to say that. You're not expecting them to say, yeah, we're going to pull back and put less.
I do expect that, but here's the thing. I'm also a realistic person.
Mm-hmm.
I would love for them to expend every aspect and every asset and every single second of the day finding Sebastian. That's not realistic.
Yeah,
it's not.
I want to read you a comment, and I like this comment from Brittany Cole. It says, sometimes you have to block out the noise, Chris. The public will do what they do, and that's the truth. A lot of us are just trying to offer help. It's the bad ones that you remember, and not all the much bigger crowd of good people who are not doing this.
And I mean, weeks ago, somebody asked me what I thought, and I had some information from court documents that could have been a lot of quote unquote tea.
Those are the court documents that we pretty much had talked about, where she got the order, or I don't know if it was the order of protection, but she filed a police report on Seth because Sebastian came out and said he hit him, and he said he fell into his hand.
Yeah.
So.
And if you can't hear the passion in Chris's voice, you need to
for the internet to have.
Sorry, it's storming so bad here. It's like really cutting out bad. So I might have to cut this short and get off here if it's not gonna, you know what I mean? If it's gonna keep messing up. Let me try to play this again here real quick.
And I refused to release it.
She refused to release it, but we've already got it. It's already been released.
You're trying to insinuate.
Because when you initially talked about it, you referred to him as an embarrassed 15-year-old. So
yes, you did.
Like it was years ago.
We thought it was like right recently.
Well, instead of asking more clarification,
let's clear it up. So,
as it stands, Sebastian went to school one day. He made a statement to a teacher. The teacher reports it to CPS. CPS comes to the house. That case has nothing to do with Sebastian getting spanked. That had everything to do with Sebastian didn't like being in trouble. So he thought by reporting it to a teacher, they were going to come to the house and they're going to take me out of the house and do this and do that. That is what the CPS case was about. And yes, I laughed at it because when I explained to Sebastian, very detailed, what happened, he thought it was a joke. When the CPS lady shows up and looks at him and says, Sebastian, you can't false report. That will get people in trouble and you can get in trouble. And then she explained to him what happens.
What did he say?
Right.
But
What
he
false
said-
report? What do you mean?
He said that that's why CPS came out was because he whacked Sebastian with the belt, and Sebastian went to school and told his teacher that he was hit with a belt, and that resulted in them having supper that night. And while eating supper, the CPS agent showed up at the door. That's what he originally said.
Right.
Yeah, that's not a false report. I mean,
Oh, it's getting so bad.
Just did. Home by yourself, given these it's a JLR that are running around, panting and screaming. It's
Oh, I agree. It's horrible.
well, it ain't just JLR. You had a preacher out there telling Chris to repent too. So there's that.
That's what I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
Yeah,
that's
it should not be that way.
I don't know. I just whatever he says is going to be picked apart. You know, that's
Yeah, they're not doing themselves any favors by keeping channels like this.
no.
They're going
And I
back.
mean,
Is it playing? Can y'all hear it or no?
no.
There's no sound.
Oh, okay. Oh, gotcha. Let me close it out and try to get. My weather is so fucking bad, you guys. It's storming like a bitch here. I don't know if you guys can hear it in the back or not, but it is storming like a motherfucker, man.
You just be careful.
Mm-hmm.
Well, as long as it's raining, there ain't no storms coming. So, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not worried about it.
Yeah. Got everything on the charger.
Yeah. Yep. All right, let's pull this back up again. All right, let's try this again. One time for the one time for the one time.
That's called on me, I believe, is what it.
All right, can y'all hear it?
I'm going to tell you right
Yeah.
now, I don't exactly know what the question was. I'm not hearing it again, so I'm
Okay.
not going to answer you with something without having it in front of you.
Okay, that's fair. That's very fair. Very fair. And so let's move on. Okay, so nothing came of that from you hitting him with a belt. Has there ever been any, and people are going to ask, has there ever been any violence in your home as far as Sebastian is concerned?
No.
Okay, now Gray asked, why is Seth being treated so different? Because because of how Chris came on and became so angry and did what you did tonight, Chris. You've done this before. And I think that's why. And Seth didn't. And I think that's the difference.
Right. Because I don't feed out of people's hands. I don't feed into what people think. I don't. And once again, that's the difference.
But how about just saying thank you to the people that want to help you?
Okay, well, that's simple. There's a difference in me saying thank you to everyone, which if you go back and listen to every single interview I have done, I have told everybody, thank you for everything that you have done. There's not enough thank you in this world. We can't begin to describe how much we appreciate it. I have said this. Go back to one video and show me where I haven't. I've also said that our family prays for everybody else, and we love you all, regardless of what you think. But you know what? Once again.
Yeah. I think his first interview, you got to admit, his first few interviews were really calm. The one on, I can't remember the names of their channels, but like, you know, he was on multiple channels, calmly talking. Both of them were. And yet the public was already angry with him before he became angry on a show, because that was definitely later. You got to admit, like his first 3 or 4, both of them.
And I can tell you why. Because he said he hit Sebastian with a belt. That made people angry.
Which interview was that?
It was the very first one I heard. With I can't remember.
Smiley stories. I can try to pull up a transcript at some point.
Yes, it was on the Smiley story. Yes.
That one.
Okay.
But
yeah, but I mean, here's the thing. There is a perception. See, look at.
There you go.
I just want to say this. When I was growing up, my mom spanked me with a belt, wooden spoon, everything, and she's the greatest mom I've ever. I mean, like, just awesome. I didn't ever feel like it was abuse. Things have changed though over time. Like nowadays, it's considered abuse, and maybe that sort of is affecting what.
And I do agree. Shit, we got our asses whooped with the belt too. So.
Yep. My mama would drive down the car and take that flip flop off and whale it behind in the back seat.
Right. Flip flops, wooden spoons, belts. Yeah, whatever the fuck they can grab. We're getting our ass whooped with it.
Yep.
Air pushes.
My mom had whooped the neighbor kid's ass too.
Right. It used to be totally normal, and it is still sort of normal in some families. As long as, you know, if you're not sitting there just wailing away for out, you know, like creating the bruises like Chris was saying, it's just sort of, I mean, I think it's sort of normal for a lot of people in society. It might not be for some people, but I think, I don't know. I think if you took a poll and people were off, you know, not in this particular chat right here, it wouldn't be as high as you might think. It's not gonna be 99% of the people. It'd be like 50-50 on whether or not.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a little bit anecdotal.
But once again,
could we talk about the thud that Katie heard?
Yes, that's a good one. Let's talk about that. And I apologize. I had your name spelled wrong. Everybody that knows me, Chris, knows I'm the worst speller in the world. And I thought I put Proudfoot, and I didn't.
About spelling.
So I apologize.
I'm not the best speller either. So
I do apologize for that, sir.
I put Proud Food one time when I wrote it.
Yeah. So I've been called Bradford, Proud Food, Brown Foot, all kinds of stuff.
So sorry.
I thought I put Proudfoot. Let's talk about the thud. I want to know about that. Chris, please tell us.
Okay. What do you want to know?
Well, tell us the whole story. What did Katie tell you about the thud? What is the story behind that?
If Katie's there, maybe she could tell us.
Does she want to come on?
No.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's absolutely fine.
Because it's like this, people. It's enough as it is. I'm not putting her through this. And I'm sure that right there's going to cause a big stir and say, "Well, I'm controlling." No, I'm not controlling. I'm a husband who protects his wife.
Well, you will only get polite questions here.
Let's go back to the Sebastian deal.
Okay.
Okay. Katie reported she heard a thud. That's it.
But didn't she ask?
I've seen different reports of she heard a thud. She said, "I don't know what you're doing in there, but you need to go to bed." I've seen other reports that Sebastian responded back to her. If he did respond back to her, do you know what he said?
Yeah, he replied, "Yes, ma'am."
Okay.
I mean,
no, I mean, we're clearing things up.
Right.
That's all this is. Let's just clear it up. You know.
There was a noise. Katie heard it. She responded. Sebastian answered.
Okay, and see, people out there, they want to help, and it feels like
Miss Two Lovely.
Yes,
like, it is.
That pissed you off that we even asked that.
You know, what pisses me off is when the statement is out there. There was a thud. She asked him what, you know, he responded back and moving on.
And around what time was that?
I'm not going to give you details as far as.
I mean, Katie gave details, but
Well, guess what? That is Katie. I'm not giving you those kind of details.
No, she gave details publicly.
That is fine.
Okay.
Katie can give you.
Yeah, so you can see he's starting to get frustrated.
Do you blame him though?
This is why I said we're about to go over this because they go at it here in a second. So just trigger warning, be prepared. But like I said, we're going over this whole goddamn stream tomorrow, and it's a long one, so we'll be going over it all. But we'll watch this little part and then I'll shut it off. You know what I mean?
That I am not giving that information. I will tell you this. It was between the time we were on the phone to the time we got off the phone. That's what I'll give you. That's it.
Has Sebastian ever left the house barefoot that you know of?
Has Sebastian gone outside of the house barefooted? Yes. Before, has he ran off? No.
Okay.
I'm not sure if that's how you were asking it.
No, I'm glad that's perfect. No, that's great. And again, I swear to you, Chris, we're not trying to be hostile. In fact, I've spoken on this live channel before and said, if Chris ever came here, we would treat him with total respect and honesty. And I really am trying to help because I want people to get behind you and Katie, Chris, because I want people to help find Sebastian. And it's just such a bizarre thing. I mean,
yeah, baby, tomorrow's Sunday. I'll be busy during the day, but I'll be back. I mean, I should be able to go to start at about 5:36, somewhere in there. That way it gives us time to go over it for a couple, 2-3 hours. You know what I mean? Because it's going to take a while for us to go over this.
I mean,
the bizarre case, yes, very much so.
And so Sebastian leaves, but he's not on anybody's camera. Is that what the police have said? Or are you allowed to say?
I can't go into details on that, but here's what I will tell you that's public. Our subdivision is very dark.
Mm-hmm.
There's no street lights in the subdivision whatsoever. If you go online, Google it, whatever, you'll see that there's absolutely no street lights in the subdivision. None. If is there a possibility that some cameras may not pick up somebody walking in front of them because of how dark it is? Yes.
That would be the only thing that would make sense, really.
Right. So,
well, he even told me, I remember when he told me that, even some detectives didn't show up on the cameras.
Correct.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. Yeah. That makes perfect sense then. Because that's been driving everybody crazy. But if it's so dark.
And I know, and it's hard for it, trust me, for everyone out there that, cameras will pick up and all this. No, I promise you, not all cameras have the best quality as, the stuff that you see on TV and, you see a demo of a camera in a store. It's different.
You got to keep in mind, like the Harley Dilly case. You know what I mean?
Okay, so it was so dark that it is logical to conclude that the cameras that Sebastian would have walked by, did not pick him up. And that's something that is logical that people can accept. Absolutely. I think this is a good question. Did Sebastian ever have nightmares? Could he have had one that scared him so badly that he took off? Has he ever had bad nightmares?
He's had sleeping issues. I mean, look, he doesn't really sleep a lot. That's why he's been, but that's been his whole life. That's not just been like a segment. I'm pretty sure, I believe Seth has even mentioned this before as well. I've seen a couple times where he slept really well, but I mean, that's after a hard day of playing. If he's helped with outside work, but for the most part, he's had issues sleeping.
And that's a big help in understanding this. Has he ever done anything like hid under a neighbor's car or anything like that?
Well, I'm going to say we have never seen anything like that. There's been somebody that has said something to that effect, but I'm not going to sit here and say for a fact, yes, he has.
Okay.
Like I said, I don't have an answer for that.
I got a question. I got one for you. Do you think it's possible that he could have left in the evenings on other nights, like at 1 a.m, and came back through the front door and nobody would have known? Like on other, let's say a dry run, for example, like he got up in the middle of the night at 1, went out the front door and then came back in and nobody would have known, right? Because you don't have a camera. And he knows.
Not that I'm aware of, not that Katie is aware of. I mean, I will say this, and this is for the record. I'm not going to tell you what he does and doesn't do at his father's house. Those are two separate households.
Okay.
Sebastian is one way at our house. He's a different way at his father's house.
Okay.
That is something that we've all had mutual respect on, all the parents together.
Can you answer, was he to go live with Seth?
Yes.
Okay. And was he excited about it?
See, this right here.
No.
Okay.
At one point he was, but no.
Do you know why he changed? Why he was?
And that's why I said they keep saying, oh, it's their fault. They did this, they did this, they did this, they did that. And I'm like, well, how do you know he was supposed to go live with Seth? How do you know he didn't want to go live with him? Maybe he didn't want to go live. I mean, for fuck's sakes. Maybe he didn't want to fuck with him, Maybe that's why he fucking
wasn't excited.
Yes, because he was informed that he will be doing online schooling vice in-person school.
Okay. Was there a reason for that?
That's personal matters in my family that will not be discussed with.
Understood. And I respect that. Thank you. He was on medication. Did he get his medication changed recently?
When you say recently, can you define recently?
Well, I mean, like, I don't know, maybe within the last few months. I'm trying to think of something that maybe would have changed his behavior for some reason.
It's really hard to say yes or no to that,
Mm-hmm.
just because he goes and sees his doctors, and then in there they will talk about his medication and things that they want to change or if it needs to change.
Right.
But I mean, as far as I know, I didn't see any difference. But
And is it, and again, this is just something that people want to know.
Mm-hmm.
Is it common for you and Katie to talk as long as you did that night?
Sure.
Okay. Seth is here. I've asked him to join us. Insightful One, if Seth jumps on, can you please put him on the screen? Because I can't because of my computer.
Right. I got it.
Thank you.
Have you guys seen the dog scent track? That because you actually showed it to me, right? Remember on the map, Chris? I don't know if you're interested in. It's kind of an interesting route. Up the
Well,
street.
and are you referring to the like day 1 through 4 dog tracks? Because some of those are.
We'll speak for all of us and keep everybody off of these platforms. That's what you asked. Now, if you think I'm not going to do my homework and dig into people and find out who they are first, you're crazy. Because I would expect you to do the exact same thing if I gave you a name.
I don't know what's going on, but did that solve it? I hope.
Oh,
Seth?
Seth gone? It looked like he
Uh-oh. I think so. Wait, is it Seth? Did Seth jump off? Let's see. We've got me, Stacy.
Yeah. How about I'll get off the panel. I'm sure it'll make a lot of people in the chat happy. But I just wanted,
stop it.
I just wanted to say that, you know, I understand what I've seen. What I've seen from the beginning is that there was sides chosen. Now I know you're saying because of this and because of that, but it was Seth good, Proudfoot's bad, and everybody has been in those camps, and they never really got a chance to breathe. And that's probably why Katie went to be with him, because she probably was scared to stay at home by herself, giving these lunatics like JLR, et cetera, running around, chanting and screaming. It's insane.
I agree. It's horrible.
That's what I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
It should not be that way.
That's just kind of where I'm coming from. I appreciate communicating with him. We've had nothing but good conversations, and that's it. I mean, that's all I can do. I've never seen anything that made me go, God, ooh, that's, you know,
we've been
weird.
saying
I mean, I
that
don't know. I
over
watch
here.
the same things you guys have. But anyways, yeah, see you later, guys out there.
Okay. See ya.
Take care, Greg.
Bye, Greg.
Yes, ma'am.
Does anybody know where Seth went?
I'm working on it.
Okay, thanks.
I do know. I think up in his area.
What? You're exactly right. Absolutely.
I don't know when he comes on here. We'll see.
I'm not doing that. If you were in my shoes, you'd do the same thing. You listen to law enforcement. You do what they tell you to do. Yes, we're out there. They're putting up signs. Yes, we're out there putting up flyers. Yes, we are searching.
Chris, I'm sorry. Did you just say you guys are getting death threats?
Yes, we've been getting death threats. And they have been reported to the TBI. Everything gets forwarded, screenshot, and sent straight to them.
Wow. Okay.
Okay, everyone. I have Seth on my phone, on my JBL speaker. Seth, I want to give you a chance to talk uninterrupted. So please, go ahead.
All right. Mainly, Chris, the communication needs to be a little bit more prompt. If I send you an email on Monday and Tuesday, I'm not willing to wait a week to get a response back. I mean, that's unacceptable when we're trying to find somebody.
I understand what you're saying. I respect that. But when it comes to you asking people to come into my house on my property, who I don't know Adam from Eve, and I really don't care what certification, who can vouch for these people, I don't care. I'm going to do exactly what I've always been doing. You send that to me,
okay, well,
we're going to review it, and then we're going to send it to law
interrupt you,
enforcement.
Chris.
Let law enforcement go that route, and then when law enforcement comes
for us,
Hold on.
to be on your property.
Hold
See,
on,
this
Chris.
is-
Chris, hold on 1 second. Hold on. Seth, what did you say?
I said the person to be our spokesman to speak for all three of us doesn't need to be on your property.
Okay,
but
You're
yeah, you
correct.
have
You are
spoken
very correct.
to him.
I have spoken to him.
When?
And I'm going to make this public. I am back working, and I have work hours. I also have to sleep. And unfortunately, I'm on the opposite schedule of you. So respect that. I will do what I can, as I can, when I can.
I'm sorry, Seth, go ahead.
When did you speak with him, Chris?
What does that got to do with finding Sebastian?
if he's going to be our spokesperson, I was just asking when you spoke with him.
I haven't come up with an answer yet. We've spoke with him. We told him we'll get back with him after we've done some consideration and talking with law enforcement. We'll get back to him and we'll let him know our decision.
So
I know you're on board with that. I do. I mean, I know you're 1,000% on board with Mr. Mathis. I got that. I'm not taking that away from you.
So Chris, I understand like every marriage is different and husband-wife aspect. You seem very protective of Katie and her having conversations with or without you. But like I said before you came on, I do believe that Katie is the one who, and I'm not saying it's because she knows what happened to Sebastian, but she was the last person that was with him. And so she does hold the most information, at least up until the point that he went missing.
What information do you think she holds?
Well, I'm going to get to that.
Well, then do me a favor. Let's just get to it.
Okay.
Don't pour gravy on the mashed potatoes. Just serve the stuff up.
Chris, I'm really trying to be respectful, and this is a very
I am too. So please just get to it.
Okay.
No,
so
you're
we would
right.
really love to hear from Katie about his body language that day. You know, we've heard from others who are, you know, not necessarily good sources about his body language at the bowling alley and his body language here and there. And so we're just really trying to pick up on Sebastian's mood because it could help us understand what led to him walking away off the front porch out the front door.
Well, that is something that if she decides to answer, that's on her. But what I know is even on video, Sebastian was having a great day. He was in a great mood. He got to go to BJ's. He had a colossal popcorn. He hung out with family. He went and played video games at Strike and Spare. After that, he went and had dinner at Roadhouse, Texas Roadhouse. He ate his whole meal. I mean, everything in the video, even the videos that Seth has seen, he doesn't show any negative signs of he's upset or anything like that. As far as we all know, Sebastian had a great day.
No, I mean, it sounds like a really great day. I mean, they did a lot. I was just curious. And like I said, I mean, every relationship is different and you're protective of Katie and who she communicates without you. I think that has been a little bit difficult.
But hold on a second. But for the record, Katie can speak when she so chooses. And she's done interviews without me.
No, I'm not talking about interviews.
But she spoke without me.
Okay.
I want to clear up something that Chris said about Sebastian going to live with Seth. And Chris, you may ask, what does this have to do with Sebastian missing? It's all part of the narrative. It could mean he ran away. And that is, Chris, did you not say that he was not looking forward to going to live with his father?
Yes, I did state that.
Seth, did you know this?
Nope.
Chris, do you want to elaborate?
I'll tell you why.
Yes, ma'am. I will glad to elaborate.
And become a question.
Hold on, Chris. Hold on. I'm sorry, Seth. Start over. And then Chris, we'll go to you. Seth, go ahead.
But I know I was putting him in online school. He needed his therapy. That actually had been started with ABA, so on and so forth, before I put him back into the situation. Because he's not ready for certain things.
Okay. So he was going to go.
I'm not going to set my son up for failure. I want my son to succeed.
He was going to homeschool until he was ready to go back to regular school. Is that what?
Okay, so Crime Sleuthin came in just now and said, at Mystery,
oh, Christ,
I just heard what you said about me on this live.
Oh, Jesus.
On this AM live. I've got nothing to do with any Kimberly, and I don't have you blocked, and I don't owe Voices for Voices an apology at all. She doxed me and lied about me, for fuck's sakes.
Oh my God, this lady never.
I got a hot damn. I just sent you a message in back chat. My phone's dying because the StreamYard just sucks the life out of my battery. It might be a good time that I do that. This might be an intervention from God. All right. Thank you, baby. Bye.
Bro.
All right, baby. Love you. Bye.
Crime Sleuthin, girl. We already cleared that up this morning.
Yeah, I was going to say,
Yeah. They said it was, you know what I mean? Like it was
and
just
then you went over to Dietz and cleared it up with her. I thought you guys got everything cleared up. That's when I said, I was like, if you need a place to say what you need to say, go ahead and say, stop through. Because we got questions anyways. But shit, that was earlier. It's 1 o'clock in the morning now, girl. What you doing?
I don't know, but it's midnight and I'm about to turn into a pumpkin. So I'm going to have to continue this tomorrow with y'all. Thank
Came
you.
in hot in the middle of the night. Shit. All right, baby. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
Night voices.
Good night. Shit.
Oh God.
Girl.
Not the derail. Not the derail.
Love a good fucking derail sometimes, but dang, man. Hold on. Voices for Voices walked back her claim that I called the popos on her, and she did. She did say that. She said she can't say for sure that you are the one that called. She said that for sure. She made that clear. And I thought Voices was very clear about that. But she did dox her cubing. But you mean she doxed you? And yeah, I've heard about it. I mean, you've told everybody about it, girl. I know. I know it happened. You know.
The Kimberly thing was cleared up though. That was just a mistake of names. It was just a coincidence. That's all.
Yeah. They cleared up the names earlier. The mystery. Mystery had the wrong mystery, and I think it was Bitch Talks or something like that.
Yes.
They had the wrong Kimberly. It was a different Kimberly. It wasn't the same one. So it was already cleared up earlier. Yeah. That's what that was about anyways. I mean, it was cleared up, from earlier. So
Oh, be safe, Crime Sleuthin. She said that they got a tornado warning. Make sure you're safe.
yeah, we got one too, but it's raining here pretty good, so we're all right for now.
Oh shit. You guys be safe too. Shit's scary.
Yeah, we usually don't get them like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We always get warnings for them, but we never get them. It's fucking weird.
What you're saying?
Correct, and it's not really homeschool. I mean, it's an online school.
Okay. Online, right? Online school. That's a better term. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say homeschool. Right, online school, totally different.
Really quick, Chris. The day that they had on Sunday with the spaghetti pancakes and bragging to family and BJ's and Texas Roadhouse and bowling and all of these, like, it sounds like the best day ever. Was that like a normal weekend for them, or was it like I don't know? Was that like their normal weekend?
Right. Well, do me a favor. Let's pause that question because you just diverted away from what she asked, and let's clear this out.
Okay.
Go ahead.
We want the facts. Let's get the facts straight.
Okay.
So yes, I did tell you Sebastian was not excited about going to his father's house because online school. Seth
school.
was aware of this because Seth stood in my house with me, Katie, and Sebastian in my kitchen and had this conversation. Seth asked his son about, you don't want to go to online school? And Sebastian's retort was, no, I don't. But I don't really care about playing tit for tat. I understand that this may be a reason why he wanted to run away, so to speak, if that's the case.
Right.
But we're not going into this. We're not going to play this tit for tat on social media. We're not doing this.
Okay, Seth, go ahead.
Chris, unbeknownst to you, had already Sebastian, we knew this wouldn't be a permanent thing, and me and him had already spoken.
Well, that there's a conversation you should have had with Katie and myself about what your plans were.
I'm sorry. Do you want?
Say that one more time. I'm sorry.
What Seth was saying is that if I had known the conversation that him and Sebastian had, then I would know the whole thing. But the downside is that's where Seth should have that same conversation with me and Katie, and that didn't happen. But this goes right back to, here's the thing. If you're saying that because he didn't want to go live with his dad, he potentially ran away, is that a possibility? Sure, we'll put that out there.
Okay.
But quite honestly, what goes on between Seth, me, his mom, and our households is none of the public's business. If it had something to do with his disappearance, I would understand that, but it doesn't.
Well, we don't know that.
Well, I understand it. That's why we're making this clear.
And that's why I asked about his day, because
Let's
I didn't
go back
know.
to the day. Okay, go ahead.
No, okay. So, Chris, you don't know me very well. I have 2 decades of experience working with autistic children in different capacities. So I do understand they are all different. I do understand that day may have been very overstimulating for him. So that's why I was asking if that was a normal day for him. And if it wasn't, that just gives me more information that maybe he was very overstimulated that day.
Chris? Say one more time. I'm so sorry.
I was just saying, in my experience with autistic children, obviously they're all different. But if this was not a normal day for Sebastian on Sunday when he went and did all of these things, and it sounds like he was gone from home for a while, if this wasn't a normal day for him, would this have been an overstimulating day for him? Is this something normal? Does he normally go to BJ's and bowling and all of these things on a weekend, or was this kind of like a special thing? And if it was a special thing, what caused it to be special? Was there an occasion?
if it was a special thing, a mother and son bonding and just having a good time.
I'm not being ugly at all.
I'm not. I'm making.
I mean, is this a normal day for them on a weekend? For them to do
our days fluctuate. Monday through Friday, we're a working family, just like everybody else out there. And when the weekend comes, that's when you get a lot of stuff done. You go a lot of places, you do a lot of things, and a lot of times that's where you're going to spend time with your kids and do extra things. Sebastian's not in sports like most kids, so we don't spend ball time at the ballpark. When Seth has Sebastian on the weekends, he goes and does fishing and things like that with Sebastian just as well. I mean, Seth works long hours, I work long hours.
And I'm not saying any of that is suspicious at all, Chris. I'm just asking if that was normal. Because if it wasn't normal and he was overstimulated, that could be a reason for him to have ran out of the house.
No, he was not overstimulated.
Okay, so that wasn't one of the possible reasons for him to leave.
Here's what I'll say. Everything is on the table. Nothing has been taken off the table, period. That's the same statement law enforcement has made. That's the same statement I'm going to tell you every single day in and day out.
Katie gave my son to your mother and brother. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say that.
Say it one more time.
Do you not want to say that? But we can move on. So
No. I want to hear it.
There's a rumor out there, Chris, that your mom and your dad have Sebastian. It's been brought up to me.
Seth, you know darn good well. You got a question about my
I'm just asking.
You pick up the
phone. Are they taking somewhere to like a boot camp or anything like that? And Katie just thought I wouldn't accept it.
I don't think Seth is being accusatory. I think he's just trying to clear up a bunch of BS that's been online.
Right, and I'm trying, and I'm telling you, if he's had this suspicion, he's got my mother's phone number. He can pick up the phone and call her. She is not afraid to answer any
I'm not
questions.
saying you. I don't want to talk to your mom. I want to talk to you, and I want to talk to Katie.
Well, it's real simple, Seth.
To put it to the rest.
You have seen the video footage of Seth on Sunday. Don't tell me you hadn't. I know you have. You sat in the room with all the agents.
No, they didn't show me the video footage, buddy.
So you didn't see, you weren't sitting in a room with law enforcement, district attorney, when they showed you a video, when you wanted proof of life, saying that you hadn't seen proof since Friday. When you've been at my house the first 3 damn days.
Chris, let Seth speak. Go ahead, Seth.
Chris, they showed me video proof of him coming out of Texas Roadhouse on Sunday.
On a Sunday. Sunday night. You damn right.
Just Chris.
Seth, I got a problem with you sitting here making these accusations. Because if you've got a problem with them, guess what?
Let's watch it.
I think we're just trying to talk things out, and I don't even know if this should be public, honestly.
Same.
Oh, fuck yeah, he's got every right to be upset. Did you just hear the shit he fucking just tried to pull? That's fucking bullshit. To sit there and say he thinks do your parents have him? Are you fucking kidding me?
Dude. I don't know.
He already knows how social media is. So what, you're trying to send the hate mob to his mom and fucking dad's now, motherfucker?
I think, aren't his parents in Alaska or something like that?
I don't know, but that's a bunch of fucking, that's a big crock of shit.
Oh, God.
What the fuck, man?
Everybody's saying that Chris is very defensive, but
I would be too.
I would be too, exactly. Yes.
Okay, here's all the public knowledge you need on this deal. Law enforcement has talked to my parents, my whole family. Once again, this statement is true, what law enforcement says. Just because you hear a rumor doesn't make it true.
I don't think he said it was true. I think he's just trying to clarify.
That's not clarifying. No, stop sitting here trying to defend his actions. Stop.
Okay.
The fact is, Chris, is I'm trying to squash the rumor. We're both here squashing the rumor.
Seth, there is no rumor. You know my parents were not with Katie on Sunday.
That's all I'm doing, Chris.
No, you're causing a problem because you know damn good and well where my parents were at their house on Sunday night. They weren't near Katie. They weren't near Sebastian. And if you got a problem, all you got to do is pick up the phone and call her. Be an adult. Be a responsible adult. And just call her.
Chris. Can you hear me, Chris?
Oh, I can hear you.
Because all I'm hearing is anger and attitude from you. What I'm trying
and you should, Seth. You should. Because what you're doing is bullshit and you know it.
Okay, stop. People are talking over each other. Seth, go, and then Chris, go. Please, Seth, and then Chris. Thank you.
Chris, a unified front squashes rumors together. That's all I am stating.
Okay, Chris.
This is a rumor floating around, and I would like us to squash it.
Yeah, I think that is a great rumor to try to squash. That one's on Facebook, and the rumor is actually that about your mom, her car being parked at like Warsham's and him getting.
Okay, so here's the answer. The final answer to this.
It's not just an online rumor because people have driven up to me and personally spoken about this.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, can I make the statement? This is very simple. This conversation has nothing to do on social media. You want to have this conversation, Seth? You call me, you get Heather, you get Chloe on the phone. Hell, I'll do you one better, and I will get Bobby and Carter on the phone, and we'll all sit down and have this little fucking powwow.
We're not going to have a powwow like that, but I
Well, then guess what?
The situation, and I would love for it to be private because I believe a lot of what is happening right now should not be public.
So explain to me why you don't want Bobby and Carter involved.
I didn't say I didn't want Bobby and Carter involved. I said I was referring to your tone, which is very angry.
Oh, I'm very pissed.
I know that. I think we just all need to take a breath because no one is accusing anyone of anything. We are trying to dispel things. Because in turn, dispelling these things will take some of the BS off of you.
Whoa. That was uncalled for. And Chris, I mean, I do understand your anger, but I know these ladies. I don't know Seth. I just know what I've seen. But these ladies are not full of shit.
I didn't say they're full of shit. I was referring to Seth being full of shit with his comments.
Well, that doesn't help matters.
No, it doesn't. So when you brought him on the show and he wants to start this shit, that isn't going to answer questions. It's going to spiral into the shit it's in. So we can set this shit aside and answer the questions that you got.
Okay. I would like to move on very quickly, but I will say the public opinion is not going to improve unless we can take a deep breath.
That's exactly right.
And I know you are frustrated.
You have no idea what I am.
I'm not saying I know how frustrated you are, but I know you are frustrated. And I'm not saying that's not valid, but this is not helping.
If it's not helping, then you shouldn't be talking about it on social media.
But
as a PI, you should have said, you know what, we're not going to answer that question. We're going to do that privately. That's where that should have
I did
went.
say that actually several times. And
Yeah.
you can listen to that recording later.
So let's move on to the next question.
I just got to say one thing. You want the public's help. You want them to be behind both of you. And
we need them to find Sebastian.
Exactly. And it's a very good chance that somebody in the public will find
That's
him.
my biggest frustration is that we all collectively have to deal with all of this instead of focusing on Sebastian.
All right, and it's a disadvantage to Sebastian. Really, it's sad because we're not any closer to finding him as long as we're all arguing like those.
Yeah. And mods in chat, you're removing these comments, I hope, because I've been removing some too. And we've got extra people, extra mods in chat. Anything rude that said, they're banned, they're gone. Okay. So we'll get them out there as quickly as possible. And let me go through chat really quickly here to get some more questions here. You've been on here for many hours, and I so appreciate this. I really, really do. So, yes, you can.
Can you? Well, you can't throw us in a back room so we can talk real quick.
I wish I could. I wish I had that ability, but I don't. I can take you both off, and you can call him. Do you want to do that?
Let's finish this first, and we'll do that after the fact. Let's get these questions out of the way.
Listen, you may not like my opinion, but when we got rumors out there, if you and I squash these rumors, then they stop being rumors, and everybody just looks at the people who are spreading them like they are shit. I was not trying to upset you. I'm trying to squash these stupid rumors that are literally filling up my privatized email address, their inbox, with crap. Which is crap. It's not helping find Sebastian, so if it gets squashed, then people will stop. Not everybody. There's still going to be stupid people out there. But it will stop. It will, I mean, literally, it will stop.
My report is real simple.
If you find Sebastian, Chris, and there are rumors out there that we have to put an end to. You may not like them, but we have to put them into them publicly. Because right here, we can end rumors. So people know when I told them to fuck off, if they didn't like it, they know that I meant fuck off because they don't like it.
So stop right there, Seth. Stop. Let me help you with something real quick. You want rumors to die? You want to stop with all the stuff that's coming up and flooding these PI's inbox? How many terabytes do you want of videos where you've gone out there and you've said some very harsh things that should never have come out? You never should have. And don't take this the wrong way. That is a conversation for later. Let me finish.
Things that I put out there.
Once again, you can't talk to a fucking log.
Okay, wait, okay.
Chris,
Let me finish.
Chris, that's not productive.
It's not. So let me finish. You all are playing one-sided here.
No, we're not.
I don't think that's fair.
So then tell Seth when I'm talking, let me finish.
Okay, Seth, let him finish.
Yes, Seth, please let him finish.
There's conversations you've had that should have never been out in the public light, and you know it. And because you did that, it started a lot of rumors. Own it, accept it, and move on from it. I told you on Sunday, I supported you. I would be there for you no matter what, how ugly this got. But I'm not going to stand by and watch you disrespect me, my family, my wife, or anybody for that matter. A lot of rumors got started because you went on social media and you opened your mouth and said some things you shouldn't have said. Accept it. I'll show you the videos.
You don't need to show me the videos.
Now, in hindsight, that is a conversation you and I need to have offline, away from everybody else, in our own private conversation. You and I, we sit down and we can talk. Literally, please. You had people watch us doing it Sunday at that vigil.
Well,
they were snapping because they were trying to get some juicy information.
Trish, can we move on to the question?
Yes, please.
Yeah, there's a question here in chat, and I've heard this. Chris, this is a good one I'd like to clear up. Okay. Is it true that Chris told Seth, "We'll find your son at church"?
No.
Okay.
No.
That's
what he stated was, if I went to church, maybe I'd find my son.
So in other words, if you went to church and talked to the Lord, is that what you were saying,
yes,
Chris?
That is what the whole conversation in reference was.
I have a question.
You go to a church and you'll find it.
Hold on, Seth. I'm sorry, Chris, finish. I'm sorry.
I'm talking because why? I understand. I see where people got that.
Right.
But that is a conversation that Seth and I had privately. You know, I'm sorry, but we're not going to sit here and drag certain things into this. It has nothing to do with it. I told Seth, basically, we should all go to church. We should pray. That's exactly what it was in reference to.
Understood. Seth, go ahead. It's your turn now.
There's better ways to have said it, Chris.
Okay, and that's semantics.
For you to think that I don't go to church.
Seth, I didn't say anything about you not going to church or going to church. Can we go to the next question?
Sebastian?
No, it's not. Can we move to the next question?
All right, thank you.
Okay. How about this? Because you guys have been on here for almost 3 hours, and I really appreciate it. And I do think Chris and Seth need to talk off air. Let's talk about what we do know. We do know, and this is how we started out the live stream. We do know that Sebastian was last seen publicly at Texas Roadhouse on Sunday. We know he was seen on camera taking out the garbage at some point. We know that there is a possibility that the cameras did not pick up Seth leaving the house because it was so dark.
Sebastian.
I'm sorry. What did I say? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Seth, I'm sorry. You're not missing Seth. You're right here. Sebastian.
I'd like to be missing.
Yeah, I understand. I hear you. Sebastian was not seen. A possibility that Sebastian was not seen leaving the house because it was too dark. Okay. There were certain scent dogs that hit on Sebastian. There were 3 of them that went down to the retaining pond. According to Chloe, that retaining pond has been searched.
It was actually been drained and it has been walked and searched.
Okay, so that's good. I think that's what we know about that night and the hours before he went missing. I think that's all we know for certain. Now, I want to ask all of you, what is the next step? Chloe and Heather, I'll go to you two first, and then I'll go to the two gentlemen.
I'm sorry, my dog was barking. What did you say?
That's okay. I said, what is the next step? What is the next step for you? What is the next step for the public? What would you like us to do? What do you think you guys are going to do?
Well, for us right now, we are really focused on getting Q in. Chloe and I are working on a report and some maps to try to give them an idea of areas that need to be searched or researched. And I think really the next big step is getting us all on the same page and working together. And even though this is a mess right now, I think this is a huge step in that direction. And I'm hoping that, as I said, Chris had called me earlier and just right before the show started, and I messaged Chloe and was kind of talking to her about what you guys were going to talk about, because I wanted to, some of the things that he cleared up with me, I wanted to make sure she was aware of. But, reaching out to me and then reaching out to you guys on the podcast tonight, I think it's a huge step in the right direction. He's angry, but once we get past that, I think maybe we can all work together and start putting our heads together on where we need to look for Sebastian.
Thank you. Very good. Chris, what would you like to see us do? What do you think?
At this point, keep spreading the flyers, keep keeping his name out there in of good graces, not of in a negative light. Spread the words. If you know something, say something. Don't wait 2 weeks. Don't wait 3 weeks. I told Heather the same thing. There's so many tips that come in weeks later instead of the moment that they come in. When you get these tips, you call 911, you call TBI, you don't call these PIs, you don't call Seth, you don't call us, you just call the law enforcement agency. Keep spreading the flyers, spreading the word, prayers. Trust me, keep the prayer warriors out there. We need them.
I agree. And I think, because of all the noise, people have not been reminded to continuously search their properties. And like I said before, everybody else came on here. There's a lot of really.
Wow.
Yeah.
A lot.
Yeah. I feel for Chris, though. I really do.
Me too. I do too. And the shit he just pulled with his mom, that was fucking bullshit. There was no fucking for that. Like he said, he could have picked up the goddamn phone.
Yep. Trying to drive the wedge.
And to do it on social media too. And well, there goes somebody to his parents' house. Watch that.
Yeah.
Bet your ass they do, because now they need to go look for themselves and see if Sebastian's there. We'll have CJ parked out front.
Yep. All these tragedy pimps, they're going to be 8 different fucking lives about it tomorrow. Guaranteed.
Yep.
Sick.
Dolly's will be with Seth shipped or Seth says Chris Proudfoot's mom and dad have Sebastian.
Yep. The tragedy pimps are coming out now for sure. More so.
Right.
God damn. Oh shit. All right, I'm gonna head to bed. I got.
All right, baby. Good night. I appreciate you hanging out.
All right, I'll talk to y'all tomorrow.
We'll talk to you tomorrow, baby.
Goodbye.
You know, I don't know. Why aren't people looking at Seth just as deep as Chris and Katie? I don't know. Probably because Seth comes out and talks and talks and talks and talks and talks and says everything he can fucking say. Which is why the police won't communicate with him, which is why he thinks he hired these PIs so the police will, so that he can get communication with somebody. Because, you know, he is a police officer. Well, he's what, a sheriff or whatever. I don't even know if he's a fucking sheriff. I don't know what fuck. I have no idea if he is or if he isn't. But anyhow, he's definitely worked as like in the sheriff's department before, so he knows. Okay, he's a CO. Oh, he works at the jail. Oh, hell. Oh, it's so fucking irritating, though. It's so frustrating how they treat Chris like shit. But they treat fucking Seth like they coddle his ass. It fucking works my left nerve. God damn, man. And I'm glad he does research before he just goes on anybody's panel. I think Web Sleuth is a really good channel, though. She does really good, she does really good work. You know what I mean? I'm surprised she got them all on the panel all at the same time tonight. That's a miracle in itself. You know? I mean, Seth has been on what? 40 panels so far? Let's see here. The blind mob made their mind up immediately and vehemently defend that with no evidence. Yeah, it's fucking crazy, ain't it? It's fucking crazy to me. I feel the Seth abused his privilege with Ellie. Yeah, I think so too. And it's really fucking irritating, like I said, for them to be going after Chris and Katie like they are. Now he wants to sit there and say, oh, well, the rumor is your parents might have him. Are you fucking kidding me? Like he said, you could have fucking called them. There was no reason for that bullshit. You could have fucking called him on the goddamn phone. You don't watch her, but it felt one-sided to me. Well, I mean, I can understand why Chris is so fucking defensive. I get it. Shit, I understand, man. He's got fucking people fucking sending death threats. Now he's like, oh, you're getting death threats? Yeah. Why the fuck you think Katie had to leave? I mean, you've been in this for 2 weeks. Oh, he's been missing for almost 8 now. You're 6 weeks behind, baby. You're missing a lot of information that we've already heard, or people have already talked about. Rumors have already been swirling, you know. And yeah, Ellie already interviewed Chris's family. Why wouldn't they interview Chris's family? He's the stepdad. Come on now. I'm sure the police went and interviewed all the family just to double check. Because why would they continue to do these kind of searches, these massive searches? You know what I'm saying? If, I mean, he's right at the fine line there, because if he was like 16 or 17, they would just put in a missing persons report And I mean, there would not be search crews like there is now. You know what I'm saying? But because he's because he's 15, he's still a child. There is, plus he's autistic. So there's definitely search crews and stuff. And it's, but like Chris said, they already told them they're going to take a step back. They're going to start stepping back. So for Seth to come out and say they're working together, when the heat starts getting to him a little bit, just a tiny bit, it wasn't even, he didn't even feel a lot of it. He just felt a little bit of it because he said he fell asleep during the lie detector test. And then he said that Chris and Katie were going to work with him, but then they never did. So we kind of figured that was a fucking lie. And then you hear how they communicated tonight. So he's like, well, if I send you an email, I expect it to be back before a week. That right there tells me they're not communicating at all, because if they were working together, they'd be answering each other's motherfucking phone calls, sending text messages daily to say, hey, you got any word on Sebastian? Anything? Come in, any tips, any calls, anything? Shit, I'd be keeping communication. Shit. Brianna said, I'm just gonna say, go fucking great. Trisha is his friend, and he had 0 F's to give speaking his mind, and he took up for Chris without hesitation, and he didn't get gaslit. Hell yeah. And see, Gray, I knew Gray had debunked the flashlight shit too. I don't think Trisha was trying to take a side, though. Trisha does pretty good at being fair. Well, yeah, it's like Seth didn't have to tell Chris anything because he went and told the world in the news first. So if they wanted to find something out, that's how they had to go. Man, the ladies seem pretty fair. I mean, they did seem pretty fair. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, they did seem like they were pretty even toned about stuff, and some things should be left off of YouTube. Some things should be handled privately. You know what I'm saying? I get that. Katie K gifting 10 memberships. Thank you, my love. I appreciate that, baby. Thank you for supporting the Hive. If y'all got one, please make sure you tell her thank you. That's really sweet of you, love. I appreciate that.
Large properties in the area, and the terrain is treacherous in a lot of areas, and things get missed. So I think it's important to center it back to the local level, first of all, because this has become national, and nationally people are giving their opinions. We need the community to come back together and search their acres and acres of property, because I believe he could be very close to home.
There you go. I will say this much, that everything she said is exactly the same thing law enforcement's been pushing. If you're not comfortable searching, call law enforcement. They, I'm sure, can work in getting a team out there to search the property. Please, everybody that's searching, do not. I can't stress this enough. Please do not just walk on private property without having prior permission. Please.
By the way, there's comments in chat. We're removing them. Chris has been searching. Okay, he has been searching. Just because you don't see him searching, because you personally don't see him, doesn't mean he's not searching. So that needs to stop. Okay, that needs to stop right now. And Seth, what do you feel the final word should be?
I need people to keep faith. I need people to keep faith that we will find some action. I don't know. I don't know what people's mindset are right now, but it doesn't need to be about me. It doesn't need to be about Chris. It needs to be about Sebastian. Sebastian is the goal. Sebastian is what is lost. Sebastian is what needs to be found.
Oh, honey, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Just for me, you see it for me.
I am so sorry.
My son is missing. I need people to continue with the flyers, as Chris said. DBI has already stated that most of their tips do come in from flyers. I have.
Okay.
I have 100% faith that the humanity that still exists out here, that we can come together. Heads up, eyes open, see something, say something. Contact FBI, contact TBI, call 911 for your local. Tell them that, you think you just saw the missing child from Hendersonville, Tennessee. Get them on it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. At the same point in time, if you feel that they're not doing it, you just fix it. Law enforcement is short-handed. All it takes for evil things to exist is good men do nothing. And that's good for females too. I'm not, it's just for evil to exist and continue, is good people they do nothing.
Right.
Don't fall into the simplicity. On your way to work, on your way to the corner store, on your way to Walmart, you might see my son.
Absolutely
You might see him, and I need you to say something. I need you to call 911.
Look, unpopular opinion. Y'all can be mad at me if you want to be. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. I do not like the fucking way that he took a jab and spoke about Chris's parents, putting a target on them, asking if they have Sebastian at their house, and then turn around and cry and say everybody needs to work together. Really? Really? To me, that's called speaking out of both sides of your neck. Right? Big old dog whistles. Yeah, Natalie. Speaking out of both sides of his mouth, out of both sides of his neck. I'm just fucking blown a little bit with the bullshit.
Immediately. If you're not in Sumner County, I need you to call 911. After you call 911, call TBI. So that way they know that 911 has already been called. I have found that law enforcement groups do not communicate with each other. And I don't mean this as a negative, but I mean this as a Facebook lead came through.
You know what? I hope if Chris ever does do some fucking interviews, if he ever goes on channels, I hope I hope we're one of them that he stops over on. Because I'll tell you right now, I don't think he did anything. I don't think Katie did anything. And I think it's fucking bullshit that he's being treated like shit. And so is Katie. I don't blame him for being defensive. And I don't blame Katie for being defensive. And I don't blame them for not wanting to work with him and not going to their vigils. And I mean, fuck. I wouldn't want to go to none of their shit either. I wouldn't want to be over there working with them either. Then you turn around and throw my parents straight under the fucking bus with an interview with over 4,000 people in the motherfucking chat. Are you fucking kidding me right now, bruh? But you want to work together. See, that's the shit that I can't fucking deal with. There's 4,000 people in that fucking chat right now. When you say some shit like that about his parents and then wonder why he gets mad as fuck. Gosh dang, man.
And I called Lebanon, which is here in Tennessee, and they didn't even know that my son was missing.
Oh, jeez.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
I will second that. So there's a lot of people out there that don't know locally.
Right. They don't communicate, and they need to. They absolutely need to.
Well, I'm not saying communicating. I'm just agreeing that he is saying that there's a lot
Not
of
everybody
folks.
gets the information that is necessary.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody forgets to do a pass down, and the next officer on duty doesn't get the information that he needs. So he doesn't even know. It's not his fault. The officer before him could have been working at 16, or have even been working more than a 16, which is illegal. But we still have to have law enforcement out there.
Mm-hmm. Right.
I just need everybody to work together. The rumors are killing it. The rumors are killing people's time. And that's the one thing Sebastian doesn't have.
Right.
So if you've already called TBI with your information, but you think it might be a rumor if you heard it from Joe Blow down the fucking road, you're not helping find my son. You're part of the problem. People out there listening that are doing the death threats, I will see you at my door. You're going to sit there and pick on people. You're a coward. You are a coward. And if somebody has my son, understand that I love him. and I need him back.
Mm-hmm.
I need him back. Not that I want him back. I need, because my life has stopped. Because
Seth.
My son is not here, and I find it hard to function.
Can you ladies get
a regular life without my son here?
I'm sorry, Chris.
Seth.
What did you say? Go ahead, Chris.
Right, Seth. I know what you're doing, and I understand the plea, but hang tight, man. You and I need to get off this panel. You, me, Katie, PIs need to get on a phone call.
Absolutely.
Not on here. Our message is simple. Find Sebastian, you see it, you say something, you call it in. Don't wait. Don't go down this track, man. Don't. I'm looking out for you. Don't.
Can I just say one thing? I don't want to ever discourage people from reaching out with information that they think might be pertinent. Now, getting the same tip 100 times from everybody on social media, just sending the screenshot, did you see this? And we've already seen it 500 times. I mean, that's a little excessive, but I don't ever want people to think like, oh, this might not be important, because that might be the one tip that actually was important.
Mm-hmm.
So I have a
Yeah. I mean, you hear Chris speaking fucking facts. It's ridiculous. Majority of the rumors have come straight from Seth. Fuck yeah, they have. The majority of the rumors have come from that side of the camp. You know why? Because they're the only ones fucking talking. Chris and Katie haven't been doing interviews. What? They've done 2, maybe 3 at the most. Sure the fuck didn't do near as many as Seth. Seth's done fucking 45. I mean, who do you think's giving out all the information? Seth. Who's doing all the interviews? Seth. Who's got a fucking 30,000 Facebook group behind him being ran by, different YouTube creators that, are all running with the same narrative? Seth. So, yeah. When you do shit like that and you say, oh, well, rumor says your parents have Sebastian. Now, why the fuck would you say that? First of all, why not fucking say that privately? Those are his goddamn parents. They're getting death threats as it is. So many that they had to leave their fucking house. And then you throw his parents under the fucking bus in a chat with 4,000 people. You're a whole asshole. Yeah, a list of every single interview. There's like a spreadsheet or whatever. I thought Sleuthy Goosey made it, but maybe somebody else did. Maybe did you make it? Somebody made that motherfucker, and it's really good. It's got all the interviews on it. It's got every interview that he's ever been on it. It's got any news organization that did an interview or that talked about it. It was on there. Who throws shit and cries? Fuck, I don't know, man. Hold on. Queen has it in her email there in order. This is the 4th interview Chris has ever done. Yeah, this is the 4th interview he's done. And the 50th one that Seth has done. Oh, I was going to say, Annie, you ain't kicked out, baby. You're in here. I can see you. Yeah, they got a lot. But you know what? Like I said, they got 4,000 people over there. That's a big-ass chat. Sometimes it happens. Maybe you said something. Maybe you didn't. Maybe they got you by accident. They were trying to hit somebody else. When the chat's moving that fast, I mean, it's really hard to keep it under control. I mean, it's real fucking hard. I would maybe email her because Trisha's pretty good about that. So I would probably email her and let her know that it happened and make sure that it was something that you said or did. And not somebody else, and you just got by accident, deleted or something or timed out by accident. Very strange case. I fear the worst. Surely he would have come out by now if he just ran away and was hiding. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. He's not going to hide this long. Annie, I was trying to cheer you on. Chat delay made it hard. Oh, okay. So she had so I'm sure she probably did have the chat delay on. Yeah. With it being so, you think Seth will be on a panel tomorrow? Fuck yeah. Yep. Oh, yeah. Did you just do it, Katie? I know we get accidental blocks over here all the time. Does anyone know where Seth was the night he went missing? Yeah, he was at work. Hold on, baby. Maybe I'm not communicating correctly. I am talking about the chat on Web Sleuths with Chris and Seth. Yeah, I know you're talking about you were kicked out of her chat, but I just was saying maybe it was somebody else. Or maybe they were trying to kick somebody else and not you. Did you say something that was like really offensive, or did you say something that was like out of the, like you shouldn't have been saying? Or, I mean, what happened? Let me see here. It's like Seth is throwing everything at Chris to see what sticks and hopes whoever or whatever he throws will distract from whatever is already stuck to him permanently. Well, yeah, and I mean, what the fuck? How are you gonna sit there and say you fell asleep during your lie detector test, but then say you can't sleep? You can't, I guess I don't understand. Then saying it came back inconclusive and it came back, he failed it because he fell asleep. And then in one of the chats, he's like, no, that's just what my mom said. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. That's just what my mom said. That was just my mom speculating. That's all that was. My mom speculating. I mean, I don't know, y'all. I don't fucking know. I feel like sometimes we're in the fucking Twilight Zone. Like, why are we listening to a guy who had his fucking son every other weekend, one day a week? Like, one day every, you know what I'm saying?
Have a different message to send. I don't want anybody to feel discouraged. Please reach out to us. Please reach out to BBI. Do not keep anything silent because you don't think it's
Absolutely.
important.
And I wanted to reiterate, like, I get a ton of messages. And even if I do not respond to you, that doesn't mean I haven't looked at it. And that doesn't mean I'm not looking into it.
Mm-hmm.
So please, I mean, I get them on Twitter, I get them on Facebook, I get them in my emails. If I don't respond, it's not because I'm ignoring you. We are vetting things that we know are probably nothing.
Right.
But we're still vetting them.
I mean, that kind of goes back to what I was saying earlier. It's regardless of how everybody out there feels about me personally, regardless. Let me help everybody with something. And this might help you understand where we're all standing. There are some folks out there that have children. And I would like for you to take your step back and you can go look at your children. You get to look at them. You get to hold them. You get to hug them. You get to give them kisses every night. You get to say, I love you, and all the fun jazz that you get to do.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, there are 3 parents that cannot do that right now to one child. One. Regardless of how you feel about me, because I can tell you now, I'm not the most liked person in the world, and I'm perfectly okay to accept that. But if your heart's in the right place and you're doing this for the right reasons, it's not about me. It's not about Seth. This ain't about Katie. This is about 15-year-old Sebastian Rogers, our son. And all I'm asking for y'all is to please tone everything down, focus on the positive, keep pushing the message out there. And trust me, when we find Sebastian, when he comes home, let the party begin. But that's all we're going to ask of y'all is please just keep spreading the word and be supportive and just keep pushing Sebastian. That's all we're going to ask.
Thank you. Seth, any final words?
Well, y'all, I don't know what the fuck to think. I just don't know. Seth himself said the last time he saw Sebastian was 6 weeks before he went missing. But he didn't say why it was 6 weeks. And not one creator asked him why 6 weeks. Look at you all late nighters. Hey, what's up, girl? We're just chit-chatting, shooting the shit. We were just watching Web Sleuths. Yeah, we're talking about Chris and Katie and Seth and the interview they did. And I'm surprised you guys got kicked out like that. I really am. Annie said she got kicked out. Terry said he was trying to help, but I called out someone for telling Seth he should get Chris's hold, and I was kicked for calling him a ghoul, and the person continued on. Yeah, I heard him talking about the whole belt, all that stuff. I don't know what a ghoul is. What is a ghoul? What does that even mean? Hey, bitty bitty Indy, what you doing, girl? 16.3K, yeah. Tell me good night, because that rain's putting me to sleep. Yeah, girl, it's pouring back here behind me. Y'all can hear it, huh? It's fucking pouring, baby. How did any of that help? It did absolutely nothing to help find the child. Well, none of it ever does. None of it ever does. I know it's like the ASMR rain in the background. Riverhouse says, I'm physically sick of trauma. Dolly don't give two fucks about missing kids. Hold on a second. His words, he needs victims. Wow, man. It's sad to say Sebastian Rogers is the new cash cow for right now. Just like Molly said, Summer Wells was her cash cow. You know, the cash cow. Well, she didn't say it was hers. Like Summer was her only cash cow, but she said she was like the current cash cow. She said Summer Wells is a cash cow. If you talk about her, you make numbers. Just like the same thing, Justin's jumped on it with T-Rev, with I mean, like I said, it's all the same little group. Dolly. And it's all the little same group of people out of these Facebook groups. The Facebook group has like 30 or 40,000 people in it or something like that. Yeah. I don't know. It's ridiculous to me. Let's see, I have a true crime situation here. My husband and his friend are driving me nuts. Trying hard to stay away from the Sebastian case. I see so much fuck shit. Oh, girl. Girl, you'd have content for fucking days trying to fucking... Good Lord, correct that misinformation. Lord, there ain't enough time in the motherfucking day. It's like Summerwell's 2.0. That's exactly what it's turning into. Let me see here. Good night, Miss Debbie. I hope you have a good night. And again, Sebastian is forgotten in all this mess, as always. That's how it always goes. And I will have to agree with this. Like Sleuth Mom said, once the parents stop talking about their child, their face starts to disappear. Then again, that makes you wonder if he's not like out here doing this to keep his son's face out. which maybe it is. I don't know. There's some things that I question myself with Seth as to why he said anything at all or why he felt the need to say things like that. I mean, some of the shit he fucking said about his 15-year-old son, he's gonna, I just keep imagining if Sebastian is found and he fucking comes back and hears that shit, how devastating that's gonna be. How devastating is it gonna be that, his dad threw so much shade on his mom and his stepdad, people he loves and cares about. I mean, fuck. The PI's like, yeah, well, I think it's a buildup of things. Well, no shit. No shit. Obviously, something was going on. There's obviously a buildup of some shit for sure, But then I keep thinking about this other case. And it's the Harley Dilly case. You guys, I know you've seen it. I know you've heard of it. I know you have. I'm going to pop it on for a minute. But he was found in one of his neighbor's chimneys. In the chimney. This is like 8 minutes or something. I'll fast forward it, but we're going to watch this one real quick. This kid's about the same age or so.
Today, the 20th of December, 2020, 14-year-old Harley Dilly left his home in Port Clinton, Ohio, for his final day at school before the Christmas holiday period would begin. Harley never made it to school. After being reported missing, searchers would turn up nothing, and no trace of Harley were found. It was like he had vanished from thin air. It wasn't until nearly a month later that the community of Port Clinton would find out the harrowing truth of what really happened to Harley after he went missing. So what did happen? Let's talk about it. This is the infamous death of Harley Dilly.
See, I mean...
Harley J. Dilly was born on the 12th of August 2005 in Fremont, Ohio, to parents Marcus and Heather Dilly. And reports made it clear that both parents were very strict with Harley, despite the fact he was diagnosed with ADHD and autism. Harley had always felt like
Again, familiar to Sebastian. Sebastian's 15. Harley Dilly's 14. Severe autism and ADHD. Autism and ADHD, or autism. I don't know if he's got ADHD, but I know he's got autism, they said for sure. They did say he's got other illnesses, but they weren't going to put, whatever. They didn't want to put them out, which is fine, But I'm just saying, like, there's so many similarities in this case to this one.
an underdog. But rather than let this affect him, it made him brave, kind, and he was described as having a very giving heart. This was evident during the Christmas period, where he would volunteer for the Salvation Army each year. He would also drop pennies around town as he walked around, as he believed this blessed the people who found them. During the time leading up to the incident, he was a freshman at Port Clinton High School. It wasn't clear if Harley enjoyed school, but he did enjoy spending times with his best friends James, Daniel, and Junior. He enjoyed sports and singing, but his main passions were gaming with his friends and creating YouTube videos. On his channel, he would make gaming commentary videos, mostly on the Madden mobile game, but he would also make direct commentary where he talked into the camera about his life. After the day that Harley had went missing, it had come to light that Harley would often argue with his parents. When he did this, he would run away from home and stay at his friends. As he would do this so often, it was never reported to the police. However, a month leading up to the incident, the police were called to Harley's family home after receiving reports of a family issue. According to officers, they had to calm Harley down, but no other details were ever released to the public. This brings us up to Friday the 20th of December.
Now, see, there's one big difference is they said Sebastian has never ran away from home. This kid had ran away from home a few times and was going to his friends and whatnot. So that's a major difference. Is Sebastian never did. This wasn't some typical behavior of his.
December 2020. On that morning, for some reason or other, Harley did not want to go to school. He told his mother Heather that he felt sick and asked if he could stay at home for the day. According to reports, she told Harley to get his ass to school. I will point out it would have been strange for Harley to miss this day of school, as it was the last day before the Christmas holidays. So, Harley got dressed, left his house, and left to go to school. Only, he never made it. His last confirmed sighting was by a surveillance camera It's 6:08 a.m. He was never seen alive again. That night, when Harley didn't come home, it was never reported to the police. Heather put a status up on her Facebook page, which said that he hadn't come home, but that was it. During the day, the school did try and call Heather to let her know that Harley never made it to school, but Heather never responded. In fact, that night, and the night after, Heather and Marcus went out for drinks with their friends. This is known due to posts on their social media pages.
Now, see, those parents are just, you know what I'm saying, to not report their child. First of all, to not answer the phone when the school calls and says, "Hey, your kid's not here," not calling back. At least to say, "Hey, my kid's sick," or whatever. What happened? He should be there. He was supposed to walk to school. Then they would have known right then and there. You know what I'm saying? They would have known at 9:00 that morning something was wrong. But instead, they didn't fucking answer the phone. And they continued to party for the next 2 fucking days, not giving a shit. Now, that's completely different behavior from Chris and Katie. Complete different behavior. See what I mean? Like, there's so many, there's similarities, and then there's so many things that are like completely different of these circumstances.
It wasn't until 41 hours later, at 11:50 p.m. on the 21st of December, that they would report their son missing to the police. The first thing the police wondered was why it took them so long to report their son missing, so they asked them straight up. They responded what we already know, that Harley would often go and stay at his friend's house after arguments with his parents, and he could stay out for days at a time. This time, they had argued with Harley about his mobile phone. A few days prior, Harley had broken his phone and had asked his parents for a replacement. His parents said that they wouldn't replace it and that he had to work for a new one, which angered Harley, causing an argument. The police then went to each of Harley's friends' house to see if he was there, but they couldn't find him. One of Harley's friends told the police that he had seen him after school, but he'd mixed up his days and he had only seen him on Thursday. After all the obvious places were searched and there was still no sign of Harley, the police issued a be on the lookout order at 2:30 a.m. that night. On December the 22nd, the police released a statement saying, "The Port Clinton Police and Fire Department, along with the Port Clinton City Schools, conducted an extensive search of the Port Clinton area this evening for Harley Dilley. The investigation thus far does not indicate any foul play. We are continuing to investigate any and all leads into the disappearance of Harley."
And there again, no foul play. They suspect no foul play. Isn't that crazy as hell?
Friends, family, and concerned locals all walked the streets looking for Harley, but they were unable to find the missing child. Many believe that he could have been kidnapped, because if he had skipped town, it was very unlikely that he wouldn't have been found. Yet, the days went by, and with it, the hope of finding Harley alive did as well. Throughout the time Harley was missing, his mother would post updates on Facebook and ask for prayers. His parents were described as being distraught, but cooperative, allowing cadaver dogs and inspectors in their house, who found nothing. Heather said, "You see everything on TV, you watch all these crime shows and you think, oh, that's never going to happen, and they solve it in an hour. It doesn't take an hour to find out everything. You have subpoenas, you have warrants. It takes a long time." By early January, the search had now gone nationwide, and a reward for any information on Harley's disappearance was established, totaling around $10,000. This was upped a few days later to $20,000. On January the 13th, after an undisclosed tip-off to the police, detectives searched a vacant house on Harley's Road, near where he was last seen on the CCTV camera. As this house was vacant and there was no signs of forced entry, the police never had any reason to search the premises until now, and just a day after searching the home, the grisly details of what happened.
All right, I was going to say there's a trigger warning, okay, you guys, just so you know.
To Harley emerged. After Harley's body was recovered, the community wanted answers. They got these answers on January the 19th, 2021. According to the police report, on the morning that Harley went missing, he never intended on going to school. Instead, knowing that this home was vacant, he thought it would be a great place to hide whilst waiting for the school day to end, but he had no way of getting in. However, it is believed that Harley climbed scaffolding and a metal television antenna on the side of the house to gain access to the roof. It was originally thought that maybe he would chill on the roof, but it was cold outside, and when he was on the roof, Harley entered the chimney feet first. The chimney was only 9 by 13 inches, but Harley was small for his age, being 4'9", so thought he would be fine. Harley made it around 15 feet into the chimney, where he hit a floor. This floor was where the shaft had been blocked between the first and second story of the house. He was now stuck and unable to climb out. Barely able to move, he managed to take his jacket and sweatshirt off to allow himself some more breathing space. He then pushed these through a chimney vent that led to one of the bedrooms in the house. When the police entered the house on the 13th of January, they found these clothes in the bedroom on the second floor, which prompted them to put a camera up the chimney, where they found Harley's body. According to the report, when Harley was discovered, his arms were raised and slightly bent, elbows by his head, and his body was in an advanced stage of decomposition. Harley was found. The coroner explained that he had likely died the same day he went missing. This was most likely due to compressive asphyxia. This is where breathing is prevented by external pressure. In the aftermath, many were angry at Harley's parents. Videos would appear on his YouTube channel, which would raise questions about his home life. One such video was Harley locked out of his house in the cold. There was even a petition started to bring negligence charges on his parents. One comment on the petition read, "I believe Harley was kicked out of the home several times, including Thursday, December 19th, forcing him to find somewhere else to go. Bottom line, he wouldn't have tried to go in a chimney if he'd had a loving, supporting, safe family to go to. They failed him on every level and need to be held accountable." Some even believe that Harley's parents were responsible entirely, claiming they had murdered Harley and put his body down the chimney. Despite this, no charges were ever filed, and the case was closed. The reward fund.
See, there's these different cases that are just, there's so many things there's so many similarities, yet so many differences, and it's just, you really never know. You really never fucking know. I mean, he could have thought he was gonna go hide or go pull a Superman and do something that he couldn't do, and something like this could have happened. I don't know, but it's fucked up, man. It's horrible. Horrible. But things like that happen, they do happen. And the parents, while they might have been shitty, drinking and whatever, the police, said there was no foul play. And as shitty as it is, kids are very curious and they don't always make the best decisions. They don't always, do the right thing. Anyhow, y'all, it's late. We've been on here 5 hours. I will catch y'all on the flip side. I'm busy tomorrow till about 5-ish or so. Catch y'all around then, and we'll go over this interview again and stuff. We'll go over it from start to finish. I appreciate y'all. Thank you guys for showing love, and thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate y'all. I'm getting tired. It's 2 a.m. here, and I got to get up early. So y'all have a good night. And, I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Have a good Sunday.